Hello, hello, hello. Hey, hey, hey. I hope you're having a great day. I'm Hannah, and we are here today in my home library. And today is a very special stream. So if you haven't joined me in the past for any of these streams, I'll give you that TLDR, how it's going to work. Today's a little better than the past streams because, growing, improving, new year, all of that. So this is the first time we're streaming here on YouTube for one of these streams. We've done them in the past on TikTok, and then I've re-uploaded the replays here on TikTok, or on YouTube. So if you want to watch those TikTok streams, they're here. But today's a little more special because not only are we streaming here on YouTube, we have a couple extra exciting additions, starting with double camera. So this means while I'm streaming today, you're going to get this beautiful view of the full library here on the right side. But as I'm cataloging and counting the books, I can take you along with me to different areas of the library. We can talk, I can show you up close, but you can get an actual scale for the library and see where I'm at in the library at the same time. So I'm pretty excited about this. I love this dual POV. Like I said, this is the first time I'm streaming it here over on YouTube, and I will probably be streaming all day, if I'm being honest. It's going to take a while. So we've got some time to hang out and to do things together. So I'm going to show you the app that I'm using today, and I'm going to explain the details of the giveaway as well. But one exciting thing about streaming over here on YouTube is that I can actually read all of your comments and I can share your comments on screen. So make sure to comment as we go here, and let me pull up the app that I used to show you. Hi, Kristen. Hello, hello. Good morning to you all the way in Canada. We're international today, besties. All right, so first things first, let's go through the app that I'm going to be using to catalog today. I know there's two of me. I'll move it in a second. It's a little wild, but the sun was warm. All right, so the app is called BookBuddy Plus. You can see it here. It's got a couple different sections. So you can look at it with all of your books. You can mark for loaned out, read next. You can mark your reading status. You can add books as favorites. You can add tags, and then from there, it'll even let you filter. So if you're looking for certain things, we'll get into why these matter for me, but you can look it up by series, by author, by publisher, by genre, by date published. And at the very end, there's this little category here that says categories. And here I have them marked as personal/purchase or professional/gifted. So any sort of my ARCs or copies that I get from publishers are going to be in that section. Right now, as of right now, we have counted for 936 books. So let me bring you along to show you what that actually means. For this one, I would say let's look at the big camera, especially because that's going to really help you. But we've got 3 walls here. When you're walking down my hallway, I'll give you the view of what this looks like. So you come down the hallway from here. We've got one shelf on the top there that's going to remain empty for now because I need to add some additional support to it. So when I eventually get my library ladder built in, I'll add some support there as well. But then you come around the corner and you've got the 3 shelves like this. So starting on this side, this wall has all been accounted for. So floor to ceiling, this entire wall has been counted, as well as that corner section and this entire back wall. So our goals for today is going to be this entire side wall and that corner, as well as dealing with this mess. So we've got all of my sprayed edges in the library cart here. And then we've got some book mail that came through, Christmas books, recent hauls, that sort of thing. So all of these books here and there on the floor need to go in the shelves as well. The library cart will most likely stay as it is, but we'll still account for all of the books on there because those are all the books that I'm planning for reading for upcoming festivals. All right, so I think that is the TLDR on how the app works and all of that good stuff. That being said, I would love to know in the comments, we've got 2 options for views. I know this is crazy right now, but this isn't going to be the typical view of how you see it since I'll be over there. But do we prefer this side-by-side view with the background, or do we prefer the full screen view like this? So I'll bring you with me so you get an idea. Let me know in the comments which one you prefer. So do you prefer this version like this where you see everything, just 2 cameras, that's it, no background? This is a little bit different because you can see it crops a little bit closer. So it's nicer to get, you know, full screen views, but you're not seeing the full library on the other camera. Our other option, I'll go switch it. Is of course this one. So now you can see, you get that full view of me in the library. You can see all 3 walls and you get a little bit more of a view here, but now you have background. So just let me know in the comments which version you prefer. Maybe we'll try them both out. And it's about time to get started. So I know there's a few of you already watching and you're here on time. So let's go through the giveaway before we start counting, and then we'll get to counting. All right. Let me grab our giveaway item because I know I'm a visual person. All right, just for the sake of... All right. Apologies. There we go. All right. So starting with... Got to move that one over for a second. All right, our giveaway of the day. So this is an international giveaway that we're going to be doing today. So it's really, really easy to enter this giveaway. You just have to be 18 or older, and you have to be able to, of course, share your address so I can ship it to you. Like I said, this is open internationally, and the giveaway is for a Kobo Libra H2O. So it's a 7.0 HD e-ink Carta. It's waterproof, which hence the H2O. It has the Comfort Light Pro, and you use it with your local Wi-Fi network. So that's a little close-up of what it looks like. It's very similar to my Kindle Oasis with this sidebar and these little clickers, which I love. And I have this sleep cover for it as well. So that pops right on there. And to enter, it's super easy. If you're looking to win this, you can enter at any point during the stream up through January 16th. So even if you're watching the replays over the next couple of days, you can enter that way. And all you have to do is subscribe and comment literally anything. Well, nice things, I should say. And use a secret emoji. And that secret emoji is a little cactus. Since we're in the desert here, I thought we would do a little tie in there. So comment anything with a cacti emoji. And on the 17th, I'll go through all of the comments and I will pick a winner and I will reach out to you. So make sure you have a way for me to reach out to you, whether that's Instagram, same username, or you have your messaging on. All right, let's go through a couple comments, say hi, and then we'll get started. We've got Kristen Craves Books here, one of my fellow co-hosts from the Reindeer Readathon. Hi, Kristen. Thanks for joining. We've got Jessica. Hi, Jessica. And Kristen is snowed in, so super cozy. I love it. There is absolutely no snow here in the desert, but it is cold. And Coda loves the sweater. Thank you. I have been doing the Hard 75 Style Challenge. So for every single day, for 75 days, I have to get dressed. No buy. So no buying any sort of clothes, accessories, anything like that. You have to organize and clean your closet, and then you have to get creative with styling. And they also want you to just like set some other goals. So for my other goals, I've adding on putting on jewelry every single day, as well as like styling my hair and makeup. So it's been a fun little challenge. Today is day 6. So I wanted to wear the overalls. That was the vibe. But I figured for a fun little twist, we'd add a colorful sleeve. All right, so like I said, we are at over 900 books already. I'll bring you with me as we start counting. All right. Feel free to continue to drop any sort of questions and comments. If I'm not responding right away, I still will respond at some point because I can hop over to the computer and, switch comments out from there. Our first order of business is going to be moving my giant chair over by the window so that we have access to the ladder easily and nothing is in the way. So I think that should work. All right, so now the chair is over by the window and we have got a big open floor space to work with. Also, caffeine. All right, flat. I think I'm gonna move it one, like 5. Perfect. All right. I'm wearing my shoes.
Are you okay?
Yeah. I'm just making a ladder taller.
You're not.
No. All right, let's discuss the plan as I put on my shoes. All right, welcome to the floor. So, as I mentioned, also, how cute are my book slippers? As I mentioned, we are going to be counting and cataloging this wall that you see right here. So, as of right now, you can see kind of the top 2-ish shelves have little colorful markers on them. Back when I first received books from publishers, I used to do this color coding system. I think I still have the key somewhere, where certain colors of post-it notes meant a certain month of publication. So, like, and then I also wrote the publication month and year on the sides. I'll show you when we get up there because you're coming with me. um, but it's pretty cool. It was a fun little system, except for I was constantly running out of sticky notes. Those sticky notes are not actually sticky whatsoever. So I had to tape the sticky notes. So it was just really, really frustrating and very annoying. And so as we're going up there, I still want to keep that arc wall organized by publication date, but I want to remove the sticky notes. It's not my system anymore. It was kind of cool and fun while it lasted, but I'm over it. And now I can see all of the books because I finally have the space for them. So I'm not as worried about having that kind of a system because I literally will have them cataloged in my app as well. That being said, I also did a little update during the holidays, which I haven't shown you all yet. So I have a section on the wall that is opposite. So I'll show you that in a second. And that wall has a section for both YA romance and adult romance. And now that I took down the display Christmas books, I've got some empty shelves in there, which means I think I'm gonna switch it up from being just series on that wall to include all my romance. I want all of my romance to be in one section. Just because I'm a huge romance reader and I'm in the mood to read romance the most. So I would really like romance to be the easiest to find, you know? I'm sure we all have weird ways of organizing our shelves. Mine works for me, yours works for you. But I'll show you what I'm talking about. So right up here, that top shelf is YA romance, and then the next two are adult romance, and then you see there's a gap. So that's where it's empty, and then it gets into series from there. So I still enjoy that system. However, I'm going to even move over the arc romances to that section too. So that'll be an order of business that we work on today. But we're going to start with this corner over here. So if you haven't seen my shelves before, or any of my streams where I kind of introduce them, I will give you the TLDR of my shelves. So I call this Classics Corner fondly and just kind of as a joke as well. But on the tippy top up there, we have the top three shelves are just various classics. Most of them are organized by like the type they are. So if they have the same design, like I have these little Pantone ones. I like to keep all the designs together. These are those paper mill classics, etc. And then my two favorite books of all time are Anne of Green Gables and Little Women. So we've got my collections for both. Right now, these two shelves are Anne of Green Gables, and then those three are Little Women. And I'm not in love with the way that they're organized. After Christmas, they just got weird. I don't know. So it'll be good to update those. And then on the bottom, wow, the sun is really having its moment, are these Once Upon a Book Club boxes. If we run out of space, these will be the first to go. But for now, I think they look cute and I like to keep them on the shelves. So that's where we're going to start, is in the corner here. All right, let's grab our other tripod so you can stay close by me and hang out. I mean, after all, it's like we're besties on FaceTime right now, right? Before we get started on that, I see we've got a couple comments, so I'm gonna pull those up. Vanessa's here. Hi, Vanessa. Vanessa is another one of my Candy Cane, or I should say Reindeer Readathon co-hosts, but my team, my official co-host for Team Candy Cane. Hi, Vanessa. And I like that everyone's making friends in the chat. And let's see, Jessica has multiple bookcases and they're separated into red and TBR and then separated into genre. I like it. That works. I feel like that would be very easy for my brain. I like that a lot. Beyond that romance and then series wall over there, this back wall for me is everything that is a standalone. Whoa, sorry. So that's all organized alphabetically by author, which looks pretty fun because I even found these little labels. So these labels are actually meant for records, but I use them for my books because I thought it would be fun if it kind of felt like, you're in a bookstore when you come to my bookshelf. So I've got these for all of the standalones so I can easily find the author last name. And I gotta say, not only are they cute and like aesthetic, but they're really helpful. So that's been really nice. However, sometimes they do get a little lost in here. So that'll be one of my goals if you saw my video of organizing the depth of all the books. Once every single book is accounted for, I'm going to use my little tool that latches onto the edge of the shelf here and helps you align all the books. So like this shelf is the only one that I did in the example, and you can see how much nicer that looks. So that'll be the goal when we're all done. Also over here, like I said, since this is like series and organized by genre, I've got these little labels. I might end up moving these around once it's finally organized as well. But I like how they say the different genres as well. For the most part, they make sense. Some of them I just kind of put them there because I wanted to use them. But like this one, for example, Book Was Better. I just had it by Hunger Games, but then my Hunger Games section had to move recently. So I don't even agree with that necessarily because the movies are great too. But here, we'll put it there so that it's by Aragon, Hunger Games, and Divergent. That makes sense. All right. So let me know if you have any questions, but we're going to dive into finally counting because we've got work to do. All right. All right, here we go. This is kind of what the stream is going to look like this whole time. So like I said, we are starting in this corner section. This is going to be interesting to say the least, because I think a lot of these Little Women editions are old, so they're not going to have an ISBN for me to scan in the app, unfortunately. So that means a manual edition. So I have to take the picture and add all the info myself. So that's fun. We are starting out at 936 books today. So that's what I have counted and logged so far. Of those 936, 705 of them were books that I acquired myself. So personal books or purchase books. So things like Little Free Libraries and thrifting. And then 231 of those were gifted books. So publishers, events, things like that. That number is going to skyrocket because we haven't even gotten to the ARC section yet. And the reading stats are going to tank as well. So for right now, in my reading status, because you can mark read, unread, dates, all of that, 695 of those books are unread. 695. I have read 241, so I feel like that's actually pretty good. And to be honest, I would rather have a library of books that I've mostly unread because it gives me things to do than books I've read. Maybe I'm alone in that, but that's just the way I feel. But that's our starting stats, so I'm pretty excited. Of those books there, I've got 30 favorites marked. I know we're getting to Little Women and Anne of Green Gables, so that'll get to 32. I don't mark every edition a favorite. I just pick whichever one I want, but I don't want it to say like 60 favorites, and 60 of those are Little Women. I just want one for each so that it's easy for me to browse the favorites because I talk about my favorites a lot online. All right, that's enough talking. Let's get into it. So I'll give you a little rundown of how it works in the app in case you haven't seen it. But to get started here, you go to this little plus icon on the top right, and then you can scan by single barcode, scan multiple barcodes, search online, enter ISBN, which is that number next to the barcode, or add manually. So I like to scan by single barcode. It takes longer, but I like to fine tune all of the information inside the app because I'm very type A. And so that is what I do. But if you don't really care to do that and you just want to scan quickly, you can scan multiple barcodes. So from there, then you get this little camera that opens and it's ready to scan your barcode. So we'll start down here in this section for Little Women. I'll show you what that looks like. The barcode, like I said, is down here at the bottom, and that has that ISBN right above it. And you go ahead and scan, and it should populate all of the information. All right, so this is Little Women, Louisa May Alcott. I always like to double check the publishers because sometimes it puts the larger imprint instead of the smaller. Like this one came up with Random House Publishing Group, but it's technically by Bantam Classics. So that is one of the things that I like to go ahead and update because I want to make sure that I have all of the smaller imprints in here because I think it's important for me as a book content creator. And then it populated as juvenile fiction, which isn't wrong, but I'm going to categorize it as a children's classic. All right, I'm not going to mark dates red for this book, but I'll go ahead and put it as finished reading. And it's a personal book. And I also have a lot of special tags that I've added. So these don't come in the app whatsoever. They can be whatever you want. So I'll scroll through here and tell you the different categories that I really care about. So I've got a tag for, of course, advanced reader copies, aka ARCs. I have one for the Afterlight exclusive editions. If a book is annotated, if it's a Barnes and Noble exclusive edition, if it's part of the Bellatrist book club, if it's from Book of the Month, if it's book to screen adapted. So we're going to go ahead and mark that for Little Women. If it's from a bookish box, if it's a box set, if it is my friend Casey Moses' cover design. So she works for Penguin and she designs covers. So I like to keep track of which of her covers I have. If it has deckled edges of the pages, if it's an English or UK edition, if it's Fairy Loot, if it's a first edition, I like to keep track of that as well. If it's from the GMA book club, Good Morning America, if it's Illumicrate, a Juniper dust jacket, a Katie Video dust jacket, a Lidgeway special edition, a mass market paperback, which is this little size here, so we'll go ahead and mark that. If it's from the Moody Readers book club, we did actually read this for my book club as well, so we can go ahead and mark that. If it has a movie or show tie-in cover, I also have a tag for Omar's books. There's a lot of tags, I'm sorry. If it's a Once Upon a Book Club special edition, if it's from Oprah's book club, or a Read with Jenna book club pick, or a Reese's book club pick. And then I also have a tag for retellings or reimaginings. So imagine a lot of like the classics, like something like Beauty and the Beast, and books that have been inspired by that. So like A Curse So Dark and Lonely by Bridget Kemmerer is inspired by Beauty and the Beast. So that one would be marked as that. And if it's signed by the author, if it's in Spanish, I have a tag for that because I'm going to be learning to read better in Spanish. I've been doing Rosetta Stone recently. And the last two are for sprayed edges and if it's been tabbed. So quite a few different things, but they're just different things that I like to keep track of. So when I'm away from home, I can pull up my app and look at all these various things. All right, so go ahead and save that. And that's it for that one because it's super easy to scan. One thing to know, if you have multiple copies of the same book, it's going to give you this little pop-up. It says, attention, this book is already in your library. Save another copy, and you just click save, and then you're good to go. All right, let's keep on keeping on. Here, we'll go a little lower since we're at a lower shelf. All right, reminder too, if you are just joining the stream right now and you want to win the Kobo, all you need to do is comment anything in the chat, anything nice, and use the secret emoji, which is a cactus. All right, back to singing. Women, Louisa May Alcott, who is the publisher. This is a Signet Classic. Signet Classics. Save. Like I said, we're calling this Children's Classics. 5 stars, of course. I have read this book many times. It is book to screen adapted and a mass market paperback, and a book my book club has read. Save, save, done. Right. Save. Next. So this one's a little tricky. Let's see if I can get this sticker off. I didn't realize there was a sticker for the barcode. But it looks like I might be able to get it off well enough to scan. Yes. Also, how cute is this cover? Isn't that pretty? I'll show you all of the covers of all of the books as I'm scanning them in so you can see which book I'm working on. So this is another Signet Classic. Children's fiction. Children's classics, excuse me. 5 stars. Finished. This is really going to improve my read ratio now that I'm thinking about it, because I've obviously read Little Women and Anne of Green Gables, and there's like, I don't know, however many copies of each. I've also never counted how many copies I have of each, because a lot of people give them to me for like Christmas and things like that, or when they go on trips. So that'll be cool to see what my total is of each. If you have any guesses of how many copies of Little Women and or Anne of Green Gables I have, just by either eyeballing or just whatever you feel in your heart of hearts, comment, and we'll see if you can get it right. Okay, so I forgot. Mass market paperback, Moody Readers book club, book to screen adapted. Perfect. Save, save. Also, if it ever populates with like a different cover or the cover doesn't work, I always just take a picture because I want to have the right covers for each. This edition is beautiful. This is a Puffin Classics. I love this one. How cute is that? Even like the back is cute. It's an interesting size because it's like very short. I really like it. I feel like it's a comfy, like, it's a nice floppy paperback with good flop. Passes the flop test. All right, so we acknowledge this is a Puffin Classics. Puffin Classics. Children's Classics for the genre. 5 stars. Finished. Personal. Book to screen adapted. Moody Readers Book Club. And this one is not a mass market paperback. Save. Save. Perfect. Next edition is another Puffin Classics, and it has this little barcode sticker on the front. I wonder if I can just peel it off. I found this one thrifting. I'm gonna make a tag for later that says needs sticker removed, because I don't feel like doing it right now, and I know there's going to be a few of them, but I just want to get them on the shelves so then later when I have time I can go find those books on the shelves. So we'll just scan this one in for now. All right. Apparently these Puffin Classics, or at least this one, is an English book as well. So it came up as the Random House UK. So we can go ahead and mark that. This one, however, you can see it populated with the cover of the last book we did. These covers do not match. So I'm gonna have to go ahead, click that cover, and click take a photo. And I don't really, this isn't Bookstagram, like this is just for my personal records, you know. So I don't care too much if the pictures aren't like perfect. I just make sure that you can see it to the best. If it has a sprayed edge, I try to take it so you can see the cover and the sprayed edge, but just something like that. And then use photo, and then now you can see it's updated. And yep. Children's classics, 5 stars, finished reading. This is an English UK copy, book to screen adapted, Moody Readers Book Club. And like I said, we're going to add a tag that says needs, we'll put sticker needs removed. Hair, and then in parentheses, I'm just going to write hair dryer. Save. Save. All right. Perfect. All right, next up is this massive copy. It's an Aladdin's classic. I have no idea why this one is so big. Pretty cool though. Simon and Schuster. I've never heard of Aladdin paperbacks. Have you? It's a new to me imprint. All right, the cover pulled up properly. It says it includes a reading group guide. I'm gonna have to look into that. That's cool. I'm gonna add that to the little note section at the bottom. Aladdin Classics is the imprint, publisher, 5 stars, reading status finished. For tags, book to screen adapted, Moody Readers Book Club. Save. So down at the very bottom, there's just a little section, that you can show your notes. So right down there, I'm gonna write has a, what do they call it? Reading group guide. Because I do a lot of buddy read discussions and book club discussions, so you can see I just added it there. Save. And all set. I'm gonna pull the kids out and keep falling. We'll just pull that stack out. Right, next up is this classic starts. Little Women, retold from the Louisa May original. So this is a Sterling Children's Books copy. They've shortened it for young readers. Sterling Children's Books. Nice. All right, next up is this Junior Classics Young Reader Edition that is fully illustrated and adapted. A lot of these are just ones that I found while thrifting. Damn. Whenever this book was published, let's see. This book was published in 2009 and it was $1. Can you imagine $1 books? What is this life? $1? I'm so jealous. All right, the cover did not populate for that one, so we'll go ahead and take a photo. Children's Classics. Dalmatian Press. Adapted and illustrated for young readers. It's the note I'm putting in. Save. Now we've got Behind a Mask, The Unknown Thrillers of Louisa May Alcott. I haven't read this yet, but I'm very excited to read. I'll definitely make a YouTube video when I do. All right, so this is from William Morrow. Unread. Done. This was a copy my friend found for me while thrifting. It also needs a little bit of love on removing that sticker, so I'm glad that I made a tag for it because look at the cover. It's a little bit sticky still. It's got a little residue left over. But I love the hairdryer hack. I'm not sure if you have heard of the hairdryer hack, but you just take a traditional hairdryer and like maybe like an inch or so away from the book, you heat it up for about 30 to 40 seconds in the beginning, and then you test it to see if it starts to come up. If it doesn't start to come up yet, I usually do about like 10-second additional increments until it starts to peel up, but it actually like makes the sticky residue like lift. So when you peel off the sticker after heating it up, there's no residue left over. So that's my little trick. Apparently this is a Barnes and Noble classic. That's cool. From 2000. And then if I remember who gave it to me, sometimes like if it's a person, not necessarily the publisher, I'll put a note in there that says who it's gifted from. And this was gifted from my friend Roche. All right. All right, next up is this edition. I think this is another one I found thrifting. So very nice and floppy. All right, we need to take a photo because that photo did not work. The publisher. All right. Another illustrated edition. All right, so this one is one where the ISBN barcode did not work. So you can see I got a little error message, so I have to add it manually. Little Women. Author Louisa May Alcott. Publisher is Modern Publishing. Subtitle Treasury of Illustrated. Reminder. Thank you, phone. Hi, Victoria. Thank you. Thank you. Hi, Beth. Welcome in. Thanks for joining. If you are just getting here, I will give you a count update in a second here once I finish logging this edition. I'm working through my sections of Little Women. So I collect Little Women, so that's what I'm working on right now. All right. This one I had to add it manually, so it's taking a little extra time. But not so bad. All right. Our counter is at 948. So once we get to 1,000, we're gonna have to take a little break and do a little celebration because they say 1,000 of your own books in your own home is like when you're at library status. And I mean, obviously that number doesn't actually mean anything, and I don't know who actually says that, but I still think it's fun, so we should celebrate. Next up, we have another illustrated edition, a Dalmatian Press Children's Edition. This one is also going to have to be entered manually because there's not even a barcode on the back. Oh my gosh, Victoria, I'm going to show you what edition I think you should get. Let me add this one in, and then I'll show you the one that I would get if I was only going to maybe buy one. I'll give you two options, actually. Because Victoria said, I want to get a copy of Little Women, but so many pretty editions. So I'm going to show you my favorites. All right. Adding genre, children's classics, the publisher, Dalmatian Press, subtitle, a Dalmatian Press, children's classic. Looks like this one was published in 2001. I wish they would put like the exact day. Okay, 2001, author Louisa May. I think this used to be a school copy. It has a little stamp inside. It once belonged to Mr. Cossavale. You see the little stamp? That's cool. All right, save. All right, so if I was gonna just buy one copy of Little Women, I would either grab this one, which is illustrated by Marjolaine Baston, I think is her name. So this is the Andrews McMeel version. And I really love this is actually like cloth and it's got some gold foiling. It has the ribbon bookmark. And then inside, the end papers aren't particularly cool, but inside there's various illustrations. There's nice big print. But let me show you like this is one of my favorite things. Like there'll be little sections of like little letters. Like this is the Pickwick portfolio. If you know, you know. But it has all of these little additional things like that. And I just think it's super pretty. So that would be one of the additions I would recommend for sure. One of my favorites. And then I'll show you the other one. The other one is this, what are they called? I actually bought this when we were traveling. I bought this one in Paris, but they sell it in the US too. All right, this is published by Harper Muse. So it's an imprint of HarperCollins, and they're called the Harper Muse Classics printed editions. So this is like a hand painted cover design. I think they only made like so many of them. There's still quite a lot that they made, but they've made different versions of them. But you can actually see like the texture. There's a little gold foil quote. It's just super, super pretty. And then the pages are gold as well. It's just a very, very beautiful book. The end papers aren't like anything very exciting, but you can write your name for who it belongs to. I have a little postcard in here because I like to write a postcard about my trip when I travel and then write about like where I bought the book. So that's what that's for. But other than that, there is like a couple small illustrations throughout the book. Super pretty. And I think it was like around like $30. So definitely expensive for like a regular book, but for something that's like a special edition, I feel like it was well priced. But those are the editions I would recommend that you can still buy. All right, back to sorting. Oh, I remember buying this one. Let's see, I'm gonna have to look it up by the ISBN because there's a sticker blocking it. But I bought this one at Verbatim Books in San Diego. All right, genre, children's classics, publisher. Who is this publisher? Create Space Independent. Okay. Finished reading. Remember the bookstore I purchased it at? I'll add that in the notes too. Purchased at Verbatim Books, San Diego. This one I also inside have a little bookmark from Verbatim Books and then another little postcard from San Diego. Purchased this book from Verbatim Books in San Diego, California on 3/6/21. Perfect. That is this little section done now. And we can move on to this side. For those looking for a book counter update, we are now at 950. So one thing I have been picking up while traveling is also if I can ever find editions of Little Women or Anne of Green Gables in other languages, I pick up those as well. So this is Mujercitas, which is in Spanish. I picked this one up in Spain. And I would like to keep on the shelves all of the like other languages together. Which I've got a couple copies in Spanish. Right. I have this little notebook that I have there, but I'm gonna actually just go put this with the other notebooks. We'll take that off the shelves. I also had the movies on display for Christmas. We're gonna take those off the shelf and just have more space there. So that'll give us some freed up space as well. All right. Let's take out these two copies that are in English. Here is my favorite copy of all, which I will be marking as the favorite because you can see it's tabbed. And me and my friends on Bookstagram did a sisterhood of the traveling book. We all picked a favorite book. So I picked this copy, which is the copy that they designed because it looks like the copy from the 2019 movie. And let's see. One sec. Okay. But this is the same like cover that they use. So when they design the book and you see the book in print at the end of the movie, it looks like this. So it's really cool that they actually made a real edition of that. And then me and my friends, when we did the Sisterhood of the Traveling book, we all picked a different pen color and then took turns annotating each other's favorite books. So that's why it's my favorite, because it's sentimental. And this one does not have an ISBN, at least on the back. Let's look it up inside. Aha, it does have an ISBN inside. Search online, enter ISBN 9781419741203. Yes, it showed up. Little Women, the original classic novel with photos from the major motion picture. All right. I don't like when they put this subtitle into the title because they actually have a subtitle section. So I'm going to update that. Children's classics. Like I said, we'll go ahead and mark this one as the favorite. Who is the publisher? Amulet Books. Amulet Books, which is an imprint of Harry Abrams. I'm gonna technically mark this as the movie or show tie-in cover. Usually I just mean that they have like the movie poster on it, but you know, if you know, you know. You know? Okay, so we can go ahead and mark this one as tabbed and annotated as well. And then in my notes, I'll write annotated by friends for the Sisterhood of the Traveling Book. Save. Okay, for that one in particular, because I mentioned it is a favorite, I have these little display, like metal book displays, and I know this is one that I would like to display if it fits, because I don't want to damage the book. Let's see. There. It doesn't like sit all the way down, but it does sit there. Okay. 1 second. All right, we're back. All right, this copy is from Waterstones that I bought when I was in, I think, the Netherlands. This is a Penguin English Library edition, and I love the little scissors design. Super cute. Let's see. Kim said she bought a copy of Anne today. Felt like she had to with the stream on today. Oh, that's so cool. I'm so flattered, honestly. Like, if you ever buy one book from me, please let it either be Little Women or Anne of Green Gables. I'm so curious to know what copy you bought and if I have it. All right, let's go ahead and mark this as children's classics. So we said this is a Penguin English Library. This one oh, perfect. I kept the little bookmark. Waterstones, Amsterdam. And I even kept my receipts inside, which is fun. Let's see. This book costed $9.95 in euro. Why are books so much cheaper there? Annoying. I mean, great for them, just annoying to me, who doesn't get cheap books. Okay. English UK edition. Perfect. And the notes bought at Waterstones. Amsterdam, finished. Save. So cute. Bought the LM Montgomery Collector's Edition. If you're on Instagram, send me a picture. I want to see because I don't know if I know what you're talking about. From here, I'm kind of trying to organize them a little bit too by the height of the book, just for it to look like a little bit more nice as well. All right, let me check something real quick. Currently working my way through trying to buy tickets for something, so I need to check my phone for an update. Trying to get tickets for book festival right now. I'm having problems. Let's see. Right, sorry. I got in today. L.M. Montgomery Collector's Editions. The franticness of trying to get a Steamy Webcom ticket. This is very important to me. I like how all my book friends are texting me that they bought tickets for Steamy WitCon right now. Thank you, Coda. Have a nice breakfast. I will bring you along with my breakfast in a little while as well. I'm going to make some avocado toast, and we'll hang out in the kitchen as I do it. All right, we're ready to get back at it. Yum! I'm going to put the brunch into the paperback bruncher today for sure. All right, we're back. Noted, noted. Reminder, if you're watching and you got to the stream recently and you want to win the Kobo e-reader and the case, I'm doing a giveaway. It's open internationally. So it's open to anyone who hits subscribe and comments at any point of the stream. You can even comment while watching the replay through January 16th. And all you need to do is comment something about the stream, about books, whatever, and use the secret emoji, which is a cactus. So go ahead and comment that if you want to be entered. Keep in mind you need to be at least 18 and that you need to be able to, of course, share an address with me to ship the e-reader to. I will be picking the winner on the 17th. All right, back to stream counting and cataloging. We have another beautiful copy of Little Women. This one has like a fabric cover. This is also a UK edition. Hopefully it'll let me scan this one in. Yay, it did. Classics, children's classics. The publisher. Oh, I left the receipts in here. And I like that there's a visit the cafe, buy one, get one, fresh baked cookie, mixer match, any flavor. Now through January 31st, 2003. Darn, missed it. This was purchased at the Barnes & Noble in Tucson. I don't know why. I love keeping the receipts in them. It tells a little story, you know, it's fun. So this is a Penguin Classics edition. Save. Of course, 5 stars. Finished. Personal. Screen adapted. Great. All right, so this one also can go over here. Oh, I didn't even notice. This one has like a little ribbon bookmark as well. How cute. Cute, cute. We'll probably end up moving this one. So I'm just going to keep that on the floor because we're kind of running out of space for this particular section. I'm thinking about moving these down so that the adaptations and the other languages can be together, and then just all of the various English editions will be together, because right now they're split up and that doesn't make any sense. This is why counting books and reorganizing is great. Oh, this is gonna take some time, my friends. Okay. That reminds me, we need to grab something else that's very important, and that is my microfiber dust cloth, because now when we're getting into these shelves, we can do a little dusting too. This is my microfiber dust cloth that I use for the shelves and like the spines. Works super well. And then I read online for dusting of books that a makeup brush works really well. And so this is the one that I've sacrificed because it's massive and I don't even know what you use this for actual makeup. So this is now my designated book brush. All right, those are finally organized nicely with the height. All right. We've got this lovely box set of the full series, the complete Little Women collection. I actually found these thrifting and I got all of them for like $3 or $4. It was crazy. So cool. It does have an ISBN on the bottom where I can scan them all as one, which is kind of cool, but I feel like I would like to have them. Oh, it doesn't need, it's scanned, but like it has none of the information. It just says Little Women collection. But what's it called? This is also apparently a UK copy because on the bottom it has the price. The original price of the time it was sold at was 27.96 euro, which, like I said, I thrifted this copy in the US, or these books, a collection is the word I was looking for $4. So I feel like that is such a score. But I want to scan them in one by one because I want like a true accurate representation of how many books I have. If I just scan the collection in as one, then I would have 3 less books on my shelf and that would not be accurate. Be sure to enter the giveaway with the cactus. That is true. If you want to win a Kobo e-reader and a case, it's super cool. It's waterproof. It has the little buttons on the side like my Kindle Oasis does, which I'm absolutely obsessed with. And it's going to be free for one lucky reader. Okay, children's classics. Virago Modern Classics. Okay, never heard of that publisher. Probably because it's from the UK. Virago, Virago, Modern Classics. Save. So technically, it's a series, but I'm only going to mark it as a series when it's like the full series that I have because I don't really care. So series, of course, is called Little Women. This is book 1, volume 1, children's classics. Looks like these were published in 2019. So they were actually pretty new when I thrifted them because I thrifted them like 2 years ago. So someone got rid of them right away. That's sad for them, cool for me. All right, marking it as a box set. Of course, it's book to screen adapted. My book club read it, and it's an English copy. Great. All right, that's book 1. Next up, Good Wives, Book 2. Volume 2. Children's Classics. Publisher Virago. Modern Classics. It's from a box set. And it's an English UK copy. Great. Next is Little Men, I believe. Okay. Good Wives? It says on this website that Good Wives is technically book 1, and then Little Women, and then Little Men, and then Joe's Boys. Is that real? I've never actually read the other books because I'm scared that they'll make Little Women like a little less enjoyable for me, and I know that's really silly, but let's see. No, this says Good Wives is book 2, and that's what I've always heard, so I'm gonna go with that. All right, Good Wives, book 2. Let's scan in the next one, which is Little Men. These covers are so weird, but still cool. You know, like they're like the font is almost a little bit creepy, but I like it. You know? Like it's a vibe. And I like how they look together, which is what really matters, right? Right, so that's volume 3. Children's Classics. We also need to pick up the pace here. I'm going way too slow. This is going to take me way too long. Box set, English UK edition. Virago. Publisher. Save. Perfect. Right, let's go, let's go, let's go. Like seriously, the UK pricing for books is wild. $6.99. The US could never. All right. Joe's Boys series, Little Women, book 4, volume 4. Genre, children's classics. Publisher, Virago. Part of a box set, and it is English UK edition. Save. So, fun little pro tip here. So, if you have a box set and you're trying to slide in your last book and it's catching on those like little corners in the book box, this is the pro tip. Take out one of the books from the middle. So, I'll take out Little Men here. Put in your book that goes on the end. And now try to put the book that goes in the middle instead of the book on the end. This is the way you'll be less likely to damage your books because it's much easier for you to slide a book like covers upon covers instead of fighting with the box. And it's much easier to slide it in. Ta-da! Wonderful bookish facts for you for the day. All right, let's see. If I put that one there, now we can use up all of the space. And because it's a box set and I'm keeping it in the box, it should be able to hold up the rest of the books and I don't have to use the bookend. All right, we've got a little baby book, The Quiet Little Woman, A Christmas Story by Louisa May Alcott. Classics, honor books.
I got 2 tickets.
Steamy LitCon! Woohoo! We got tickets! Thank you, Omar. Thanks, Omar! Your girl is going to Steamy LitCon. See you there. Let me know in the chat if you're gonna go so I can plan to see you. Okay. I haven't read this one actually. I was gonna read it at Christmas, but then I honestly forgot because I thrifted it recently. So I forgot it existed. Let's see. Let's put this over here just because it's little. Okay. Look at this lovely edition. This is the edition I got in Spain. I got it in Sevilla. I wrote some little notes on the receipt. This was €12.90. My little note says, Sevilla is adorbs. I love Spain. Take me back. $12.90. The US could never. OMG. Summer 2023. And that was it for my little note. But this is the edition. How gorgeous is this copy? So cool. And then on the back it says, I could never love anyone as I love my sisters. How cute. So let's go ahead, scan this one in. Honestly, this is one of my favorite copies. I think it's so cute. I love this like color scheme and I love the gold. The publisher is not pulling up. Collector's Edition. Wordsworth Editions. Cool. So subtitle, Collector's Edition, save, genre, Wordsworth Editions. Save, or I mean, why did I put that in genre? Publisher, come on. Children's classics. All right, we'll write a note. Purchased in Spain, summer 2023. Okay. Yes, I have a Thatcher. What is Thatcher? Kim, let me know. One second. All right. 1 second. Sorry for Omar. All right. Reminder for everybody, if you want to vote in the comments, we have two options of the screen that you're looking at. So we can do what we've been doing like this. And that has this whole, like, you can see the full library, and then you can also see the close-up with the background. Or we've got this cropped layout here. So you can see now when you see the full screen of the computer layout, you're not getting the full library, and you're getting a closer up view when you're over here. So it just kind of depends if you prefer to see more of the books or more of a close-up. Let me know in the comments if you prefer, we'll call it either full screen, or if you prefer the background, because the background you get a little bit more of the camera. I think that's my favorite, so if we don't get any votes, that's what we'll just stick with for now, but I like both. I mean, you win-win. I think it's funny that you can see me on both. And the other one, you get a really good perspective of the scale of the library and what we're counting. All right. Back to it. Back to it. I need some caffeine. All right. So we're finishing this section here and moving it down. Updated book counter. We are at 959. Nice, nice. This edition is also one of my favorites. Okay, I know I keep saying that, but like you're allowed to have more than one favorite, okay? I want a giveaway from this company on Bookstagram that's called Novels and Thread. And I don't enter very many giveaways these days besides like clearly have enough books to read, and I would rather someone else win that like doesn't have as much books to read, so I just like don't want to take that opportunity away from someone else. But every once in a while there's like a certain giveaway where I'm like, I really want to win this. And because I have recently-ish quit my full-time job and now I'm trying to pursue content creating as like a full-time gig, I don't have the budget that I used to have. So entering these giveaways is a really great opportunity sometimes to win something that I couldn't usually afford. So that being said, I entered this giveaway from this company on Bookstagram. It's called Novels and Thread. Her whole business, I think she might do some other things, but her main thing is she embroiders on book covers. And I won that giveaway, and look at this. She embroidered Little Women. So all of this purple here is embroidered, and then the little trees are also embroidered. Is this not the coolest thing you ever have seen? I feel like I should probably display that one if I can as well, because it's just so freaking cool. Literally one of a kind. And she was so cute too. She loves Little Women also, and so she embroidered one, and she like wasn't in love with the results, so she literally embroidered a second one because she was like, hey, I need this to be perfect for you, and so she did it again. But I love her, and definitely go check out Novels and Threads. All right, who's a publisher? Union Square Kids. This is a signature classics edition. And I love that she asked me like which cover, because I got to choose a cover that I didn't already have, which was really, really special too. Because clearly there's a lot of covers that I do have. Union Square Kids is our publisher here. Save. Oh, that's why I don't have this one. This one was published in May of 2023. So it's a more recent edition. Let's see. In the notes, I'm gonna write embroidered. Won in a giveaway from Novels and Threads. Save. I like to write those little notes because like in 5 years from now, I might forget what her, bookstagram was called. However, look, you can see the threads on the inside, and she's smart. She put a little sticker. How cool is this? Wow! The things that I'm amused by. You can tell I'm a bookish girly. Alright, save. I need to stop getting distracted, and I need to focus because we're supposed to be speeding up on time here, and I'm just getting slower because it's turning into show and tell. Alright, I thrifted this copy of Little Women. It is an older version, and it is very cool. Let's hope that it scans, but I don't think it will. Nope. Add it manually. Great. Take a photo. Use photo. Title, Little Women. Save. Author, Louisa May Alcott. Genre, children's classics. Who's the publisher? And papers are cool too. Modern Promotions. Personal purchased. Let's see if that has a date. 1982. This was printed in Hungary. Hungary. What? That's really cool. I just found this at a thrift store in the US, so I wish this book could tell me its story of where it's been, and who owned it, and how it came to the US. All right. Published date to add. Date published 1982. 1982. Honestly, I thought this book was older than that. But the fact that it was printed in Hungary makes me pretty freaking excited. That means that I'm actually going to put it, well, I don't know. I was going to say I'm going to put it with the other languages, but it's still in English, so I think I'll just keep it with the English copies. All right, next up, Abbey Classics. This one has a sticker as well that someday I need to remove. Another little copy I thrifted. It has an ISBN number, but I feel like it's not going to work, so I don't know. Also had a little bit of a pen marking from the previous owner, which I always think is fun and cute. All right, let's add manually. Take photo. Little Women. Author, Louisa May. Genre, children's classics. Publisher. This one's printed in Romania. What? How cool. I never checked this before. I'm so impressed. Okay, so this is called an Abbey Classics. Save. Printed in Romania? We are just collecting all the countries. What? Okay, printed in Romania. That's so exciting. Wow. I do need to add the tag that it needs a sticker removed before I forget though. Save. All right, next up is an edition my friend gave me for my birthday. My friend Roche, who is also on Bookstagram. She has a lovely Bookstagram. I'll tell you her handle right now. She takes really, really pretty pictures, and she has good book recs too. Roche Reads and Reviews is my friend. Go check her out if you're on Bookstagram. You'll love her. But she gifted me this copy for my birthday. This past year when I turned 30. So this is actually a more recent edition that they started doing this signature classic style. Ooh, I need to charge my Apple Watch. Like I said, besties, you're getting it all because this is like we're on FaceTime. So you're getting the chaos of it all. Yes, this one was published in June of 2023. So remember how those UK copies were like $7, $10, like even the ones bought recently? This one is literally $24. Union Square and Company is the publisher, and it is a signature classic. Gifted by Roche for my 30th B-Day. All set. All right, next up is this really fun edition that I also thrifted. This one is called Penguin's Threads Edition. So it has a lot of little details. And on the back it says, I am not afraid of storms, for I'm learning to sail my ship. Also has like a little library sticker that I need to remove. I totally came up with a different cover. I have that edition too, but that's not the right cover. So let's take a photo. All right, use this photo. Save. This is the Penguin Threads. It's kind of funny because like this would be also a really good one to embroider. Because I feel like the cover isn't too thick, but it's literally called Penguin Threads. Maybe I'll take my own stab at embroidering sometime. I have a lot of the oh, I have a lot of the materials. Okay, so remember the actual embroidered book I showed you? Look at this. So when you go inside, they mocked it to look like it's embroidered like the other book is actually. I wonder if she's seen this or heard of these. I'm gonna have to message her about it. That is so cute. I love it. I wonder what other editions they have in the Penguin Thread series. Okay, getting distracted, Han. Back to the mission. Reminder to add that I need to take off that sticker. This became one of my favorite editions now that I noticed those details. How cool is that? Okay, publisher. Publisher is Penguin Books. Okay. Published in 2012. And this one has deckled edges. So we can go ahead and mark that in the tags as well. Deckled edges. Let's see. All right. Next up is this copy that my sister gave me, Little Women Deluxe Edition. I don't know what about it makes it deluxe, but we'll find out. I did pull the wrong cover, so let's take a photo. iBoo Press London. Never heard of that publisher. All right. 2019 children's classics. We care about the environment. The paper used in this publication is acid-free and totally chlorine-free. Nice. Still not quite sure what makes it deluxe, but maybe it's that. All right, category personal purchase, red. Great, 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 great. Gifted. Nice. Save. All right, this one I debated about keeping it with the other book of the month copies or just keeping it with Little Women, and I decided ultimately just to keep it with Little Women, but I really love this cover design, and I literally had resubscribed to Book of the Month just so I could buy this. But I am not currently subscribed because your girl is on a budget. All right, so this is Little Women. It's making me add it manually, unfortunately. Take photo. Use photo. Author. Louisa May. Let's see. Who is technically the publisher of this one? Penguin Books. Book of the Month is one of my tags. Book to screen adapted. Moody Readers book. All right, making progress, my friends. This one is a doozy, super heavy. This is the annotated Little Women, edited with an introduction and notes by Jane Mattison. I found this, I don't know if your library has one of these, but a lot of libraries have, it's called like Friends of the Library. And they sell books that they're getting rid of from the library that maybe they have too many copies of, or they got damaged, etc., or got donated, things like that. This was for sale at that library. And you can see Phoenix Public Library still has a little sticker on there. And I even got a postcard because they sell postcards there. So this is actually upstairs in the Burton Bar Phoenix Library. Those are little desks. And I wrote B-Day trip to Arizona 2023, Burton Bar, with my friend Quay. We went to Bookman's, or at that same trip, I went to Bookman's, I went thrifting, I went to a little free libraries. I went to a signing for Adele and Grace, and then me and Katie went to Postino's. I had a Publico dinner with some friends for my birthday that trip, and then I also went to the Stax bookstore in Tucson. So I made an entirely bookish friends weekend for my birthday, and I wrote little notes here. So, and it says here that the reason this one was being sold at the Friends was because it's damaged. It had a little bit of liquid damage. So I didn't really see any damage, to be honest, but I get that libraries have other standards than I do. But this book is just so massive and so detailed. Like, there's all sorts of pictures and annotations. And this is like a $40 book. And like, I got it for like, I don't know, less than 10. I don't remember, but it was cheap. It was one of those books I had had on my wish list for a while, but because it was $40, I hadn't gotten around to it. So I was pretty darn excited to find it there. I also got 2 like art coffee table books, which are very expensive usually as well. So that was a very successful trip. Okay, publisher Norton, W.W. Norton. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Oh, that one's heavy. All right. Next up, this cool edition. It has deckled edges, but it's also sprayed just on the top, which is kind of funny. All right, Little Women. It did scan, but it didn't get the cover. So let's take a photo. Let's see if we can get that red edge in the picture. Children's Classics. Illustrated in color. I love the end papers. Random House Value Publishing. Right, deckled edge and a sprayed edge. And in the US. Cool, cool, cool. 968 is what we're at for those keeping track. What year was this one from, actually? I like to keep some of like the really old ones together. I'm from 1987. All right, next up is this gorgeous edition that also has some sprayed edges. So this one I was super bummed out. I missed out when LitJoy did the launch of this one. I had already bought the Anne of Green Gables, but when I found out about the Anne of Green Gables, they had already sold out of the Little Women. So I bought this one on eBay, and I spent way more than I should have. But honestly, worth. Look at those end papers. So cool. This limited LitJoy Classics first edition of Little Women is numbered 978 of 1,000 copies. Little Women was first published in September of 1868 by the Roberts brothers. This edition is published by LitJoy Crate. How cool. Definitely one of my other favorite. All right, let's add it manually so we can get a nice picture with those edges as well. Louisa May, Children's Classics, 5 stars. Finished, publisher, LitJoy, Crate. What's it called? Subtitle, LitJoy, Classics. I think they capitalized the J in LitJoy, right? Yes. All right, we already said this one has sprayed edges. It's a LitJoy special edition. Also has a little ribbon bookmark, which I never noticed. The cool thing about that one is it also comes with this slipcase. So the slipcase has the same design as the end papers, which is fun. matching. I think I'm gonna put it in case down. Cool, right? All right, need to dust this shelf. Right. Not exactly sure what I'm doing with my organization for the moment, so we're gonna leave those here. All right, I need one copy that'll fit down there. Let's see. I got this one. This is the one that came with the like Orchard House Christmas village that I got on eBay. But I just decided to leave it on the shelves. Department 56 is who makes the Christmas villages. All right, Little Women. Recently Alcott, genre, children's classics. Who published it? They published it themselves, I guess, with Alfred A. Knopf. And they published it in Minnesota. Minnesota girl. All right, let's just put it as Department 56 Inc. All right. I think this one would be the perfect size. Yes. All right, Spanish copy. Mujercitas. Very thick. Come on, come on. Don't make me like this. Not the haven't you figured out? Alonzia Editorial. It's the publisher. I'm gonna keep this one as unread because I've never read it in Spanish. So this has parts 1 and 2, and it has illustrations. Let's see. I bought it in Madrid. I put a little sticky note inside to remind myself. Let's see some of the illustrations. Oh, Teddy, lo lamento, lo siento muchísimo. So cool. Okay, speaking of other editions in other languages, let's keep this train a coming. These I also bought in Spain, and they are so cool. Look at these. They kind of give me like a Tim Burton energy, you know? I bought them in Segovia. So here's a little postcard. July 11th, 2023. I love Segovia. Cutest city ever. So charming, so warm, so cozy, so quiet, so calm. In an alternate life, Hannah lives here for sure. Purchased at Libreria Cafe Icaro. So this is what Segovia looks like. It's got a little castle. It has this aqueduct. It's super pretty. All right. Mujercitas, parte dos. Look at this art. Stunning. It'll be really exciting when I can actually officially read a book in Spanish. This one was more expensive, but it makes sense because it's like a very special edition. This one was €34.90 in euro. All right, let's see if it scans in. Please scan. Please scan. Okay, it did, but the picture did not work. Also, now that we've gotten a little bit higher, I can go ahead and adjust the tripod. There. All right, like I said, because it's in Spanish, I'm going to mark it as unread, adding to the notes. Purchased in Segovia, not Sephora. Goodness gracious, autocorrect. Spain. The subtitle of this one is Parte Dos. It's the second part. All right, let's see. All right, this one's a little bit taller. All right, and then this is the other edition, the part one. It does have a sticker that I need to remove as well. Little note. Oh, Segovia, how you have my heart. A castle perched atop a hill, quiet streets, warm town, warm toned. The bricks, the aqueduct. This city oozes in charm and is the kind of place you dream of retiring to. We stumbled upon this cute little bookshop, and the owner definitely didn't want me to record in the shop until Omar translated that I would be buying both of these books. He then gave me a tote bag to match. LMFAO. July 17th, 2023, Segovia, Spain. I have my little receipt. And then I even I had like an extra map of when we went to the Catedral. I like to keep the little mementos in here. Some of them I'm saving for like a travel scrapbook, but there's the classic pic. So pretty. Great. I really like the spines too. All right, I have to take a picture for this one too. Use photo. I hate on my shelves when the little ribbons peek out. Like the ribbons are nice when you're reading, but they're so annoying when you're putting the books away. Mujercitas, parte uno. Save. Children's classics genre. Okay. Purchased. Purchased in Segovia, Spain, July 2023. Spanish. All right, this is an edition Omar's mom got for me. I'm not even sure what language this is. But she got it for me while she was traveling. Istanbul. Istanbul, Augustus 2017. Pretty cool, right? It's in Turkish. Gonna have to mark that as unread because I definitely don't know how to read Turkish. Pretty cool though. All right, this is a copy that I found while in Mexico. Another Spanish copy, Mujercitas. And it was 119 pesos. We don't need to keep the plastic on. They always plastic wrap books, which is interesting. Publisher. Bouquet de Letras. Or is that an I? I think it's an L. Which is a imprint of Selector. Printed in Mexico. Printed in Mexico. So 117 pesos is about $6.94 right now in US dollars for context. All right, all set. All right, 4 copies in Spanish and 1 in Turkish so far. We've got another copy. This looks a lot like that threaded version, but this is also in Spanish. This one was €12.95, also purchased in Spain at El Corte Inglés.
Spain trip 2023. So many bookshops to fall in love with. My favorite trip so far. During this trip, I had bought 2 different versions of Mujercitas. I had bought this one for $12.95, and then that other one that we already saw, the big pastel one, and that one was $24.50. All right, children's classics. And it is in Spanish. Save. Leave it as unread. All right. Another copy in Spanish that I found in Mexico. Some paperback copy. I love the like gold foiling of the paperback, but the girls on the cover are kind of creepy. And why are there only 3 of the sisters instead of 4? Because there's definitely 4 sisters. Very strange. Also, it didn't add, so we're going to add it manually. Mujercitas. Purchased in Mexico. Save. All right, one more copy in Spanish, and then that's it. Another beautiful gold foil. Not found. Add manually. Mujercitas. Take a photo. Let's see, who's the publisher? Printed and purchased in Mexico. Colección. Colección. Fractales. I was really hoping when we went to France that I was going to be able to find a copy in French, but I did not. So I would like to have a copy in the native language of every country I've visited. So maybe someday I'll just order a French copy.
one of my friends is sending me a copy from the Netherlands because when we were there, we looked for one together and we couldn't find one. So she's actually sending me a copy. And so that one will be in Dutch. And then I did buy copies in England, which of course is still going to be in English. And then I would just be missing the French copy. And then this summer we're going to Germany, so I can look for a copy in German, which will be cool. All right. Oh, I lied. There was one hiding. One more in Spanish that I got in Spain. I actually have this one, the Anne of Green Gables version that match. And I feel sad that they're like not by each other on the shelves because they're so cute together. But I feel like they need to go with the collections that they're with, you know? But very cute. Please. So this is Ana la de Tejas Verdes. Anne of Green Gables. Oops, I meant to scan the Little Women one. We'll get to Anne of Green Gables, we're just not there yet. Even this special edition in Spain was €13.95. I feel like that's a good price. Come on. It's not loading. There we go. You better see this. Tags, Spanish. I have a little receipt in this one too. Love these special classics we found in Spain. Wish I could have them all. Also, there are so many cafe and bookshop combos here, and I am jealous. And the price is unreal. July 14th, 2023. And this was at La Central Comania Central Libretera. That was a mouthful for me. My Spanish isn't that good. I bought this book and a tote bag. Purchased in, what city was that? Madrid? Barcelona. Barcelona, Spain, July 2023. Save. Nice. All right, $9.79 is what we are at right now. Hello to Ballroom Pink. Welcome to the stream. Ballroom Pink says to put them by each other. Maybe I'll put them like, since this one is here, I'll put that one like right here. So they're like by each other, aligned on the shelf. That's a good idea. Jessica says, in the UK, we have a store called The Works, and we can buy 3 new paperbacks for €6. Books are so much cheaper over here. I'm infinitely jealous. I will never get over it. Okay. Next up, we've got these 2 editions that go together. Got Little Women and Good Wives. The funny thing is, I think one I bought in, let's see, one I bought in Mexico City and one I bought in Madrid, but they're both in English. Okay. Oh no, it doesn't have an ISBN. These are the Chiltern special editions. I was really thinking it would have an ISBN. Maybe it has one inside. Yes. All right, search manually. Oops, sorry. Enter ISBN 9781914602602
009. Ta-da! All right, Chiltern Publishing. It showed up. Children's Classics. So this one we can go ahead and mark as red because it's in English. It also has, we'll mark it as like a sprayed edge, even though it's technically a foiled edge. But I'll have separate tags for that. This one was bought August 26, 2023. A beautiful long weekend. We saw Taylor Swift Eras Tour, went to bookshops and explored. We will definitely be back. I loved that this was a bookshop and cafe, so picturesque. And this was my 30th birthday trip. We went to Mexico City, and this was a purchase from Cafeteria El Péndulo. Cool. Purchased in Mexico City, August 2023. I wonder if they have the other two books in the series in the Chiltern editions. I'm honestly not sure. All right, let's look up the other ISBN. Nine seven eight 1912 714 292. Series Little Women, Volume 1. And then this one I bought in Madrid at Desperate Literature. And look how cute this is. If you ask them to, they'll add a little stamp to your book. So it says Desperate Literature and it has the little guy. Isn't that cool? So, and then on the little box he's sitting on, I don't know if you can read that, but it says Brooklyn, Madrid, Santorini. So all of the books that I purchased from there that day, I had them add the little stamp. I think that's such a cool idea for bookshops to do. Purchased at, how do we spell that again? Desperate. Well, I guess it's just in English. Desperate Literature, Madrid, Spain, summer 2023. Let's see. All right, next up is this gorgeous illustrated edition. Let's go ahead and find out what the ISBN is because it doesn't have it, a barcode. This is why this part takes so long because you have to look up so much stuff manually. Okay, 978 152 48 73 851. Illustrations by Marjolaine Baston, Andrews McMeel Publishing. This one was actually gifted to me by the publisher. Save. Hi, Cynthia. Cynthia is asking how the counting is going. We are at 982. We are making our way right now through all of the editions of Little Women, and I was actually just talking about you. I just organized the section of the books that are in different languages, and I was saying how I'm missing a copy since I want a copy of every country I've been to in their native language. I'm missing a copy in French right now, and I'm missing the copy in Dutch, but someone is helping me out with the Dutch copy. So I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 editions in Spanish from Spain and Mexico. And then I have one edition in Turkish, which I didn't go to Istanbul, but my mother-in-law did, and she gifted me that one. So still pretty freaking cool. Okay. I still haven't decided for the display copies where they'll go. So I'm just gonna keep those off to the side. My two faves. We've got this edition now, the 150th illustrated edition. Please, please. Searching, searching. Aha, yes. I really like when they actually show up so I don't have to manually enter everything. It just saves so much time. Okay, Little Brown. I got these two books. They're the same publisher, but I got two different copies of these ones, both off of eBay because they're like leather bound copies. And these are from Easton Press, which you can still buy their books. Like a lot of older people have entire libraries with Easton Press copies. So they're just like a fancy, fancy library of leather bound books. But their subscription, their monthly subscription service is literally like, it's literally like, I think almost $100 per month, and you get like one book. They make it easy because the first month is like 20 or 30 bucks, but I just found these on eBay for like 20 bucks and 15 bucks because I just want the books I love. I don't want all Eastern Press books. This is one of the 100 greatest books ever written, collector's edition, bound in genuine leather. Do they have an ISBN or not? It's looking like not. I don't know why it would be in the back, but you can check. Enter manually it is. Right, genre, children's classics. Easton Press. The Easton Press. Right, it's got gold edges. I'll add to notes, it's a leather bound cover. And we've got the like cream colored version. Ballroom Pink has a question. Let me pop it on screen. So you mentioned this, maybe I missed this, sorry, but if you enter something manually, does that help the next person from entering it manually? I actually don't know the answer to that because I'm not quite sure how BookBuddy Plus their system works in like their catalog. I'm not quite sure. I only enter it manually if it just doesn't pull up, but a lot of the information that they do populate sometimes is wrong, especially with the genres. So that's why I'm often rechanging things. One thing about me is I'm gonna be type A if I can be type A. And um I could leave it, you know, as classic, or I could leave it as literary fiction when it pulls up as that. Um, but I would rather have it say children's classics so that when I'm scrolling through my library app, it's much more specific. So I do adjust quite a bit, but it still helps to have some of it populated. Right, finished reading, 5 stars, children's classics, Little Women, save. 15 books away from hitting 1,000, which is our little celebration stopping point. We're gonna grab a snack and hang out, but we are getting some progress done. My sister also gave me this copy. It looks like a leather-bound one, but it's not. Royal Collector's Edition. And thank goodness this one has a barcode. Copy. Right, like that one, it pulled up, it says Royal Collector's Edition, case laminate hardcover with jacket. But I like to take that part of the text out of the it to the subtitle instead. Children's classics. And then this is really showing how type A I am, but you can see it pulled up as a publisher as Royal Classics, which is correct, but I don't like when it defaults to all caps. So I go and fix that as well. Gifted from my sister for my 30th birthday. Safe. The Case Laminate Collector's Edition includes a Victorian-inspired dust jacket. That's fun. And it looks like that underneath, like the actual like slip case too, which is pretty cool. I love when they do that. All right, time for a check-in on the giveaway. Let me show you what the giveaway item looks like, and so that you can see how to enter as well. So if you want to win a Kobo e-reader, so this isn't like sponsored by them. This is just something I wanted to do to thank you guys for hanging out on this stream. I do tag them so that like they know I'm doing the giveaway because I want to support them, but they had nothing to do with me coming up with this giveaway. But I'm giving away this Kobo Libra H2O, and I love when they have these like side panels with the little clickers. It's so handy for holding. But this one in particular has a 7-inch screen. It's HD. It's an e-ink Carta. I don't know what that means, but it sounds cool. It's waterproof, hence the H2O. And it has the Comfort Light Pro, which is like the nice light settings so that you can read and it doesn't hurt your eyes. And it's, of course, Wi-Fi compatible. And then I also have the sleep cover case in blue. And you can actually prop up your like e-reader with this case. If you see those little illustrations on the back, you can pop them up like that and it makes it easier to read. So this is what I'm giving away. If you want to win, it's open internationally. You have to be over 18 and you have to be, of course, able to share your address with me. And From there to enter, it's really, really easy. All you have to do is make sure you're subscribed to my channel, and then you can comment anything on this video, even if you're watching the replay through January 16th. And in your comment, you need to add a secret emoji, which is a little cactus emoji. So I even wore the little necklace as a reminder and a little clue. But yeah, if you want to win this, that's how you enter, and good luck. All right, let's get to 1,000 so we can take a break. All right, I showed this edition earlier. So pretty. Let's finally catalog this one. This one should have the ISBN on the inside because it is a newer copy, a newer edition. So enter ISBN. 978-078-52-94-801. So this is the Little Women painted edition. We'll add the painted edition as the subtitle. This is a children's classics genre. The publisher is Harper Muse. It has gold foiled edges. And I purchased this in Paris, January 2023. Okay. Perfecto. Make sure the stupid ribbon is not poking out. Now we've got 3 very old editions. So these I'm pretty sure I'm gonna have to add manually. These are my favorite ones. If I can find these thrifting, that's when I get really, really excited. So let's go ahead, add manually, take photo, and take it like this so I can see the spine in the picture as well. Little Women. I'm excited to check the pub dates on these. I know I've checked them before, but I just don't remember off the top of my hat. Top of my head. Author, Louisa May Alcott, genre children's. All right, who is our publisher? Cute. This one has a little note to who they gave it to. Dear Jenny, Merry Christmas. Love, Mommy and Daddy. How sweet. And it has deckled edges too. Pretty. Nelson Doubleday. Doubleday Inc. is the publisher. Garden City, New York. Does it have a year? Illustrations, copyright. There's not a year. How am I supposed to know a year? Darn it. I guess we'll never know. We don't know what year this was published. Shucks. Okay, don't forget to add deckled edges, tag, thread, save. All right, I think that we can start kind of building this corner out too, which is exciting.
This copy my friend thrifted for me in Canada. So it came all the way from Canada. And it has very cool end papers. This one was published in 1965. This one actually has the year. Date published 1965. I don't know what my oldest edition is, but it might be this one. The publisher, Western Publishing Company, Inc. It's funny because it was actually published in Racine, Wisconsin. So it's actually an American book, an American edition, but it was found in Canada. Funny. Funny to me. All right, author Louisa May Alcott. And this was gifted by my dear friend Maddie. Little dusting. This one's also a super old copy. Also, once again, only sprayed on the top. Maybe that was like a thing they did back then. This one has an inscription as well. To, I think it's Joan Laurie. It's kind of hard to read the cursive. Xmas 1936. What? Now this is the oldest copy. Let's see. It has a year. So it's got the copyrights in here, but it's a little confusing as to when this edition is printed. So if you're an expert on how to read these, please let me know so that I can add the publication year, because I don't know. I don't know what that means. Is it the last year that it was copyrighted? If so, then this book would be from 1915. That's my guess. All right, let's add it. Add manually. Take photo. I wonder what year they started doing ISBNs. Like, when did that become the thing? Because, thank you. It looks like before, though, people just relied on, like, the library number. It was, like, a big thing. The U.S. Library. Author, Louisa May. Publisher, Grosset and Dunlap. I put in the notes, pub year, question mark, 1915, question mark, question mark.
So right now I just have to finish for Little Women. I have to finish. These are all of the adaptations. So like the retellings and adaptations. And then right up here is where we have the Spanish titles or other language titles, which means this section right now is technically empty. So we could use that as the display book section for those two, but I would rather have them displayed here because that's the front view of the bookshelf. So we're gonna swap these two over here. Now that we know what we're working with. There we go. And I do like to keep the height descending down to the middle. Being very careful. Those should stay because that one's pretty thick, but if it doesn't, I can add a bookend there. That means the two display editions, my annotated movie tie-in cover and my embroidered cover can go there. Beautiful. So when the ladder is out of the way, you'll see them directly head on. All right, let's finish off with this section here. I don't know if that's going to be 10 books, but I think so. I think we'll be able to hit our 1,000 mark, the library mark. Really quick, let's update stories to let everybody know we're still streaming. All right, we're gonna take a selfie. Behind the scenes of content creator life. Cleaning the camera with my microfiber. All right, 0.5. All right, let's see if we like any of the pics. Nah, we just need to fix the sleeve. All right. Let's use this one. I'm going to add my filter to it. Grab my link. Okay. On stories, if you're seeing this, I'm still live on YouTube, counting and cataloging my books. And then come hang in parentheses and maybe win a Kobo e-reader. All right, that's Instagram. We need to go to Threads. If you were seeing this. If you're seeing this, I am still live streaming on YouTube, counting and cataloging my books. Come hang out and maybe win a Kobo e-reader. It's like FaceTiming your bookish bestie. And like, and now Twitter. We're almost done. And then we'll get back at it. Okay, we added it to Threads, Twitter, Instagram stories, TikTok stories, and we can add it to Facebook too, because why not? All right, added it to Facebook and to the book club group. All set. And we're back.
Okay, reminder before we get to our last few books before our 1,000 break here, we are doing a giveaway. So we've got the Kobo e-reader. Just comment anything, add a secret emoji, the cacti, and subscribe. That's it. All right, let's get back to counting because we are so close. So close. All right. We need the other tripod though. Oh no. Sorry. There we go. All right, we're finishing this section. We're at 990. Let's see how fast we can do this. March Sisters. So this will be, all of these need to be marked with the Retelling Reimaginings tag. I have not read this one yet. This one is technically called Literary Criticism. It's from the Library of America. It's a special publication. And done. It was that easy. All right, let's pull out a couple of these at once because it's kind of hard to grab them one by one. All right, next up, Littler Women, a modern retelling. This one is also,
It's considered children's fiction. Fiction. Save. I've not yet read it. It is a retelling. Save. Save. Done. Next up, March, another retelling. I haven't really read most of these retellings, if I'm being honest. Okay, fiction. I feel like it's like literary fiction. Publisher. It has a reader's guide inside. Penguin Books. Has a very different cover in the picture, so let's take one. Kimberly Brown says, beautiful library. Thank you, Kimberly. Okay, personal purchase, have not yet read. This is a retelling reimagining. Save. All right, next up we have this one. This is actually the most recent retelling that I purchased. It's called Little Vampire Women. I'm gonna save this one probably to read around Halloween though. Okay, cover image did not populate. Let's go take a picture. Okay, this genre didn't populate. So when my genres don't populate, my favorite place to go to is actually the Amazon app. I think it's a little bit easier than navigating their website on your phone. But I go to the book in the app and I scroll down to this section here. And in the bestseller ranks, it tells you the different genres that it's categorized as. So this one is categorized as occult fiction. And like I said before, I'm like a really big mood reader. So if I don't have the genre specific in the app, later when I'm scrolling and I'm like, I'm in the mood for something like occult or vampire, or I'm in the mood for something contemporary romance. If I don't recategorize the books that say fiction, I'm not going to be able to find those easily. So that is why I do it. Definitely takes the time now, but I feel like it's worth it in the long run. All right, so I haven't read this one. It is a retelling, occult fiction, has 2 authors. Save. Perfect. 6 books away. All right, next up is, please scan. It didn't scan. Little Writer. So this is Little Women in Jo's Words. And the author sent me this one and she signed it. So we can go ahead and mark that one as signed. And she has like a little note in here. And it came in a little letter. And she even included some character art, which is really cute. I am gonna keep that in here for now, but I might use it when I print or when I put together my gallery wall, which the wall that you can't see on this screen here, the wall it's facing, my big blank wall, is where I plan to do the gallery wall. Evergreen Books. Okay, this doesn't have an ISBN. Add manually. Because I think it's just like an indie published book, I guess. Take photo. All right. Little Writer. Subtitle. Little Women in Jo's Words. Note gifted by author. Tags signed and retelling. Little literary fiction. We'll just say for this one. Author, Marina Hill. Publisher, what did we say? Evergreen? Yeah, Evergreen One Word Books. Great. Little Women Mermaid Edition. Joe, Meg, Amy, and Beth as mermaids under the sea. Children's fiction. Retelling, reimagining, unread, safe. Ooh, sorry. This one I have read. This one's a graphic novel, and it's called Joe, an adaptation of Little Women, sort of. I love that art style. It's so cute. It's juvenile fiction, but I'm going to categorize it as graphic novel because that's how I would search for it. I have a section for comics and graphic novels. Well, check in later. Have fun. Thank you. You have fun too. I'll see you later. Thanks for hanging out. Okay, finished. I don't know what I ranked this, but it's okay. Sometimes I add my star rating in. All right, these go together. So this one is an ARC copy, so I have to add it manually, but I should be able to search it online by the author's name. Meg and Joe. We're going to take a photo. So we'll go ahead and mark this in tags as an ARC and a retelling. I haven't read it yet. Publisher is Berkeley. And technically this is a series, so what does she call the series? The March Sisters is what the series is called. Volume 1. Save. Because this is the next book in that series. So we'll search online. Beth and Amy. I love the art. It's super cute. Berkeley. Series. The March Sisters, Volume 2. Let's see, retelling, reimagining. Done. I'm trying to fix it so you don't really see that little bookend. Better. So Many Beginnings, a Little Women remix. So these are a series that they've been doing with different authors, and they've been retelling a bunch of different classics, which is really cool. Let's see, enter ISBN 978-1250-76-1217. Save. And they're being done by Fuel and Friends. It's technically a series, I think. Let's check. Yeah, they're called Remixed Classics. It's kind of weird. I don't know what number it would be because they're technically different books, so you wouldn't have to read them in order of a series. So far, they've done remixes of A Great Gatsby, A Little Women, Treasure Island, Jekyll and Hyde, Robin Hood, Wuthering Heights, and A Secret Garden. I definitely like to read more of them, but some of those I haven't even read the classics to begin with, so I feel like you gotta start there, you know? All right. Retelling, reimagining, unread, save. And now, 3 hours and 9 minutes into the stream, we've hit the holy grail, the number that I've been so excited to hit, 1,000 books, which means I officially have a library. I mean, obviously, like I had a library before that, but like this has always been a goal of mine since I heard that silly little statement that any self-respecting library is 1,000 books. I was like, say less, I'll get 1,000. And so that's been my goal for a while. So it's really, really cool to have 1,000 books. And now that we've reached that point, we can go get a snack and answer some questions. So start answering or asking questions or leaving your comments. Anything bookish goes. I'll talk all things bookish as we grab our snack and take our break for 1,000 books. Just as a little stats update, since we have been discussing all of the stats in the app, hold on one sec. 2 of my books were uncategorized. Edit. So out of the books so far, we've counted 1,000, and 31 of those are my favorite. 767 are books I acquired myself, so personal or purchased. 233 of those were professional or gifted. And for our reading status, let's see what percentage we're at. I have read 281, and I have not read 719. So 281 divided by 1,000 is pretty easy, 28%. So I've read 28% of the books on my shelves so far that we've counted. Not bad. Honestly, I thought it'd be worse. It's better than my NetGalley score. Okay, let's take a mini break. I'll bring you with me to go get a snack. We're gonna go downstairs. Like I said, you can leave your questions in the chat and comments, and we will continue to chat because I said we're streaming all day until I'm done counting. Welcome to the stairs. All right, you're in the kitchen. I'm thinking yogurt and berries is the vibe. I've got a mixed berry flavored yogurt. Oh, I have baby bell cheese. We've got all sorts of berries because Omar went to Costco. And I also have these really cool little sodas. Like, I'm not usually a big soda person, but I have these, I think they're Japanese sodas that I found at Walmart. And this one is a lychee flavor. So I'm gonna add that as part of my snacks. Let's grab a bowl. Let's see. Let's talk through your questions. Since I'm not upstairs, I can't pop your questions on screen, so I will just read them out loud. Kimberly is wondering, hello, hello, first of all, and do you have space for, or do you plan to add any more shelves? So honestly, I had told Omar that like, this is it for my shelves. I'm not gonna need any more. Like, I'm good. That's fine. And as I actually started like moving in, he was like, Hannah, I think you're gonna need more shelves. And I was like, no, you're crazy. Like, these shelves are ginormous. Why would I need more? And as I've been counting and moving them in and going to like book festivals and things, I think he might be right. I might need more shelves. I mean, for now, I still haven't been able to use that shelf space above the sliding glass door because it's just too heavy when you put books on it. It needs some support. So when I install a library ladder, I'm going to add some support there. But, hold on. I have to rinse my fruit. But I have that space I can use. I have the space for where the Once Upon a Book Club boxes are. So we have some space definitely to work with, but I'm not sure. Omar thinks that we should install some like shelving down below of where the empty wall is. So like some shorter shelves that maybe go up to like waist level, and then I could put like stuff on the top as well. I like that idea, but I only like that idea if we go with the original company that did it because I want them to match, which he doesn't really want to work with them again. So I don't know. We'll see. I'm going to try to make do with the shelves I've got. All right, blackberries. And Cynthia is asking, how do I work my way through the books? Do you have a specific order in which you count them? Three. Hold on. I would say I'm just kind of going from left to right, honestly, just like sweeping across. That's really been the method. It's not that exciting. But It'll get a little more interesting when we get to the floor because then we're just counting things that I've unboxed, and then after that it'll just be as they come in. All right, we've got our snack ready, so we're ready to snack. Tabby said, "Hey, found you on Threads." See, this is why we took time to make that post. So if you just got here, I'm streaming all day until I finish counting my books. We are taking a snack break because I just hit 1,000 books, so I officially have a library, which is super, super cool. And I'm hungry, so we're taking a snack break. We're gonna have some berries, some Baby Bell cheese, some yogurt, I need a spoon, some yogurt, and trying out this lychee soda. It's like a Japanese brand. I've never tried it, but I can't resist like a fun little drink. All right, let me put this away and we'll go back upstairs. Also, this might sound ridiculous to you, but I've recently discovered that I love blueberries. I always thought as a kid that I hated blueberries because they're smushy, but Omar told me I must have just been having gross blueberries because they're not supposed to be smushy, and he's been buying a lot of blueberries recently, and so I tried them, and they're actually really sour and like firm and delicious. So I think I was just eating bad blueberries, but now I keep eating all his blueberries, which is why I went to Costco and he bought so many. All right. Back upstairs we go. Say goodbye to the kitchen. And hello to my little fiddle leaf fig. All right, so we're gonna sit in the sun. That was that shelf I was just talking about that I don't have access to at the moment because it starts to warp. Just doesn't have that support right now. All right, we're gonna sit in the chair. We're gonna chat. All right, pause. We need to shorten this again. All right. Okay, one sec. I'm getting a little banner ready for us. There we go. All right, just for the sake of sitting, I'm gonna put this down for a little while so it's not as hot while we hang out, and then we'll reopen it for some better lighting once we're done with our snack break. All right. Welcome to the break. Cynthia is wondering, how many books do I think got left? That is a great question. Let me think. If I have to guess. I haven't actually thought about this. Let me try to estimate by counting one shelf. Maybe 25-ish on each. But some are shorter and some are bigger. They're not the same sizes. I mean, that's probably like 100.
I don't know. I don't know, Cynthia. Like 500? I have no idea. It's gonna take a while though. Side note, if you do not mix up your yogurt, you are a monster. You are an animal. How many books do you think I have left, Cynthia? Because I also have all of the sprayed edge books in my library cart and all the books on the floor. I don't know. No say. I'm not excited to have to get back on the ladder, I'll tell you that. Standing on the ladder for hours upon end is pretty hard. Also, don't forget, if you just got here and you want to enter the contest for the Kobo e-reader, all you have to do is subscribe to my channel and comment on this video at any point in time with the secret emoji, which is a cactus, because I live in the desert. And that goes even for the replay through January 16th. This yogurt is so good. Snack break was much needed. And the first thing I've eaten today. And I woke up, got ready, had coffee, and then got on stream. I'm really, really excited to finally have all the books organized for a couple different reasons. First of all, I'm a big book thrifter, so it's really, really hard when I'm at like a thrift store, and especially if it's like a series, I'm like, which book am I missing? I can't remember sometimes because I'm always talking about books and seeing them online. So like I know the covers and I know the books well, but I just don't remember which I have sometimes, you know? So it'll be really, really nice to actually be able to look up the series and see what I'm missing, or see, like, I love paperbacks over hardcovers. So sometimes I'll find a book that I already have in hardcover in like a paperback really well priced or in a little free library. And then in that case, I would like swap it out. So it's nice to have it for things like that. It's also nice to be able to keep track of like my signed books where I'm like, oh, I already had that one signed because I ordered it from the bookstore signed. I don't need to bring it with me, or, you know, things like that. It's just really, really helpful for all those categories. I'm also just really excited because I can't wait to use the little, like, I don't know what you officially call it, but like the shelf, like the little shelf hook that I have, you put it on the edge of the shelf and then you use it to align all of your books so that they're all even across, because right now they're like very jagged and it looks really messy. Cynthia's guessing about 400 to 500 left. That is a good guess. You could be right. And if you are, we're gonna be here until like 10 p.m. But if we are, that's okay. But I do need to pick up the pace after the snack break, which is why we need some energy. I don't think the soda I picked up has caffeine, unfortunately, though. Lychee. All right, we've got more questions. Keep them coming during my snack break. And if you're having a snack too, let me know what you're snacking on. All right. Ooh, I love it. Should I quote our girl Lola? Oh my goodness, I love this question. Kimberly wants to know, when I started collecting books, and how much time do you get to spend in your beautiful space? These are, no, really though, I do love this question. So as a kid, I had quite a few books. Nothing like this, but I had a lot of books, and I was a really big reader because I grew up really, 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 really religious, and I wasn't allowed to watch TV. So I became a huge reader. And then, like most people, I think, or a lot of people's similar stories, I got to like high school age, and I just wanted to
hang out with friends and like, I didn't care about reading anymore and I lost touch until 2020. So, like many book talkers and creators that are on these bookish channels, we just fell back in love with it because we had nothing else to do. And before that, I had started my book club in person, I think for about 2 years already, or at least a year. And I wouldn't even finish my book club picks on time. Like 1 year I read 3 books. The year after that I read 12 books and I just like kept not finishing books because I was too busy like being out of the house and being social. In 2020, I started with TikTok and Instagram in like the same week to create my bookish accounts. And my goal was to like share my book club because now my book club has to be virtual. So I wanted to share that. But I also had heard that people got free books from publishers. And I was like, I cannot support the way that I want to read. Like, I read really quickly when I do sit down to read. So if I could actually get this going, maybe I'd get some free books, is my thought. And at the time, I had already been working in social media for a couple of years for other companies. Like, I was their social media manager or coordinator. So I had a lot of insight into like marketing and, how to make good content already. And I kind of just started from there, started creating. And I also had worked in like PR. So I know how to like email people to pitch people. And so I started emailing these publishers if they didn't have links on their websites or in their link trees of like how to sign up for their influencer programs. I started emailing them and I started pitching myself like how I would pitch a client. And that template is actually still linked in my bio. And I have it like in a Google Doc with little notes of like change this, add this. So if you need somewhere to start, that's a really great place to start. But that was kind of my goal, was just to get free books in the beginning. And boy, did I ever get free books. I mean, as you've seen how many I've been gifted so far, and we're about to get to like the whole ARC section of my library. So I definitely now no longer have the problem of reading books faster than I can purchase them with my budget. Now I get so many books I can't even read them fast enough, which is a whole other problem, but a much better problem. So I've really, really been enjoying that. So I guess I would say I started collecting in 2020 when I started my accounts. Because most of the books I purchase, I've never purchased full price. I'm a big thrifter. But that's kind of my goal, is always to not spend too much on books if I can help it, just because it's too expensive and I don't have the budget for it. But I will post my little heart out to get free books as much as I can. And how much time do I get to spend in my beautiful space? So I think it was July I quit my full-time job. So up until then, um, I didn't really get to spend any time in it. And I had only moved in a little bit. I think we moved in officially in like June. And then we went on a trip for a month. So I really didn't spend any time in it at all then. And before that, I was working like 50 hours a week. And so once I quit my job, we went on a trip and then I got home and now I've been able to spend a lot more time in it. Um, right now, it's been a lot of time organizing, cataloging, prepping, setting up. I haven't actually been able to spend tons and tons of time just sitting and reading in here. Unfortunately, just because like I don't know, maybe this is like my type A Virgo side showing, but I don't find it very relaxing right now when I know how much I have to count and organize, especially like when I look at like this pile of book mail. So it's not like my most relaxing space right now. I can't like tune that out. So soon it'll be more relaxing once we're done with this, and I'll be able to get back to, I used to do like read with me live streams, like reading sprints. So we'll see. We'll get back there very, very soon. And it'll be relaxing yet again. I do read a lot in bed right before I go to bed, though. I usually read like, I don't know, at least 30 minutes in bed every night. Tabby knows what's up with the secret emoji. Tabby's making me want to set up my space now. Yes. I wouldn't say like my collection really exploded until last year. Like it took me like a year and a half to really get into the volume of it. But that's also because I was making so much content around like, come book thrifting with me, come to little free libraries with me, come to the Friends of the Library with me. So I was accumulating a lot of discounted books, but I had also finally reached enough followers to like start getting accepted by a lot of the book publishers. Most of the book publishers I had found you needed about 1,000 followers to get accepted into their programs, especially if you have quality content and you review timely, like they're happy to have you. So that's kind of where I started with many publishers. There was a couple that said like 5,000, and I don't know if there was one that said 10,000. I'm not quite sure. But honestly, some of them make it really difficult. This year was the first year that I got approved from Berkeley and Berkeley Romance. I just got approved last month, and I've been doing this for like 3 years. So I had always gotten denied before. And maybe that's just because I was going through NetGalley and I had to like learn how to apply, but now I'm accepted. So I finally get to review their books, which I already read so many of them, so I feel like it makes sense. All right, what other questions we got, my friends? In other news, I'm planning to go to more book festivals this year. So Tucson Festival of Books is happening March 9th and 10th. It's spring break weekend. And that's one of my favorites. Because obviously it's close to me, but it's outside, it's free, and they get a really interesting mix of authors, but they do get a lot of really cool authors. And they always get like a couple like celebrity authors too. Like this year, it's gonna be Bob Odenkirk, aka Better Call Saul. Which is why I grabbed my Little Women movie companion book and I put it with all of the festival books, because if I get to go in his signing line, I'm gonna have him sign next to the movie picture when he played Mr. March in the 2019 adaptation. But I've been prepping for that. I pulled out all of the books that I own that I could think of so far from all of those authors. Once I'm done counting and cataloging, I'll be able to cross-reference the app to make sure I didn't miss any as well, which is really nice. And as of this morning, we just got tickets to Steamy LitCon for this summer. So I'll also start pulling out those books. But we have a little bit more time because that festival isn't until I think August. So I've got more time to read those books. So I might even wait until after the Tucson Festival books to pull those and prep those. Just because you gotta read one thing at a time, you know? But for the Tucson Festival books, some of the authors and books that I've pulled is We Hunt the Flame, Gilded, Marissa Myers, Tia Williams, Ashley Elston, that new thriller that Reese's Book Club is reading this month for Sly Winds. We've got the Gilded Wolves series where Shawnee Tosi is going to be coming. I think that's how you say her. Stephen Rowley is coming, so that's the author of The Guncle, who came to my book club. And we also had his husband come to my book club as well. So both of them came to our Zooms. And they're both authors, and they're both coming to the festival. Mona Awad, Etef Rum, Alicia Thompson, Shelby Mahoran, Anna Reyes, Tracy Wolf, like the Crave series, Nina Simon, who's the author of Mother Daughter Murder Night, which is another Reese's Book Club book, and my book club book. So there's tons of cool authors coming, and that's only like the start of it. Like those are the ones I pulled off so far. So that's what I'm working on reading. Thankfully, a lot of those are my book club picks, so I've already read them. But just counting, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. I have 18 books at least to read before the festival. I don't know why I do this to myself. It'll be fun though. All right. Stimula is mostly, or not mostly, it's all romance authors though. So I think a lot of those books I've already read. But a lot of them I get approved to through NetGalley. So I don't own physical copies of. And I only really want to buy it if I like loved it, you know? So we'll see. We'll see what I do for that. But fun problems to have, right? All right. I think after this snack break, I'm gonna pop in some headphones. I'll still keep narrating and talking to you as I stream, but I'm gonna like get some like beats going, you know, because I need some motivation and some stamina. I also haven't decided. You can't see them very well in the other camera view, but I still have my little hanging candles, and I haven't decided because I hung them up for the haunted library. I don't know if I should just keep them up all the time or if I should take them down. But I feel like they're kind of fun to keep. It kind of keeps like a fantasy element, right? We'll see. I might just keep them up. I'm a little bit lazy to take them down. They're very sticky. These blueberries aren't as good as the blueberries I had last time. I am not looking forward to some of the books we have to count right now. The arcs are all going to have to be set up manually. At least I should be able to search them, which helps a little bit. But there's no ISBNs to scan, so that's going to take some time. Honestly, like going through all of the Little Women books is like a little bit of a beast because it's so repetitive. And I don't have quite as many copies of Anne, so that'll go a little bit faster. Plus, I have more series copies of that book, not just the same first book. But I don't know, my friends. The art counting is going to be rough. And so is the sprayed edges. Because those also have to get added manually. And I'm also going to want pictures. So you can see what the sprayed edges are. So those are going to take some time. But once again, good problems to have, right? My hope is once I get the library ladder installed with the support, that once you come down the hallway, so right above me where that shelf is, that's where the sprayed edge rainbow will start. And ideally, in my perfect dream world, the sprayed edges would go around the entire top of the library, the whole shelves. So right now there's other books there, so we would have to make some room and move things down. But I think it would be so cool if the whole top shelf was a rainbow. But I've also thought about, you can see right now in the middle section there's two sections. My other thought has been those two middle ones at the very top, buy like however many books fit there, whether it's like 40 or something or 30 thrift books, 30 of the same book, and then design special special dust jackets. You can actually design your own in Canva. It doesn't look that hard. I've seen people do it on TikTok. But then create a design across the spines that say like the paperback bruncher. That way, every time I'm streaming, you would see my handle on my bookshelves. And I think that would be pretty cool. I've never seen anyone do that. I've seen people design their own special editions, or I've seen people put their handle on like a custom neon sign. I also really like that idea. I could do that on the gallery wall, which is this blank wall behind me. So those are some of my ideas. This year for the library, beyond the counting and cataloging, I have a couple different goals. My goals are going to be to get a side table for my current read.
I can keep like my drink, my tea, my water, maybe a candle, you know, something that's not too small. Like it needs to be a substantial size. I'm leaning towards a round rug just because everything in here is so square and angular. That's the word I'm looking for. So I want the side table and I want the rug and I want the ladder. Those are my big goals. I would like to start working on the gallery wall. I can cover up this ugly box. I have some of the art already, but I need to get it framed, so that gets expensive. But those are some of the things that I have on my priority. We'll see, we'll see. All right, we're almost done with our snack break. That means I'm gonna run off to the bathroom and then we'll get back to counting. But I also need to get my phone charger. If you have any final questions before we get into the group, now's your chance. You know what I might listen to actually? I can't play it out loud because I don't want to get copyrighted. But the other day I got super hyped re-listening to the High School Musical soundtracks, and I think that that is the energy that I need right now. And that's what's gonna do it. Well, can you not listen to Bet on It and not get hyped? I can't. Can't. Tucson! Tabby, are you going? We have to meet up. I'm planning an event. And thank you. I really like that idea. It's something I've never done before, so there's going to be a learning curve. But I think I could figure it out. I trust in me and my Canva skills. I think, honestly, the designing part will be easier than the folding of the dust jackets. That will be the hardest part because I need it to match just right, you know? We'll see though. I do like that idea. All right. Snack break is over. I'm gonna run to the bathroom and then we'll be back at it. Side note, thanks for hanging out with me and chatting for my little break. That was nice.
All right, hey besties, I'm back. All right, so for a few minutes, we're gonna have my phone needs to charge. So we're gonna do this video and we're gonna work on the books that are on the floor. So what is my next goal? My next goal is to work off some of these floor stacks here. Also to get some books back into this romance section. So need to clear up some floor space. Also have not officially decided where I want to put this, but I do love this. We've got some bookish decor to work with. Got these that we pulled off the shelf earlier. We'll keep those just peeking out of the shelf like that for later so that we remember where we left off on our Little Women section. We've got a battery pack for the other phones that we can keep counting. And we're going to be up the ladder right now, adding in books to the romance section. So as of right now, I'll give you a better angle. I have to move my Christmas cards. All right, so this is the new angle you've unlocked. And this is the section that we're working with. So as of right now, that section at the very top is young adult romance. Over there in the corner, we've got Disney. Then into here is where the adult romance starts and where I want it to be in these 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 spots. These are still up here from Christmas. So these can be pulled off the shelf. And these were blank because those were also Christmas books that were displaying. So we've got a little rearranging to do. But that's always a good problem to have, right? All right, here we go. So right now we're going to move and shift those. Right now they're organized. These ones are already cataloged, but I just want to create a better system. So all of this adult romance is cataloged alphabetically by author last name. So I'm just going to remove some of these over. I know right here, these are my Tessa Bailey books.
So I'll leave some space here because I know I got 2 or 3 more to add. Then cut those. I also have a couple more to add in. And the other side. Okay. Olivia Dade, spoiler alert, goes before Alexis Daria. Melissa Ferguson goes after Lana Ferguson. Alexis Hall can go before Allie Hazelwood. Sticker fell out. Let's move those over here. We've also got Erin Hahn, which goes before Alexis Hall. So I'm gonna need a bookend right there. But I have created some space now, which I like. I had the romance kind of wrapping around, but now I can put it here. Right, where is Q? QRS. So Q can go over here. I needed a nice big section for all of my Bridgerton books. Like I said, these ones are already counted for. We're just freeing up space on the shelves and organizing a little bit so that I can go ahead and add in more romance books right now. Okay. So we'll make those look pretty later. Once everything is shelved.
I have these little like dividers up right now. This is actually like a little phone stand that magnifies your sound. And then I had this little tile that I got in Spain. It can hang on the wall, which I want to hang it on my gallery wall. But for now, I just had it on display here. But I don't want to accidentally knock it over when I'm reshelving things. So I am going to just put it down by the decor for now.
charger is going crazy. Yeah. That charger that I'm using for oh wow. All right. Okay. The phone's actually charging now. Reminder, I'm still giving away a Kobo and a case. And if you want to win, all you have to do is hit subscribe and then comment with the secret emoji, which is a little cactus. So that's all you've got to do. That's super easy. Let's get back to it. So now we have a nice section built out. You can see it even has the romance little shelf label. And we've got this spicy label too. So I think we'll keep that one there. And this one, I would really love to put it here, but this one's double sized. So unfortunately, it's too thick for this to fit. So I think we're just gonna do it like this. So it says like spicy romance. All right. So my goal for right now is going to be to pull off the romance books that I have that I've recently gotten in book mail. They're sitting over there on the floor, and some of the ones that I can reach right here from the ARC shelves, like these. And we're gonna go ahead and add them to the romance wall. And there's also gonna be some YA romance too. All right. Let's go search, scan single barcode. All right, contemporary romance, publisher, Bloom. I love Bloom. This is a series. What is it called? Goodreads, please tell me. All right, Mia Sheridan. Acadia Duology. This is book 2. Okay. Acadia Duology. Save. This is volume 2. Save. I have not read it, and this one was gifted. Are these young adult or adult? Is the Acadia Duology adult or young? Contemporary adult romance. Okay. So let's scan in the first one also, and we'll go shelve them both at the same time. Work harder, not smarter, right? All right, we've already established it's the Acadia Duology. This is volume 1. It is contemporary adult romance. Publisher is Bloom Books. It was gifted by the publisher, and neither of these are ARCs. So nice. All right, let's go find S. SH. Okay. I think we need to move these over. I'm gonna grab my bookends right now too. All right before Rachel Lynn Solomon. We'll add a bookend so they don't fall. Cool. All right, next up we've got another S. Elsie Silver. We're gonna have to look up what that series is called also, and the order. Chestnut Springs. Okay. I'm really excited to read these. These are definitely going to be a whole YouTube video. I'm going to do like a reading vlog and read the whole series in one video. I can't wait. Okay, Powerless is book 3. Chestnut Springs, volume 3. Bloom Books. It always puts source books, which I know Bloom Books is a part of, but let's be specific, please. Unread, Gifted, save. All right, Heartless is book 2. I feel like all the girly pops are reading these right now, and I'm having really bad FOMO. I need to read them soon. Because I want to be a little romance girly pop too. Chestnut Springs, Volume 2, Contemporary Romance, published by Bloom Books. Gifted, save. Bloom Books and Berkeley Romance, they have got me in a chokehold for all of the romance that they publish, you know? And this is the first book. These little pages are so cute with little sparkles. I love the new covers, by the way. Bloom Books is killing it with revamping covers because they saved some of these books and gave them new life, I swear. All right. Series Chestnut Springs, Volume 1. Unread. Right. Let's shelve those. Dun, 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 dun. We're looking for S again. Silver. So those are going to go right after the Mia Sheridan, but before the Rachel Lynn Solomons. So let's make some space. I love when the Bloom books all go together on the shelves because the little B on the spine aligns and it looks adorable. Okay. We have more romance. All right, a couple of these are just going to be like not series, but we're still going to put them on the romance shelf, but we're going to just do a few at a time. So, Never Wager with a Wallflower, Virginia Heath. This looks like it's, let's look it up on Amazon. I feel like it might be historical. Oh, it's a series too. The Merriwell Sisters. I just don't have the other books. The Merriwell Sisters. This is volume 3. Great. Great. Everything is great. Apparently, I've never been on live television before. Regency Romance. See, this is why we looked it up. I'd rather classify it as a Regency Romance over a fiction book. And save. All right, I'm just going to save the romances there. Just build a little stack at the top. Olivia Dade. All right, this one's an ARC, so we're going to search it online. I was so hyped. They literally emailed me to ask me if I wanted this one, and I like fainted. I love Olivia Dade. I don't even know how they found me, but I'm
I'm not asking questions that don't matter. I just said yes. Cover's so cute. Right. Contempt romance. Let's go. Publisher Avon. Author Olivia Dade, coming out February 20th, 2024. Gifted, and we need to mark this one as an ARC. Save. Cool, cool, cool. All right, this one I got an ARC of. It came out December 2023, but I bought the rest of the books in this series because I wanted to read some sports romance. So after I scan this one, I'm going to go grab them. Oh, I have to look it up. Lose You to Find Me. Lose You to Find Me, B. Celeste. Bloom Books, perfect. We're going to categorize this as a sports romance because that's what I really want to know. It's Bloom. It is gifted, and it is an ARC. Okay. I actually ended up winning a book club contest on Lemonade. Hold on, I'll tell you about it in a second. Let me grab the books. Why are they at the bottom of my pile? Oh, I forgot to add the series for those. Cool, right? But Lemonade does like a monthly book challenge where if you just use the hashtag Lemonade Book Club and your post does well, they pick people for a $100 Barnes & Noble gift card. And so I was the winner like 2 months ago, and those were some of the books that I picked out. I picked out those and the Heartstopper graphic novels, and then a few of the Talia Hibbert books as well that I don't have yet. Okay, the series is called Lindon, Lindonu, and I think they're all football romances. Okay, let's go find that book so I can update the series. All right, edit series Lindon U. Lose You to Find Me is book 3. Makes sense because that was the ARC. Save. All right, so Beg You to Trust Me is book 2. This one we can scan because it's not an ARC. I bought this myself. All right. Bloom. Sports romance. Series. Linden. U. Volume 2. That rhymed. Unread. Personal/purchased. Cool. I try to put them in order in the stack so then when I put the series onto the shelf, I don't get confused and I don't have to remember. All right. Boom. Dare You to Hate Me, Aiden and Ivy. I dare you to hate me, Ivy, because we both know you don't. You couldn't even if you tried. The drama. I'm here for it. It's funny. I mean, what? Lyndon U makes it sound like they're in college, so it's gonna be a good time. All right, Bloom Books. Lyndon U, Volume 1. And I purchased this one myself. Great. All right, let's do like 3 more romances and then we'll shelf those. Okay. I believe this is also adult romance.
Okay. Save. Okay, that's nonfiction. It kind of gave off romance, so I had to check. This looks like romance. Erin Hahn. Oh, I have another one of her books already. This is that same author that we just reshelved. Is this a series? No. Okay. Contemporary romance, gifted, save. This looks like romance, but it also looks like fantasy romance. Let's see. Like I said, my favorite way for searching genres is actually in the Amazon app. The app works better than the website, but I look up the book, and then when I find it, click the book, and then, sorry, my internet's not great. I scroll down to quite a ways to this area right here where it says bestsellers rank. And right here it says like where it's ranked, and it says here teen and young adult fantasy romance, teen and young adult dark fantasy, teen and young adult paranormal romance. So I'm going to scan this one in, and I'm going to put it in the YA romance. We're going to put it in young adult fantasy romance as the genre. Gifted and unread. Cool. All right, let's go shelve all of those, starting with this one, because this one has to go up there. Is the YA. We might end up having to move that Disney section if I need more space for YA. Don't need that book into there. But right now, this shelf and this shelf are my YA romances, and then this is all Disney books. So I might end up moving those. We'll see. But probably. All right. Erin Hahn. Erin Hahn. Where is HA? Over here. If it's the same authors and it's not a series, I do alphabetical by book title. G. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H. Make some space there. All right. Celeste. Goes here. Will these fit? Yes. Great. Dade, Olivia Dade. Heath, H-E-A. Goes for Emily Henry. All right, we got a couple more romances. And these are ones from the new Harlequin imprint. So let's search them online because they're arcs. Manila Takes Manhattan by Carla de Guzman. This one is publishing March 26th of 2024. And it's from the new imprint, which is called Afterglow Books. I love that name. I think it's so cute. Afterglow Books. Okay. Save. And this is the other one they sent at the same time, The Fake Dating Game by Timothy Janowski. So this one is a queer romance. It's set in like a game show setting. He is the same author that, oh, I forgot I can't scan it. He's the same author that wrote You're a Mean One, Matthew Prince, with the green cover. It was really cool and cute. That one also has a very adorable cover. The Fake Dating Game, Timothy Janowski. Afterglow Books. This one's publishing January 23rd, 2024. Oh, I forgot to mark the last one as an ARC. We'll go back and do that right now. Unread. Queer romance. Save. Okay, what was the last book called? Vanilla Takes Manhattan. Add tag for ARC. Boom. Great. All right, both of those are adult romance as well. Okay. All right, next is another ARC. I actually, I think this is like the second one I requested the first one from the library right now, actually. Search online. Your Fault, Mercedes Ron. And I think I'm next up on the library hold, so this will be a very soon read for me. Bloom Books. How did I fall? Easy. He turned my world upside down. Juicy. Sounds a little dark too. I like it. All right. This one is an ARC. I think it's a series. But what is the series called? Your Fault. Culpable. It's a hard word. This is book 2. And I don't own the others, so that one can just go on the shelf the way it is. Let's check the genre though. Young adult thriller and suspense, young adult romantic mystery and thriller. What? Mystery and romance? I'm going to put it as young adult mystery and thriller romance. That's the one that got me the most excited. All right. Making progress. Okay. I think this next one is YA romance, but let's double check. The name drop, Susan Lee, is
Young adult contemporary romance. Okay, perfect. Young adult contemporary romance. Inkyard Press. Gifted. See, this one actually might be signed. Ooh, they added little stickers. That's so cute. They added a lot of merch, but I couldn't remember if they had it signed or not. Okay, not signed. That's okay. Side note, I had some little merch that came with it. Little hat, the name drop. And then, let's see. I forgot to put this in the Chestnut Springs book, so we'll go put this in there right now too. All right, let's shelve these. All right, YA. Susan Lee goes after Lila Lee. All right, add this to the first Chestnut Springs book. R goes after Katie Roberts. It goes after Farrah Roshan, before Kennedy Ryan. J. Hijk. All right, after Anna Wong. G. Guzman goes after Jasmine Guillory. Cute. I love how all the romance books look together, which is also a really big motivator for why I'm moving them over there. All right, let's see. What other romances do I have? Getting wild over here. Okay. Okay, just pulling some down from the shelves to scan in. Romance, romance, romance. Romance. So many books. I think that this is all the romance that I can reach from the ARC shelves. So anything else we can pull down later. All right. 7 rules for breaking hearts. Contemporary romance, gifted, unread. I like to keep like the little notes at least until after I've read them, but I don't really like when they stick out of the books, and I prefer to put them in the back so that they don't like ruin the covers, but that's usually like my little hack. The next one is YA romance. And it was one of those books that like I was dying and I had to have immediately. And then I just didn't read it. But I also didn't read it because a lot of people didn't love it. And then I got nervous, which is just silly. But I have the art copy and the published copy. So once I read it, I'll decide if I'm going to keep both. But usually I just keep both until I read them. So this is a young adult queer romance. I don't think it was signed, but there was little stickers in it. Let's double check. There's a little bookmark, a sticker, a little paper. It wasn't signed by that. Is this her signature? I mean, it's somebody's signature. But there is this like art print. And one day you learn, it's not that you're not like other girls. It's just you've never met a girl like you. And then you do. You meet her. And suddenly the songs make sense. Cute. Maybe I'll add that to the gallery wall. We'll see. Okay. We're going to save that one. Why do I have 3 copies of this book? Right now I went to go save it and it said, attention, this book is already in your library. Save another copy. But I have 2 copies in my hand. And I didn't think I had cataloged them yet. But then now I'm looking here. And I 100% do. So this is going to have to be, make sure this one's not signed either. All right. We are going to unhaul one. I have my gray trunk, which is where I have been putting all of my unhaul books that I'm saving for my neighborhood's building little free libraries. I'm saving up, so this will go in the unhaul. Because as much as I don't mind keeping like the ARC and a physical copy until I'm done, we don't need 3. So we'll go ahead and save that edition as the ARC instead. All right. All right, save another copy, yes. All right, those are gonna go up to the young adult. Every Duke has his day. That also might be in a series. Let's check. Let's see. I'm not seeing it in a series. Regency historical romance. Okay. I've not been checking them off for first editions. Oops. But like they'll say, and I keep forgetting to check that little tag on all my new books because most of them would be. Oops. All right. Search online. The Last Love Note, Emma Gray. This is one of the Zibby books.
This is considered contemporary romance, family life fiction. Okay. And it's an arc. Great. Another favorite romance author of mine is Sophie Sullivan. Big fan. Is this a series of hers? Sophie Sullivan. Doesn't look like it. Looks like it's a standalone. And this one's coming out this month in just a couple of days, on the 16th. Right, this one is an ARC copy. Save. Okay, I'm not sure if this one is technically a romance, but his other series are, so let's look it up. Lies and Weddings, Kevin Kwong. Coming out May 1st, 2024. Just says contemporary fiction. So we'll keep this one on the ARC shelf. Right. Let's look up at this one, which is another one I have an ARC and a physical. Seems romance by the cover. Wild Things. Laura K. Romantic comedy. Okay. Romantic comedy. Publisher is Vintage. Vintage Books. Duplicate book. Copy to be edited. And then I can add in the ARC without having to add all the details again. So because it's ARC, I do take a picture. I don't need that. That's storage. Because the covers are technically different. And then we'll mark this one as an ARC. All right, let's shelve these. K. Gray, Emma Gray goes before Jasmine Guillory. Enoch goes after Eddings. Miller goes after McQuiston. And Kyoko YA goes before Lee. All right. I don't know if this is a romance, but the cover's giving romance. I see you found the secret emoji. That is, of course, the emoji that you need to comment with if you want to win a Kobo and a case. It's open internationally, and it ends on the 16th. All you have to do is comment with that secret emoji and then subscribe to my channel. Okay, begin again. Heli Acton. Let's see. Women's fiction. All right, so we'll keep that one on the ARC shelf as well. That one comes out in April. This is romance for sure, though. Fly with me, handiwork. And please, please make sure, if you haven't already, that if you're entering the contest or if you just like my content, that you hit subscribe. It is free and it helps me out a lot. I would appreciate it. And for the giveaway specifically, I will be making sure that you're subscribed. All right. Unread. Let's go ahead and fold that. Love interest. Claire Gilmore. So, throw that one away. Don't need that. This one, the author sent to me, and this one is a queer romance as well. Penny for Your Heart. And she signed it, XOXO. And she even included like a little note, which is super cute. Nisa and Penny's rules. Be kind, be compassionate, support your friends, grow power, never throw your bestie under the bus. Never leave each other mad. Always protect each other. Best friends stick together. Always have your besties back. Please enjoy this copy of Penny for Your Heart. Thank you for all you do for the book community. So that was her cute little message that she signed. So if you're looking for more indie authors to support in queer romance, Season Vining, and especially this book, Penny for Your Heart. We'll see if we can scan it in because it is like an indie book. We might not be able to scan it. All right. It did scan, so that's great. We can go ahead and mark it as signed. And then I'll add to the note section. Little smiley face, gifted by the author. Hi, Serena. Welcome to the stream. I am right now pulling all of my romance books that I bought like semi recently slash I just found some more. But books I bought recently slash have received from publishers recently because I want to put all of the romance together. I don't want to keep the romance with the romance arcs or with the arcs. I just want all of the romance in one romance area because look at how cute the colors look and I just need my romance to be together. What app am I using to catalog? So I actually have the name of it down in the description below, but it's called BookBuddy Plus, and this is what the home screen looks like. But the little icon is that little blue book. So yeah, that's what I'm using. A lot of people use the app Libib, L-I-B-I-B. And if I was to do this again from the beginning, I would probably use Libib because you can use it on your desktop as well. But it is what it is. This one I can only use on my phone. Historical romance. Let's see. Is this a series? I remember when you reviewed BookBuddy. Honestly, as far as like functionality goes and I don't know, like being user friendly, it's 10 out of 10. Like it's a really good app. It works really well. I don't have any problems with it. I just would prefer if I could access it also on desktop, not just on my phone. And I also would really love it if I could use that scanner, but I can't use the scanner with it. I've tried to even like, there's apps where you can make your phone or your computer appear like a phone. And even that, like I wasn't able to like download the app to scan through there. So it just became, unfortunately, like a whole thing. So I'm stuck with it because, you know, we're 1,000 books in. So I'm not going to switch. Earlier this week, I actually, for kicks and giggles, decided to download Libib and play around with it to see if I could transfer the library, thinking like if it works how like you can transfer your Goodreads library to your Storygraph, maybe if it's that easy, I'll do it. And it wasn't that easy. It doesn't just do it for you. But I emailed their team and they sent me like a video of how to do it. And the instructions weren't hard. I actually did it twice and followed them twice and just like triple checked all of my steps. And both times, like more than half the library didn't carry over. A lot of the books that were in there that did carry over had like the wrong covers and they were just like a mess. So it just didn't really work to transfer over at all. I'm not sure why, because it's all by ISBN numbers. So, I mean, it should be the exact book. It doesn't make any sense. I'll maybe play around with it again in the future, but for now, we're sticking with what we got because, you know, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Right? That's what they say. Right. Make a Wish, Helena Hunting. Got a little bookmark in this one too. I wonder if this one's, it's almost giving YA. Maybe it's not, but we'll look it up. Gotta make sure if it's YA, we keep it with the YA, you know? No, just romantic comedy. All right. This one, like 90% sure, is YA romance.
Letters to the Lost. That must be an old cover. That is not the cover. Take a photo. Oh my gosh. So it auto populates with genres, right? When it finds the book. This genre that it just showed up with says death. What the heck? Death is not a genre. I mean, it's like a theme. Scary. It reminds me of like the Barbie movie when they're like screaming, when like Lizzo's like, na 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 na, death, you know? And the genre on Amazon, teen and young adult fiction about death and dying. Teen and young adult family fiction, teen and young adult contemporary romance. So we'll put it with young adult romance. It's not wrong. Publisher, Bloomsbury, and this one is signed. Okay. This one's also giving romance. I'm not quite sure, but we'll find out. It does actually have an ISBN, which is super rare. Well, that didn't work anyways. I was going to say ARCs never do. Didn't matter anyways. The Sweet Spot. Amy. Emily Bessler Books. Take a photo. Come on, what's the genre? What's the genre? Pretty soon we'll be able to go back to the okay, that one is also not romance. Never mind. Pretty soon we'll be able to go back to the double POV. Lila knows what's up. She knows the secret emoji to comment for the giveaway. Please be romance. Okay, apparently this is a military romance, and it's also a series. Scan. Oh, come on. Search online. The Burning by Anna Todd. We will put the genre as military romance. Publisher, Frayed Pages Wattpad Books. And I know this is in a series. Brightest Stars Volume 2. I don't have Volume 1. Save. And, okay, not an ARC. Save. All right, let's put these away.
we need to shift some of the top shelf books down. Collins. And then we have Anna Todd books. T is over here after T. John. All the After series books I thrifted. Helena Hunting, HU. N. DEN. Goes after DeLuca and before Desai. Croucher. Vining. TUVW. I think for the romance, I have the space in the corners here for all three shelves. So I think I'm going to let all three of them wrap. I definitely have a lot of romance and foresee that being the genre that I will accumulate the most of as well. And I don't have any other plans for that corner anyways. Burke, B-U-R. And this one was YA.
All right, we are now at 1,032. I'm gonna go check my phone.
All right, let's see, how much battery? 71. We'll let it go a little longer, and then we'll switch back to the double POV again.
All right. Don't forget, you can ask your questions in the chat. They can be about the shelves and my systems of organizing. They can be about books. They can be about me. Whatever you want. If I don't want to answer it, I just won't. But no, I'm pretty much an open book. Ooh, this series is called A Lady's Guide. I'm guessing this is also Regency romance. This is volume 1. How cute is this cover? And I like that they're nice and short. What is the pub? The publisher. Ever since we talked about High School Musical, I've been singing Bet on It in my head. Penguin Books. Na 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 na. Na 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 na.
Bet on it. Bet on me.
Let's see. I love when you guys multitask. Like you guys watch streams and you read, or you hang out and you eat, do laundry. That's what I do too. I do the same thing. Oh, cute. Look at this. Regency words and expressions. That's adorable. Oh my gosh. Look at the second to last one. That's funny. Okay, this is book 2 in A Lady's Guide. Lady's Guide, volume 2. We've already established it's a Regency historical romance by Penguin Books. What is the painting that you're working on? I'd love to know. And what kind of like material do you work with? One of the things that I used to do, so when I lived in Tucson, I worked for like a PR marketing company, and we did social media for a few different clients. And by we, I mean me. I was the only person who did the social media, but one of our clients was the Arts Foundation of Tucson in Southern Arizona. And I think that was just like a really cool experience for me, because I got to learn a lot about art and I got to interact with a lot of local artists, and it was just really cool. So that's one thing me and Omar have talked about with our house. Like, we don't really have any art on the walls right now, but when we start having more of a budget down the road, we want to source a lot of original artwork. Oh, I started cataloging that one right now, and then that reminded me. There's definitely some romances that like I've accidentally forgotten to pull off the shelves to move over, but one of them right now, it was book 2, and then it was like, you already shelved book 1, but where is it? Okay, these are both adult books. Adult romance too. Hello. Oh, here it is. There's book 1. So we can shelve book 1 and book 2 together. Let's see. What genre is this? The Duchess Effect. Is it contemporary? Is it actually in modern times? I'm not sure. I know it's American royalty, so it kind of seems like it. Multicultural, interracial romance, romantic comedy. Okay. Avon Books. One of my favorite romance reads last year was the first in the Done and Dusted series. Have I read it? No, I have not, but I got approved for the second one on NetGalley, so I requested the first one from my library, and I'm like one of the next people that's gonna get a copy. So I should be reading that soon. If you don't know what book we're talking about, I'll show you. Done and Dusted. The covers are really cute. So this is book 1, and it's called Done and Dusted, Lila Sage. And the series is called Rebel Blue Ranch.
And the second one is just as cute. Swift and Saddled. And these covers like look even cuter in person when you see the actual books. I want to buy them just because I love the covers and I love romance, but I decided like, no, just read the ebooks first before you decide. But I do really, really, really like them. All right. The painting is one of those color moves, paint by numbers, not original at all, but it's a January project. No, those are a feat to accomplish. Give yourself some credit. They take so many hours. I don't know if I have the patience for that. As I say, I didn't count all my books, but you know, different strokes for different folks, right? Okay, I think this is a YA romance, but let's check. Why does it not have a genre? Queer romance. What age are they? Okay, it's talking about high school, so let's put it with queer young adult romance. What's the design, by the way, for your paint by numbers? I'm curious. I wonder if there's got to be, but I wonder if there's like a like bookshelf design, or like one of my friends does a lot of the diamond paintings. I wonder if there's like a diamond paintings version. That would be cool. Done and Dusted is totally not up my alley. It's about cowboys in Wyoming, and the covers made me try it. You know what? Don't knock it till you tried it. I just bought all of those football romances, and I don't even like football. But if you can write a good romance, you can write a good romance, you know? That's how I feel. All right, we have the ARC and the finished copy. But once again, I have not read them, so I'm just going to keep them both until I read them, and then I decide which one to keep. Because I don't want to have regrets later, you know? Young adult queer romance. And then we can go and duplicate that for the ARC. Duplicate. One copy. Edit. And then we'll take a picture of the cover. Such a cute cover. Gemma says, hi from the UK. You definitely have the bookshelf setup of dreams. Thank you. It's definitely the bookshelf of my dreams. I still can't believe that like we have the space for it here and we were able to do it. It was really, really cool that we found like the company who did our kitchens. They custom built all of these shelves. And in the main design of this house, like in the mock-ups they had in for like the neighborhood's designs, most people use this little room as a TV room, but they didn't have like their TV in their living room downstairs. And I was like, no. We prefer like, we don't need a formal living room. It's just the two of us. Let's just have a library. Convenient. But no, it's a lot of space for just two people. So why not, right? And now it's my job, so extra why not? Kind of like my office, right? Speaking of office, one thing I really want to do, speaking of like goals for things I want to do in the library this year, as far as like aesthetics and furniture and all of that, I really want to get, this is such a simple thing. They're not even that expensive, but your girl has to ball on a budget and one thing at a time. But I really want to get a laptop stand. So one that like is maybe about this tall, like a standing height.
and that has like multiple shelves, because then that way when I'm streaming, I can put you guys on the shelf. And then I can also keep down below like my baskets with like officey supplies. So like all of like my markers and writing utensils, all of my annotating supplies, the bookmarks, like those like little less cute things, I can put them in like little baskets like down below and just have it be like a little work cart, because right now they're on the back side of my library cart and it's just really hard to get to. They don't fit very well there. They're not easily accessible. So then I just never use my cool bookmarks and things like that. And I feel like that's such a waste, because if I use the cool bookmarks, I can take cute pictures when they match the cover. I can support like small shops, you know, like there's so much incentive of wanting to use that. Plus it's just like more fun for me. So that is one of my goals, because right now also when I stream, I don't really have a formal place, or like official place, I should say, to put the computer. Okay, the love rematch, adult romance, unread. The more arcs I categorize, the more that my read percentage of my shelves is just tanking. Okay, I know Amy Lee's other book, or other books, I should say, are for like a romance series, but I don't know what this one is, because this one was like with a different publisher. This one is with Mindy's Book Studio, which is Mindy Kathling's book studio, but it still kind of gives romance vibes. Contemporary romance. Okay, search online. Woke up like this, Amy Lee. Contemporary romance, publisher, Mindy's Book Studio. And this one is an arc. Done. All right, let's shelve these bad boys. L. L goes. Why is that book over there? Olivia Jade. You're in the wrong place. L goes before all of these M's. Oh yay, 2 Amy Lee books together. I love when like author books go together because it feels like the family is reuniting. And I know that's really cheesy, but like it makes my heart happy. Marie. Live Say. We've got a series here. L.I. Martin. M-A-R-T. Another Martin. Harper, H. After Hall, before Hazelwood. Irwin. Got 2 H-I. All right, and then these are YA. So to the top shelf we go. Right. McDowell.
Yeah, we're gonna have to move the Disney books, but where? I think that we should move the Disney that's here and the book of the month that's here. I just don't know where to. But now the YA romance can also wrap around. You know? You know. Okay. McDowell goes before McKinney. All right. Adler needs to go here. Look, we need more space. Oh, that's where the book is. I was looking for it. So I was looking for this book because this author is coming to Choose One Festival books. This author is also the same author as Olivia Blake. And I wanted to read this. She came last year too, and I met her then. And that's where I bought that copy of the book. But I haven't read it yet, so now I will. All right, let's find more romances. This looks like it could be. This also looks like it could be. This definitely is. This one's a fantasy romance. I can also go pull some of the romances from the floor. I got this one that my friend Katie gifted me for Christmas. This is the special Barnes & Noble edition of The Do-Over. Omar got me these two in my stocking. So I said we need space for more Tessa Bailey. I got this one a while ago. I just recently took this sticker off of it, so I haven't shelved it yet. And I have a lot of Christmas romance, but I decided I didn't want to put them back in the Christmas box, that I just wanted to put them on the shelves. You know? So we're definitely going to need all that space that we created. Okay, let's pull over the rest. There's a lot. Okay. I'm I'm also getting rid of a couple like mass market paperbacks I had, just because I don't like reading them. I don't like seeing them on my shelves. There's no really real reason for me to keep them, you know? Still have to figure out what I want to do. My book of the month. I might end up reorganizing. I have like a section down there that has magazines and like coffee table books. And I wouldn't mind taking those off the shelves and like reorganizing which ones I actually want to keep and like which ones would actually go to the living room, you know? All right. I don't know what I want to do with the little Disney area though. We'll definitely be getting more Disney books in the future. So I definitely still want there to be a section for these. Especially because I found this little vintage figure of Mickey reading, and I like to keep him at the Disney books. Okay. I think my phone is ready for the dual POV. Which means you get the full library view again. But don't worry, we'll tone down the sun here. That's a little better. All right, let's head back to the stream. Safari. I got a little reminder to drink some water, so I'm gonna drink some water, and you should too. All right, let me get the tripod ready for you. All right, so that one's ready for that. And this one. We'll put that one right here. Now you get all the angles again. So fun. What do we think? Nice, right? The joys of, so I got a new phone for Christmas and now I can use my old phone for cataloging on BookBuddy. So that's really nice. And I even have my old phone before that. So if I really need something like as a backup, it's been so nice to save all my phones. I used to like trade them in, but you never really get anything, at least I don't. So this has been fun. Stopping my painting for water. Okay, let me grab my water. Grab your water. How cute is this water bottle? I got this in the Once Upon a Book Club advent calendar. It says, "You are limited edition." And then it has like the time trackers on it too.
I need to grab my coasters. And you know what else? One of my resolutions for 2023. Where's my little brush? One of my resolutions for 2023 was to stop saving things. And I'll tell you what I mean by that in a second. So, what I mean by like not saving things is like I'll have like a really nice dress or a really nice pair of shoes and I'm like scared to wear it because it's nice. Or I'll have a candle and I'll never light it because like I don't know, I just feel like I'm waiting for something, you know? But like why not enjoy it and take advantage of it? I'm gonna light this damn candle. Book club. Oh my god, it smells so good. And we're gonna enjoy it because we're gonna be in the library cataloging all day. So why wouldn't we enjoy ourselves, you know? And we're gonna put this in the window. So it's out of the way, it's not by any books. I will say, I am a little bit more incentivized to burn that candle because someone gave me the same exact candle. So now I have two, and now I feel like it's okay to burn one. But that's not the point. It's not the point. Thank you, thank you. The painting is called Colorful Mountain Series by Colormost. Cool. So I'm guessing it's like a mountain landscape. That sounds really fun. That's another one of my goals actually for this year is to get back into other cozy activities and to combine them with audiobooks sometimes. So sometimes just do the activities by themselves, but other times combine it with an audiobook if you know my attention and focus can handle it. Ooh, this one came with a little sticker and a little bit of a spicy art. Not really that spicy, just a little sexy. But anyways, so I want to get back into doing things like Legos, or I used to play Disney Dreamlight Valley on Switch, and I used to play a lot of Sims 4, and I just miss doing that. Like I feel like it sounds weird, but like it makes me feel like me, you know, like those are things I enjoy. I also used to be like quite a little artsy girl. I used to draw, I used to paint, I used to do charcoal. At one point, I knew how to like embroider and stitch. Like these are all sorts of different like hobbies I've had in my lifetime, and I've lost touch with a lot of them, and it kind of makes me sad, you know? So I want to get back to doing like more creative things and more things that are for me. So that's definitely going to be my goal. Or one of my goals, I should say. Do you have any fun resolutions or goals for 2024? I'd love to hear them. All right. Tessa Bailey. This is a series. I need to look it up though and see what it's called. Broken Beautiful. It pulled up with the wrong cover. Come on. Okay. Contemporary romance. Publisher Avon. Gifted from Omar. Christmas 2023. Okay, let's look up the series real quick.
I've read a lot of Tessa's books already. Broken Beautiful is the name of the series. And that green book, which is called Need Me, is book 2. And it still has the Target sticker, but I decided that I don't want to just have stacks on the floor that are waiting for me to take off the stickers. So I added a tag in the app that says sticker needs to be removed hair dryer. And so then one day when I just like have time or I'm ready to do it, I can go find all of those books, but they'll be on the shelves where they should be, you know? All right, unread. I'm realizing right now that Omar bought me book 2 and book 3. Maybe if I ask really nicely, he'll buy me book 1. Wait, no. Chase Me is number... What are these books? Oh my gosh. Goodreads. Stop it. Goodreads is glitching. Okay, I lied. He bought me book 1 and he bought me book 2, but he didn't buy me book 3. But maybe we can get him to buy me book 3. I don't know why I'm whispering. He might be watching the stream. Okay. Book 2. Book 1. One, two. So we need to stack them this way. Avon. Avon calling. Contempt Romance. Broken Beautiful. Book 1. Save, save, save. Unread. Okay, next for this Barnes & Noble edition, I'm gonna make sure that I'm not sure if it's an adult romance or a young adult romance because I know she writes both. So we're gonna look it up. The Do-Over by Lynn Painter. Okay, Simon and Schuster. We're gonna take a photo because I want to get the cover in it, but I also want to get the sprayed edge. Boom. So that's kind of how I take those so that I can see the sprayed edge, but also see the cover. Let's see. According to Schmamazon, it's young adult romance. Gifted from Katie. Christmas 2023. Me and my bestie Katie. Katie is also, side note, not only is she the coolest person ever, she's also on Bookstagram. I'll show you her account right now. She's also on Lemonade and all of the things, TikTok. But she's the one who comes with me to all the book festivals. So you always see her in my vids. But definitely go follow Katie. This is her account right here. Bookish Kate 517. She's the best. All right, I need to make sure to mark that one as an exclusive Barnes & Noble edition also. Because Lynn Painter. Edit. Barnes & Noble edition, sprayed edges, boom. All right. American Roommate, Elena Armas. This is the only one of her books I haven't read. I've read the others. Elena Armas, American Roommate. Atria paperback. I'm going to take a photo because it's an art cover, so it's slightly different. All right. Contemporary romance. Save. All right, let's see what genre this is. It kind of like the chemistry looks like they could be a romance, but it also might not be. Young adult. No, just young adult fiction is the vibe. Okay. Okay, this one is definitely romance. I can tell by the synopsis. Right. Let's see. Forgot to grab my Talia Hibbert books over here. I'm so excited to read more Talia Hibbert. She's been one of my favorite romance authors, and I just can't wait to like revisit more of her books. Ooh, it's pulling up with the old cover. Let's change that. Sorry, girl. There's a reason why I waited for the new covers. You know? Publisher is Nixon House. Okay. See if it's part of a series. I think all of the ones I got are part of a series, and I think there's 3 books. Okay, so this is book 3 in the Midnight Heat collection. Volume 3. Okay, so let's get these in order before we stack them. Book 2 is The Princess Trap. Midnight Heat collection, volume 2. And then the first one, which is my favorite of all the covers, is The Fake Boyfriend Fiasco. And then we will shelve all the ones that are stacked there. Contemporary romance series, Midnight Heat, Volume 1. Oh my gosh, right now when I said series, my phone thought I was saying Siri. All right,
Let's do this. Where is my girl Talia Hibbert? Okay, she's on this side. All right, let's start with the Lynn Painter book, the YA. This one needs to go up to the top. Up to the top. Gimme, gimme, shimmy, shimmy. Right, Barry, B-A-R. Oh, we need to make some space again. I think I should go get another bookend. I don't want my books to keep falling, so let's grab another bookend. These are my ugliest ones, but I just hide them so you can't see. Okay. Got a lot of A's and B's and books to fit in here. Armust. Allie Hazelwood. HOW. That would go here. Should make more space. Okay, freed up more space.
okay, look it up because it's coming out. Just came coming out February 6th. Hypnotized by Love, Saraya Wilson. Boom. Contemporary romance. Publisher, Montlake. Unread. All right, this is a YA. Finally, one I've read. Young adult romance. I'm gonna write young adult holiday romance to be more specific. It's by Underlined. And you know what? I knew it. This one is designed by my girl Casey Moses. So we can go ahead and mark it as that. Casey Moses cover. When did I read this? The Holiday Switch. Rated at 3 stars. And I read it December 23rd to 24th of 2001. I don't always put the dates that I read the books in. Just kind of depends if I care, but I try to. All right. Save, that will go up with YA. I've been stacking them on top of the library with like one for adult and one for young adult. Oh, I already saved that book in the library, so we don't need to do that. I didn't remember doing that. Okay, did I do Dash and Lily already? Dash and Lily books. So there's 3 books, but for some reason, I only bought 2. Silly me. Okay, young adult also. Oh, goodness, Han. Goodness, Han. Okay. All right. Scan. 12 Days of Dash and Lily is book 2. Publisher is Ember. I don't think I read these. Did I read these? I know I watched the show twice. Okay, no, I didn't read them yet. Young adult holiday romance. All right, book 2. Scan in. Dash and Lily, Book of Dares. Dash Lily, which is book 1. It's an Ember book. Cool. All right. That is 1 and 2. This was one of the best romance books I read last year on a recommendation of Christine from the Roomies Digest. And I think this also maybe is a series. Let's check. I mean, I definitely just know she has other romance books. I just don't know if... Yeah, she has another one, Yours Truly. So the series is called Part of Your World, like the first book. That is volume 1. It is published by Forever. And I did read it, 5 stars. And I read it, let's see, in one day, December 30th of this past year. Was so into it. This is definitely one of the romance books that like I know I would reread it. Great. Another holiday romance, because we're going through the holiday romances now. This one was gifted by the author, because she follows me on TikTok, and I thought that was really cute. Holiday. Whoa. Holiday romance. All right, we're gonna get through a few more, and then we are gonna decide like what number we want to stop at for our next food break, because I'm getting hungry. Hungry. There's a second book. I have the library copy I checked out in December still. Are you talking about the Abby Jimenez book? Also, is this romance? Or is it just like fiction, you know? Emily Stone. Always in December. I love all of her covers. They're so cute. Holiday fiction. So we can still scan this one in. I don't think I scanned it in yet. Oh no, I did. But we can just put it on the standalone shelves instead of the romance. So we just need to find ST. Oh, I found romance to reshelve. STO. Okay, goes right there. Need some space for it. Oh, I found another romance. Alright, I'm definitely gonna need to go through these shelves again to reshelve some of these books to my romance section. Because your girl forgot a bunch. I'm also gonna unhaul this one. Every year I look at it, and every year, oh, for Dash and Lily. Every year I know I'm just not gonna read it. You know? So I did already shelve it, so we'll go ahead and scroll down to the bottom. Edit, delete. Because we're unhauling at the same time. We're staying intentional. All right, so right now we're at 1,053. When we get to 1,060, so in 7 books, let's go make some food. So this one was already shelved, or cataloged. Some of my Christmas ones, when I did them before, I already did it. Let's see. Margot Wood. I feel like Fresh is a new adult book, so I don't know where to shelve it. Oh my god. Fresh is one of my all-time favorite books of all time, and the hardcover right now, oh my god, is only $5 on Amazon. Maybe because they like recently did the new, recently-ish, they did the new paperback, but it's literally 72% off. If you're seeing this and you haven't read Fresh, please go buy it. It is so funny. It is a bisexual romance that takes place in college, and it is a modern retelling of Jane Austen's Emma, and it is one of the funniest books I've ever read. Highly, highly recommend. It's known for being very sex positive. Okay, let me see. I'm going to, yep, I already have it in here. I just want to make sure I saved it as young adult queer romance, because I think I didn't specify. Okay, cool. Let's see, Jenny Haled. I did not yet put this one into my shelves. Holiday romance. That is a Forever Publishing book. Okay, the stack is getting big. Let's go ahead and shelve those. HAL. I have to go here. Is it gonna fit? Yes, but we should make room. Do I have more bookends? Hughes, H-U-G. Wood, W-O-O. Winfrey. Wilder. Sterling. Oh wait, I forgot I was gonna put this in YA. I lied. Simone, S-I-M. I-S. J. H-I-J. W.
Let's see. Okay.
We'll put these.
COH. M. Nice. Melly! Melly, my friend. Welcome to the stream, Bestie Boo. Guess who got Steamy Lit tickets today? This girl. We got our hotel. We got Steamy Lit tickets. I have a plane ticket. I'm ready. Also, I might be coming to LA again in a couple weeks. Stay tuned. I might road trip. But if so, I have like a book club event I can go to, and I want to go to Annabelle's bookstore very badly. Planning to volunteer. Yes, do it so I can see you. Okay, holiday romance. Grand Central. No, not Grand Central. We gotta go for the imprints. Forever. Forever Publishing. A lot of these were ones I bought back in the day on Book Outlet. And then I didn't read them. Oopsies. Okay, is this actually a romance? I don't think it is. And I think I might have read it. It is a Reese's Book Club pick, which is fun. Romance. Contemporary romance. Yeah, it works. Did I shelve this book already? I feel like I did. Okay, I did shelve this one in the app, so that one is good to go. This one, I think I didn't like it that much. Let's check my Goodreads rating if I remember correctly, because I don't want to hang on to books I didn't really like. I don't know, I don't have a Goodreads rating for this, but I also remember, I do remember reading it. Maybe I just forgot. I don't know, we're gonna unhaul this one also. I just have like a lot of Christmas books, and there's some that like I'm not vibing with anymore, you know? So we're curating an intentional bookshelf. Even though I have all of this space, it's not endless. Where is Annabelle's bookstore at? I will tell you. Annabelle's bookstore, it's first of all, it's pink. It's cute as hell. It's a bookstore in Los Angeles, and it's owned by this girl. Her name is Annabelle Chang. And when she started it, I don't know how old she is now, like maybe a year or two older, or max 3, but I think she's like 19. She started it when she was like 16 or 17, and every book inside is like her curation. So they're books that I believe she's read every single book she's sold. You'd have to quote me on that. Don't quote me on that, I mean. I'll find out. But it's books and gifts, and it's all like modern, and it says it's a YA focused bookstore aiming to spark imagination, inspire connection, and bring joy to people of all ages. And it's, I don't know, she's just like really cool.
Like, can you imagine starting a book club at 17? Like, how cool is she? And she does cool shit too. Like, if you follow her on Instagram, since she lives in LA, and she's always like doing stuff. She was just at the Mean Girls premiere. So she is cool. She seems really, really nice too. She's commented on my stories a couple times. So I really would like to return the favor and go back to LA and go to her bookstore. Yeah, she's really cool. She even I was watching her stories about the premiere and I like commented like how fun it looked. And then I saw later they did like a video of interviewing cast members and like people at the premiere and she even got interviewed. And I was like, "Damn girl, that is so cool. You're living the best life." Like, can you imagine being like a teenager that owns a bookstore and you're going to like Mean Girls premieres? Please, that's so cool. Bestie, bestie, we have goals. All right, we have more Christmas romances, but I did say I'm going to take a snack break when we get to 60, but I unhauled 2 books, so we're at 54. So this one I might have already cataloged. No, I did read it though. I read it for the Reindeer Readathon. Honestly, this is really silly, but like whenever I get to finally catalog a book that I've actually read, it feels like such a relief because there's so many of these books that I haven't read. So it feels nice to be able to tag something that I've read. This book was really funny too. I mean, it's called Funny Feelings, so I feel like that checks out. But it's like a really cute, fun romance. I read it in December, and the main character is a comedian, and so it's nice because like she's actually funny. Like I was worried because she's a comedian character. I'm like, what if the author isn't funny? But she was. It all worked out. I gave it 5 stars. Okay. Save. I believe this one is a YA romance, holiday romance. We'll look it up. Christmas, Oklahoma is a terrible place to celebrate Christmas. Luckily, it's the perfect place to fall in love. Oh, cute. Okay. This is a Viking book. You know what? One of my main reasons I really like categorizing the imprints is because a lot of times when you work with publishers in their forms, they'll be like, show me a review of like a Viking book you've read before. And I don't always remember every publisher of every book that I've ever read, you know? So like having this information is actually going to be really nice. I don't think I read this. I read a book with a similar cover though, so I'm getting confused. No, I didn't read this. I think it's YA. Let's check. So this is Christmas, and what have you done? I am right. I know my books. Book expert. All right. So it is indeed young adult holiday romance. Save. Dream goals. I agree. If only I was a bookshop owner going to movie premieres. If anyone sees this and wants to send me to a movie premiere, I will go. Just putting that out to the world. If you want me to work, you can put me to work. I can interview people. I can pass out popcorn. I can take pictures. I can be your social media manager for the day. This one's already shelved in my app as well. I already did it. So we just need to put it on the shelves, the physical shelves. This one, let's see. I think it's YA. Pride and Prejudice and Mistletoe. Well, I didn't put it in my app yet. Scan. I have to make sure to mark it as a retelling before I forget. Count me into manifesting this for us right now. Do you have, speaking of manifesting, we were talking about it earlier, but do you have any bookish goals for 2024? I'm curious. Miss Kim, I wonder what the TBR count will be when you finish. I don't. Don't stress me out, please. Please don't ask. No, I don't know. Probably like, I'm guessing my percentage read is going to be like 10. Last time we checked, we were at 28, but like I said, we hadn't even gotten to the arc wall yet. So I think we'll be at like 10. Pride, Prejudice, and Mistletoe. Let's see. I feel like Melissa de la Cruz only writes like younger books, but I could be wrong. I am wrong. It's literally about a woman who's turning 30. Okay, Hanny Banani. Nice try though. Holiday. Is it a romance? Yeah. Holiday romance. Retelling. Unread. Save. Okay. 3 more. No Ordinary Christmas. Belle Calhoun. Also a Forever Publishing. Holiday romance. And shocker, she's never read it. Right. This is the author, Karen Shaler. And Karen Shaler wrote that book series. Why am I blanking on what it's called? The like Christmas Prince Netflix series. She's the author of those, which is really cool. So these covers might not look like all modern and updated, but this girl's getting adapted, you know? She's doing it right. She knows how to write a holiday romance. Right. That being said, I have not read this particular book. Jokes for days. All right, one more book to add, and then we'll take a snack break. To read my TBR books. That is a great goal, and I commend you for it. Me too. I brought my TBR back from 350 plus a few years ago to 75 end of 2023. And then I bought 8 books again today. No backbone. I don't know. I think that like buying books is like, I know we all say it, but like buying books is a different hobby, you know? And I think that's okay. Sometimes you just need to buy books to feel something, and I'm okay with that. Also, oh my gosh, I'm seeing a book on my shelf right now that I didn't realize I owned because I hadn't cataloged it. That I think is the book that I just read for my friend's book club, and I literally got an e-copy from the library because I didn't know I had this book. Okay, let's grab it off the shelf. This is why you need to organize your books, okay? I just listened to the audiobook for this because I didn't know I owned it. So let's add it to my app. Oh, joys. The joys of not having your things organized. But hey, we're changing. We are starting out the new year right. Okay, this book is called I Could Live Here Forever. It is by Viking. Copy. At least I utilize my local library. And you know what? I'm going to give myself a little credit here. This book, in my personal opinion, I think it was better for me because I listened to the audio. I think that if I had just read it, I don't think it would have impacted me as much. I started it on December 31st, and I finished it on January 2nd. This one is not romance. This book is actually very sad and very depressing, but like really, really good. What's it called? I Feel This Person. I read it in one day and finished sobbing, feeling that I and the author and her beautifully rendered characters had all been through something profound together. That is exactly how I felt when I read this book. When I was listening to the audiobook, I was telling my friend, we haven't had our book club meeting for it yet, for her book club, but it just feels like it's a memoir because it feels so raw and so emotional that I kept forgetting that this book is not real. Like I've kept reading it's fiction, and it's super, super sad. Um, it's kind of a love story in a really sad way. It's about a woman who's just really lacking in direction and self-esteem, and she finds a relationship of a former drug addict. So he is a recovering heroin addict, and she's just dealing with that in their relationship. And they have, of course, a very hard relationship because of that. And it's just very, very traumatizing for her. And it's very heavy, it's very dark, but it's very just real and raw. I don't know. I really enjoyed it though. Enjoyed it is a weird way to say it. It really impacted me is a better way to say that. So that's I Could Live Here Forever by Hannah Halperin. Halperin? And I want to read her other books. So let's shelve this one on my standalone shelf. Halperin. Okay, it looks like it can fit here alphabetically. Wait, H-A-L L-N-N-L. There. That's where it goes. All right, so I will take you for my snack break once I put these books away that are on the ladder. And then we'll go downstairs, we'll make a snack, and we'll keep hanging out. Because I'm not allowed to end my stream until these books are all counted. That's the rules. The rules I set for myself. Okay, SCH. We need space. SCH. I cannot wait to fix the shelves at the end. Seeing them all like not perfectly at the same level really like, grinds my gears. CAL. After Meg Cabot. Cruise. CR goes after Croucher. Brigade. Kinsella goes before Quan. Dewitt, DEW. After Decide. Also, I need a bookend there. Silver. Josie Silver gets to go by Elsie Silver. Annie Rains goes before Katie Roberts after Julia Quinn. And then this is YA, so we gotta go up to the top. Bop to the top. Gimme, gimme, shimmy, shimmy. Okay, after Dahlia Adler, before Anne Brashares.
Yay! All right. That's the stopping point for snacks. We're gonna go make some avocado toast. Come with me. So we are at 10:60. Let's get a count update actually before we go to the snacks. So we're at 10:60. I still only have 31 favorites for now. Of those books, 784 are books that I have acquired myself, personal purchased. 276 of them are gifted. So if we do some math, 276 divided by 1060, 26% so far are gifted. And let's see my reading status. My unread is 776 out of 1060. So I haven't read 73% of these books. But if you want to look at it the more positive way, I have read about 27%. Ta-da! Not great. But as I've said before, I'd rather have a library of books that I haven't really read instead of books I've all read, because I'm not really a big rereader. So I'm okay with these stats. That being said, we are going to update the banner here so everyone knows we're on a snack break. Q&A. Let me edit this first, actually. It's technically my lunch. Oh my gosh, I accidentally added a 0 right now. And I wrote that I have 10,000 books. It's funny. Okay. There we go. All right, let's grab the phone charger. Okay, not that one. This one. Let's go make some avocado toast and chat. Thank you, thank you. It's one of my easiest go-to things to make. All right. It's so good. I like to look up online too, different variations people make, so like other things they put on it. The other day I made toast with avocado on the bottom, and then it had egg salad on top. Or I've also mixed my avocado egg salad together too. We have fresh sourdough that my neighbor makes. Me and Omar are obsessed. This is like the 3rd time we've ordered from them. What app am I using to catalog my books? So I have the name as it's in the App Store. Sorry, one sec. In my description, it's called BookBuddy Plus, but it just kind of depends what you're looking for. I think it's really, really helpful, and it has everything I need, except for I wish that I could access it and see all the covers on desktop, because I think that would be a really nice feature, but they don't have any desktop capabilities. So unfortunately, it's all just phone based. And trust me, I've tried a bunch of different troubleshootings, I don't know, conversions, and I just can't get it to work on desktop. It does not function that way. So if you want something with desktop capabilities, use Libib, Libib. But if you don't care about that, BookBuddy Plus is great. I ended up getting like the pro version. I think it's like a one-time cost of like $20. Great. We need eggs. We need my chili oil. Eggs, chili oil. This is turning into a cooking show. Eggs and chili oil. And avocados, of course. I have half left from yesterday. This little avocado saver works so well. We got that going on. Let's see, what else do we need? I've also been on like a really big spicy kick lately. So I've either been putting chili flakes on everything, or I've been putting on this mad spice, which is a blend of peppers and sea salt. So with this, I don't add any salt if I'm adding this. So I'll be adding both of those to make it spicy alongside my chili oil, but just a little bit of each. And then I also like, of course, regular pepper, but I really love everything but the bagel seasoning on top. So that's what we're going for. I don't actually have a toaster. That's on the list. When I do get a toaster, I want it to match my cute little coffee pot. I don't know if you can see it very well, but I bought this Smeg coffee pot recently, saved up for that. So I want the toaster to match because it'll match the coffee pot, and then it'll also match our fridge, which is super cute. I'll show you the fridge too. So you can see it there. We've got like the retro Smeg fridge too. So I want the kitchen to be like an all Smeg kitchen. It pretty much already is so far. So that's the goal. All right. Let's grab another pan for my eggs. All right. I'm not a chef, so don't pay too much attention to what's happening here. But welcome to my little cooking show for the moment. This is what happens when you live stream all day. You need to take these moments. But hey, you still get to see the library at the same time and make sure that, you know, nobody's stealing my books. So thank you for babysitting my library. This is honestly what I should do. You know how people have those like dog or cat like pet cameras and they can like dispense treats and like check on their pet while they're on vacation? What about if I do that and I just check on my books? Good idea, right? Can you imagine? Right. I think I can actually fit the other egg in this pan. I want two. Thank you, thank you. All right. Let's grab my avocado. See, it's barely brown, but that's been in there for like 2 days in this. Like, what? How cool is that?
I also use this little tool. You can see it has like little lines and it fits right in, and you can just scrape out your avocado super easily. That one didn't work as well as it usually does, but it's my other second favorite avocado tool. All right, let's add some spices to my eggs. I am such an avocado person. I feel that. And honestly, it's funny to me because Omar doesn't like them at all. But that is actually the best possible scenario for me because that means I get all of his. So he has learned now that when he has avocados on his food, he'll just ask for it on the side so that I can get them. And then I just eat extra avocados all the time. Camera for my cats. My cats are. Cats are such rascals. That's funny. I'm not going to use the third egg. I actually was just thinking about it. I have peppers, and I feel like bell peppers would be really good as well. You could like cook them around your egg, and I feel like it would go well on avocado toast also. Okay, I really like mashing in my avocado. All right, eggs are ready. Let's smush down the avocado. Works better with a fork. All right, don't forget, we are on a lunch break, but this is your time to ask your Q&A questions. So these questions can be about the library. They can be about my book club and how you join. They can be about how to run a book club. They can be about how to talk to publishers. They can be about my kitchen. They can be about whatever. But this is our time to chit chat and hang out since we're on a break. And also, yes, I love when the eggs are nice and runny but cooked a little on the top. That's why we put the lid on. All right. Also, I'm still doing Hard 75, so if you have questions about that, we can talk about that. Oh, I don't want my egg to break. Stopped painting for the day. Can only do so much at a time. You know what? I feel that. Sometimes if you're just not feeling it anymore, you gotta do what you gotta do. All right, let's add some more green chili flakes. Add a little more pepper. And last but not least, my everything but the bagel seasoning from Trader Joe's. Yes, I like it with an obscene number of spices. Voila, this is my perfect avocado toast. Nice and runny so I can dip into it. Let's go ahead and cut it in half. Makes my life a little easier to eat it. In an ideal world, I would have toasted the bread a little bit more, but I was running out of patience because I'm hungry. Okay. What else? And that have some pickles. And pickled veggies. We are almost at the end of my pickle drawer. Okay. So decide where you're putting your books, your TBR shelves, and what did you put, and did you put your book alphabetically? Okay, I'll show you when I get upstairs. But technically, I don't really have TBR shelves. Please ignore me digging in my pickle jar because Omar doesn't eat my pickles. This is just my pickle jar. I think there's one left. Wait. And I recently pickled some of my own veggies. My pepperoncinis were also almost at the end of the jar. They're almost all gone, but there's all this juice left, right? So I cut up celery, carrots, and I think that was it because that's all I had on hand. Celery and carrots, but there's still some pepperoncinis down at the bottom. So that's what we're adding. This has been like my new favorite little spicy snack lately. All right, we're ready to eat and talk. So I will bring my food upstairs and I'll answer some questions. Paper towels. This is why I wore overalls today, was so that I could have everything be super handy and easy to carry. I was like, if I want my chapstick or my lip gloss, you know? Okay, let's go. Hello. Wait, one sec.
Alrighty, new angles. Okay. So is this the side where I'm putting my books on my TBR shelves? Also, did you put your books alphabetically? So there's kind of three-ish systems that are happening here. And this wall on my right here that we've mostly been looking at recently, it's mostly series. So this section and down is all series, and it's organized by series genre. And within that, it's organized alphabetically by author last name. Above that is all romance, and that's all organized by author last name. And then in this middle section, so from this post to this post and all of the shelves in between, those are standalones. So those are books that aren't in series and they're not romance. And all of those are organized by author last name as well, alphabetically. This corner is what I call classics corner. So it's just all classic books. There's various classic books at the top. And then in the middle is the Anne of Green Gables and Little Women collections. And then this wall is kind of just a mismatch of everything else that I need in my life. So the top shelves are all of the publisher gifted books, the ARCs. Then down here, these four shelves are everything my book club has read. And then in these two sections, we've kind of got various things. So I've got graphic novels, I've got magazines, I've got comics, and some coffee table books. So if I need some space, those are going to be the first things to go. Those could go other places in my house. I'm not super concerned about those. But yeah, that's kind of my system for organizing. But for the most part, yes, everything is alphabetical. It's just in different places. All right. What other questions? Have you seen that pickle thing that separates it from the liquid? I have no idea what you're talking about. I have not. But send it to me because now I want to know. I love pickles. Favorite? I'm assuming you mean book. Favorite book I own? I'm thinking about it. A lot of the books that are my favorite because they're like sentimental. Like, I have a copy of Along for the Ride. It's just like too hard for me to reach because it's up there. But Along for the Ride by Sarah Dessen. And that was at my old job. I got to go to the Netflix premiere for that, and I got to interview the cast and the author. And I got them all to sign the book. So that's one of my favorite copies just because, like, what the heck? That's so cool. That edition I showed earlier of Little Women, the 2019 movie tie-in, is also a favorite. Because my friends annotated it, so that makes it special. But I don't know. Like, I have sprayed edges and they're beautiful. But they're not like my favorites, you know? Like, I'm a sentimental girly. You want to see my Little Women's collection? Okay. I'll show you. We almost finished counting it. So, in the next little while, sorry, I had to unplug. In the next little while, we'll count these few here. These are just some retellings, reimaginings. That's where we stopped at that section. But it's pretty much done. We've accounted for
all of these down here, which are just various editions in English that I've collected over the years, been gifted by friends. Then moving up to this section, these are more of the like pretty special editions and old vintage editions. And then right here on this side, we're getting into these are the retellings and reimaginings. And then we've got the two editions that are probably my favorites on display here. This is that annotated tabbed edition I was talking about. And then this one was embroidered. I want to give away. And now that I'm thinking about it, I want to swap these because you can't really tell that it's tabbed. So if we do it like this, now you can see the tabs a little bit better, right? Cool. And then over here, these are all the editions that I've been collecting from other countries. So we've got Spanish for all of these from Spain, Mexico, and then this book is in Turkish. So I am getting a copy from a friend that's in Dutch, and then I need to find a copy in French because I want all of the countries that I visited, I want copies in their language. So we'll finish counting these, and then we'll start on Anne of Green Gables. But my phone had died or was dying, so I took a break on that section so that I could charge my phone. Oh, pickle juice and Little Women's. I know, scary, right? Like that pink one in the middle. Thank you, thank you. Hello, Beautiful is a great retelling of Little Women. I have that on hold at the library. I didn't know it was a Little Women retelling. Nobody tells me anything. What the heck? What? That's crazy. All right, let's charge the phone a little bit again as I continue to eat. So we're gonna be here all day. I had to look at my collection. I support it. Most of mine are thrifted, or now that like friends know that's my thing, they'll give them to me for like birthdays or if they go on a trip. So yeah. Well, I'm gonna need to buy a copy at some point. All right, let's finish the toast, my friends. All right, more questions, comments, concerns? Honestly, I know I'm gonna be doing this very late into the night. This will be interesting. Because I always think it's gonna go faster than it does. But I also don't want to not talk to you guys during the stream because that's really boring. You know? I'd rather narrate and talk out loud and joke around and like read your comments than just put headphones in and ignore the world and do it quickly, you know? I'm very excited though for it to be organized and not to be a mess. This avocado toast is delicious. I did a great job. Go me. Let's see. Collector of Jane Austen's. That's really cool. One of my friends collects editions of Pride and Prejudice. A different friend collects editions of Great Gatsby. And then a different friend collects editions of Alice in Wonderland. So for all three of them, when I'm thrifting, I keep an eye out. I love Jane Austen too. Who doesn't? And if you do, you're not my kind of people, you know? My favorite Jane Austen is Emma. And that is purely because as a kid, I watched the movie Clueless like 100 times. And I didn't know it was a Jane Austen Emma retelling, but I just really fell in love with Clueless. And then when I read Emma, I was like, I love this the same, same vibes. Both great. But that's definitely like one of my comfort feel good movies. You're a real one. I'm gonna look that up. I'll look at the link later. Thank you. I will. Thank you. Thank you. Melly, I knew that we were destined to be besties. I knew it. I knew it. All of the same faves. Like, when it comes down to it, I'm not a classics girly, except for those. You know what I mean? Like, I'm trying, and I want to read them because, like, I want to know. But those are the ones. Those are the ones that make me a classics girly. Let's see. Good luck with the rest of the counting. It is time for sleep here. Good night. Rest well. Perfect segue to remind me, you've got that secret little emoji there. If you're just joining the stream and you want to win this Kobo e-reader and case, all you have to do is, of course, hit subscribe and then comment on the stream, whatever you like, something nice, and use the secret emoji, which is the cactus. And that's how you're entered to win. I'll pick the winner on the 17th. That is a really great goal that I could never do. I mean, like, I could do it, but, like, I don't want to do it, But it always impresses me when people do that because I feel like there's such discipline required. But I don't know. The main reason I wouldn't really do it is because now I'm attempting to pursue being a full-time content creator as like a real profession and like a true gig. So I want to be able to read new books that people are talking about as like part of my job. So I realistically can't do that, but I do want to get my NetGalley ratio better and I want to get like my own personal library ratio better. Ooh, that's trippy. Let's move that for now. Oh, you have an Alice in Wonderland collection too. Oh, Katie would love that. The only ands I have are the old Bantam 6-pack I got when I was 6 because they're dear to me. Oh, I love when people have like their old nostalgic books. Well done. I will not accomplish this. Yes, you can. You can do it. You can do it. New books can be checked out at the library. That's true. For the most part, I use the library a lot, but the new books always have such long wait times, So it just depends. Just depends. Oh, these pickled veggies are so delicious. Big fan. Big fan. All right. So I'm almost done with my lunch. Then I'll give you an update of where we're at, what we're counting, what we're working on, and then we'll get back to counting quickly. We were in a pretty good groove before lunch. I was just really hungry, but we need to keep the pace going or I'm going to be still streaming tomorrow. And that's not okay. I don't want to be streaming until like 5 a.m. But I am determined that I will be streaming until every last book is counted. That being said, it is 4 o'clock here in Mountain Time. And I think I'm going to start doing the sprayed edges next on the book cart because I'm going to have to take pictures of all of them. And I want the pictures to be in the daylight. So
That is important to me because I don't want the pictures to be dark. So I think that's what we're gonna start with. Post lunch. Okay. I'm gonna save some of these veggies for a little bit later. I'm gonna go to the bathroom, wash my hands, and then we'll start on the sprayed edges. BRB.
Guess who's back? And it's not Shady.
All right, let's get this set up. I am thinking that we can sit as we do this because I've been on my feet all day. I just need to go ahead and wheel the cart to the chair. So that's not so hard to do if you didn't have a giant mess. So let's move things around a little here. All right, the library kit is coming through. So this is the unaesthetic side that has all of the things that I'm trying to organize that I was mentioning. I would love to get a what's the word for it? Laptop stand to organize. Right now, this side has like various bookmarks, pins, coasters, bookmarks, other like filming things, journals, markers, book club stuff, book sleeves. Down here, I have my little light up signs that I should utilize again.
I've got some dust jackets that I need to get books for, and then like candles and other filming stuff. So usually I try to keep all that stuff hidden, but I would like to minimize that this year too as I'm going through and like organizing my spaces. But the good side is this way. This is what we're looking for. So we are gonna right now catalog all of the sprayed edges. And like I said, this will be a doozy because I need to take pictures, but we don't really have ISBNs for these. But it'll be fun. Right? Right. Right. So let's see what angle we would like. Let me grab the tripod. All right, I think that should be a better angle for you. Unless we want to see even more lower. We'll start at the top and then we'll move down later. Right. Grab my little duster brush. AKA my makeup brush. That's how I dust all of these books. I'm not yet decided what I'll be doing with this, but I might put it on a gallery wall next to an Anne of Green Gables print. That's what I'm kind of thinking. All right. Starting back at 1060. We're just going to go left to right. That's the plan. And I forgot that this was in here. This can be utilized somewhere else. We don't need that there anymore. All right. Like I said, I don't think any of these, for the most part, might have ISBNs, but we're going to have to update most of them manually. Yeah, see, no information. So let's go ahead, search online just to get the main details. Red, white, and royal blue. I bought this one at Waterstones when I was in England because I was like, is there a more perfect book you could buy while in England? I don't think so. All right, so let's go ahead and take a photo. Look, it has pink sprayed edges. Use photo. This is a contemporary queer romance. And this copy is signed by the author. I have read it. I give it 5 stars. Sprayed edges, signed, save. Let's see. Okay, I'm gonna add in the notes. purchased in London a Waterstones signed exclusive edition. Save. Right. Whoops. I almost put it the other way. Be kind of fun to put them that way, just to see what it looks like, but the sprayed edges are the good part. All right, next up is this Fairy Loot edition. Let's see if the ISBN scans. It does, but we can take an updated photo. The one thing I also wish that you could do with this app is I wish you could add multiple photos, because I would love to take a photo like that, but then take a photo like of the underneath foiling, and if it has an alternate dust jacket like this one, you know what I mean? Like, it would be really nice to be able to add more photos. Maybe you can, I just don't know how. So this one is a Harper Voyager book. How do you spell that? Voyager. It did not pull the genre, so let's find out. Mary. Son of Blood and Ruin. Come on, Bill. It's really taking a while to load this. Historical fantasy. Okay. I have not read it. I bought it myself. It's Fairy Loot. It has sprayed edges. And let's see. It is also signed. Great. All right. Save. Scan. Next up is If I Have to Be Haunted by Miranda Sun. Your first love will always haunt you. I'll haunt you for the rest of your life. You wouldn't dare try me. So dramatic. All right, let's take a photo. Great. This one is, publisher is Magpie. Magpie Books and Fairy Loot. Whenever I scan these, they're not telling me the genre. YA contemporary fantasy. Okay. Young adult fantasy. How cool is Miranda Sun's signature? It's literally an MS with a little sun. That is probably one of the coolest author signatures I've literally ever seen. Fairy Loot, signed with sprayed edges. Save, unread. Save. And here is what it looks like underneath. Pretty cool.
It also has an alternate dust jacket. All right. More fairy loot. Book not found. Let's add on by searching online. A Diary of Blood. Right, let's take a photo. I've heard really good things about this one, by the way. Desire, obsession, control. Okay. Also, I don't know where I left my drink. I need to find it. Orbit books. All right, let's see. Very nice end papers. Very cool slipcase. And this one is not signed. That's okay. It's fairy loot. What's the genre? A Diary of Blood. Gothic fiction. Next up, we have Sword Catcher by Cassandra Clare. I think this is the only Cassandra Clare book I own, but I really like these end papers. Okay, search online, Sword Catcher, Cassandra Clare. All right, take photo. This is Fairy Loot. Let's see. Is signed, and it's by Tor Books. Tor signed. Let's find out the genre. Romantic fantasy, epic fantasy. All right, we can put it with romantasy then. Nice. All right. Search online. Delia Faulkner. I don't know if this one is going to show up because she's like an indie author. And this was a book for Once Upon a Book Club, so I think I'll just add it manually. I love what these little metal things are. I don't remember what they're called, but I think they're so cool. I recently saw someone on TikTok adding them to their own books, and I would have never thought about doing that. I think that's such a fun idea. So maybe eventually I'll do that for some of my favorites. Right, I read this one. This one's like a holiday fiction. Author Daria. Okay. Next up is this little guy. This little fairy loot book. 7 Faceless Saints. Oh, I already did this one. We're good. I forgot I took it off of the main shelves and put it over here recently. All right, A River Enchanted, Rebecca Ross. Search online. Take photo. Use photo. Pretty. Oh. I love how it matches the edges. Harper Voyager and also signed. Sprayed edge. Signed. Polymer crate. Let's figure out the genre. Oh, it's a series. Elements of Cadence is the series name. And this is volume 1. I wonder if they did the other book later, or if it's out yet. Let's see, what is the genre? Dark fantasy horror. Okay. Dark fantasy horror. Save. All right. Deadly Competition, a Magical Secret Society, a Chance for Revenge. Cruel Illusions by Margie Fuston. I love that, like, the roses go all the way too. And skimp. All right, search online. Cruel Illusions. Take photo. Okay. This one is also signed. It's a cool design. Hodder and Stoughton. This book sounds really cool. Let's find out the genre. Margie Fuston. Young adult fiction on orphans in foster homes, emotions and feelings is what Amazon has it categorized as. Okay, so we'll go ahead and mark it signed, Fairy Loot, sprayed edge. Save. Off to bed. Really hope that you aren't here anymore when I wake up. Same. Thank you. Thanks for hanging out. Did my 2019 film version of Little Women come with a photo wrap of Joe? Yes, it did. I didn't really want to keep it. I don't know. It, like,
I was fine with tossing it. So I didn't keep mine for any reason because I didn't have anything to do with like reason to keep it. Like I should have maybe made a bookmark now that I'm thinking about it. I feel like I could have repurposed it, but it did. I just don't have it. Oh, shucks. This one can't be scanned. The Luminaries. I hear about this book actually quite a lot. I have the paperback of it too. Titan Books. Thankfully, they decided to finally make something orange because there's not really any orange sprayed edges. This one is also signed. Cool, cool, cool. Signed Illumicrate. And let's see. What is the genre? What is the genre? The Luminaries. All right, so it is a series. The series is called Luminaries. And the genre is young adult dark fantasy or young adult romantasy. Young adult romantasy series, Luminaries, Volume 1. Take photo. Use photo. Is Titan Books the right publisher? Daphne Press. All set. This is one of the ones that came the most recently. What the River Knows. And I was so happy because it's kind of orangey. And I don't know if this is a more recent thing that they're doing again, but now they have ISBNs on the back, which is nice. I would like it if they would continue them. How cool are these end pages? They actually have like gold that shimmers. Pretty. Wow. Really popped off with this one, didn't they? All right, let's add it manually. It's signed. Okay, What the River Knows. Isabel Ibanez. Publisher Potterscape. This is a sprayed edge fairy loot signed book. And let's take a new photo. We'll use that photo and find out the genre. It's also a series called Secrets of the Nile. And it's book 1. Young adult fantasy. This one? Yes, I forgot to put my little sign back in.
The Scarlet Alchemist by Kylie Lee Baker.
There is no good without evil. A must read by June Her. June Her, we read a June Her book for my book club and it was really good. It was called The Forest of Stolen Girls and I really liked it. It was very creepy. Apparently this book, The Scarlet Alchemist, is a dazzling enemies to lovers, so that's fun. Let's see. Hotterscape is the publisher. This is a young adult fantasy. Sometimes I actually say, and I forget to just check the inside of the jacket. It's Fairy Loot. Has a sprayed edge. It's signed. All set. Violet Made of Thorns. I've heard this is good too, by Gina Chen. Search online. Violet Made of Thorns. Not thrones, thorns. This one is a fantasy debut as well. But I don't know if it's young adult fantasy. I love the inside. It's really cool. Right. Let's see. There's a map. Love a map. Not signed. Sprayed edge. Fairy Loot. Where's the publisher? Potter and Stoughton. Let's see, Violet. Not a series. Book 1 of 1. Great. Young adult romantasy. All right, These Hollow Vows by Lexi Ryan. That is a very shiny, like, I guess it's supposed to be like a mirror. It's cool. The king was right about one thing. I am a great thief. I can steal just about anything. But a fairy prince's heart, I wouldn't know where to start. Oh, I love the blurbs that they choose. They really pick the best ones. That sounds cute. All right, take a photo. A heart is a dangerous thing to steal. All right, so this is a Fairy Loot. Signed. Sprayed it. No, it's not signed. I don't know why I said, oh, no, it's signed. Dun, 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 dun. Sprayed edge. These hollow. Let's see. It's a series called These Hollow Vows. It's book 1. And let's see. It is almost all of these books are like young adult fantasy. as is this one. Young adult romantasy. Publisher how Hodder and Stoughton again. And I forgot, sometimes in the little note section I'll write like when it came. So this was in August of 2021. So kind of tells you sometimes on the papers if I remember to save them. All right, save.
I really like how vibrant and colorful this one is. The Hurricane Wars by Thea Gwenson. The Night Empire casts a long shadow over the land. Nothing can stand the way of its might and power. Year by year, the Hurricane Wars take and take, and yet there is hope in the darkness. One lone light stands against the Empire. Dun dun dun. Thea. The Hurricane Wars. Okay, take photo. Book only adult box, October 2023. It is Fairy Root. It's signed. It has sprayed edges. Publisher Harper Voyager. And what's the genre? Not a series. Good, good, good. It's dragons and mythical creatures, romantic fantasy. All right, romantasy it is. Will could hear the sirens. They sounded like a promise. A portrait of a thief. Publisher is Coronet. It's signed, sprayed edge, oh, crate. Right, let's see. Thriller, heist and thriller. Take photo. We all fall down. Rose Zavo.
sprayed edge. It is signed. Who did this edition? The heck? It doesn't even say if it was like Fairy Loop or whoever did it. You know what? Then I guess I don't have to mark it. After the Forest, Kell Woods. Very shiny. Crate. Titan Books. Ooh, how cool is that? It kind of looks like old and weathered, but then it's got foil. All right, take photo. I need to find my drink. Need some caffeine. And some water. Folklore, dark fantasy. Folk. I'll just call it all of the above. Folklore, dark fantasy. Not like a series, was it? No. We already said it's Crate, sprayed edge. Was it signed? I don't think so. Nope. Crate, Lies We Sing to the Sea. This one is super shiny. Her life to appease a god, his life to save a kingdom, her lies to destroy them all. This is like the most spoiled book ever. Like, that's insane. More foil. More foil. Okay, signed Crate. The sprayed edge. The publisher is called Electric Monkey. This is a young adult Greek and Roman myths and legends. Spice Road, Maya Ibrahim. Pretty. Pretty. Whoever controls the spice controls the kingdom itself. Dun dun dun. Spice Road. This one's from January of 2023. It's cool how like the edges design wraps into the sprayed edge, so it like kind of continues. See that? So it's fairy loot, sprayed edge, and it is signed. Okay. Potter and Stoughton. And it is not in a series, standalone young adult fantasy. Left on that shelf, making good progress. The Drowned Woods by Emily Lloyd Jones. Oceans will rise, a kingdom will fall. Sadly, this is like one of the only ones that got a little bit sun damage. At the top, you can see it's like a little bit more yellow. Sad day. All right, looks like this one is indeed signed. It's a Luma crate, and it has a sprayed edge. What's the genre? What's the genre? The original cover is really pretty too. I like that. Young adult dark fantasy. All right, last one on this shelf is Cleat Cute by Meryl Wilsner. This is Afterlight exclusive. So Afterlight is a Luma crate, but they're only romance. And so this one's like a soccer romance, so it has a little soccer ball. And it's a queer sports romance. Let's see. It's from September of 2023. It's also really cute underneath. Look at that. Look at it, Jessel. Look at it. Okay, it's signed. It's sprayed edge. And it's an Afterlight exclusive edition. And what else was I going to add? I was going to add another note. Oh, September 2023.
All right, we're now at 1081. It's very cute.
You can tell where the afterlight ones are. I've only gotten like a couple of them, but they're the little shrimpies. They're short. But I'm super excited for more of those. Okay, let me find my beverage and then we'll keep on keeping on. I really thought I brought it upstairs when I carried my food up, but I think I left it downstairs. Did you miss me? All right. Next shelf. Making moves. Making money moves. Hi, Mimi. Yes, 1081 books. Phew. Let's see. Forgot to categorize a couple of these sprayed edges. Oh no. My picture for Violet Thorns did not save. That was this one. So we have to retake that. Because I like the pictures to show the cover and the sprayed edge a little bit too. Right. I was like willy-nilly adding all of the Little Women editions to have the tag that said Moody Readers Book Club. And then I realized that I shouldn't mark all of them as the book club. I should just mark one copy, even if I have multiple copies, because then that way I can see how many book club books in total my book club has read. So later I'm gonna have to go through my copies of Little Women and like uncheck that for some of those. But then that way I can be like, my book club has read 70 books or whatever it is, because we've been running for like 5 years now. So that's gonna be really, really cool. It is indeed wild. Oh, you guys, this is actually one of my favorites. So it's called, well, I mean favorites as in like favorites of the aesthetic. I haven't read it yet. Shocking, right? So this book is called The Undertaking of Heart and Mercy by Megan Bannon. First of all, I just think the cover looks like really cool. And undertaking, like Undertaker, like say less. That's really interesting. But I love these little skulls or little flowers. I think those are super cute. And then when you take off the dust jacket, it's really cute. Wait for it. So that's like a gold foil design, and it has the couple, and they're in like Regency attire, it looks like, with the gold. Super cute. And it gets better. It gets even better. Look at these little end papers, and they have little Polaroids. And they're different. Isn't this so cute? I think this is one of the best ones they've ever done. This is a Fairy Loot book from July 2022. So I've been subscribing to Fairy Loot and Illumicrate. Like, none of these books are sponsored. I just spent a lot of money on sprayed edges. But I have been subscribed to Fairy Loot and Illumicrate. Which one did I say this was? Fairy Loot? Yeah. For a couple years now, for Fairy Loot, I get their young adult and adult book only boxes, and then Illumicrate, I get the adult only book box. So I don't get any of like the little merch because like I just find most of that stuff is like things I want to throw away. Like it's just not worth it for me. It just accumulates dust and it just, I don't know, kind of feels, even if it's like thoughtful and intentional and they pick out cute stuff, if I haven't read the book, I'm not going to have any sort of like connection to it. I'm not going to care. So I don't really like, for the most part, when they have stuff in them, unless it's like generic bookish stuff. This one is Orbit Books. What is the genre? But like I said, I really, really hope to keep all of my sprayed edges across the entire top shelf of the library to wrap the entire way around, which is why I'm still subscribed and still collecting them. It says fantasy, action, adventure, romantic fantasy. All right, we'll mark it as romantasy then. So that's kind of my goal, is to collect a whole bunch of them. I really need more oranges and yellows. So I'm hoping at some point, I might even need to go like on Etsy or like special order some, because I really want to make sure like the rainbow looks like rainbowy. But so many of these book boxes always give you fantasy books, and then they give you black sprayed edges, which are really cool and like booty, but like it gets kind of old, you know? All right, this book is called One Dark Window by Rachel Gillig. And that is like a teal color. Take a photo. Let's see. I don't like a lot of knickknacks on my shelves. You don't seem to either. Honestly, I'm not a like I'm not really a knickknacks girly. I love stuff. I am still a materialistic girly, unfortunately. But no, I'm not a knickknack girly. Like I like things to be really clean and organized. So I don't know. It's not my vibe. Like I would never get like Funko Pops or like little figurines like that. Like, I don't mind getting ones for my tree, my Christmas tree, or like things like that. But for the most part, I just want my shelves to be like books. I want it to be organized. I don't know. Like, it's just my vibe. But I don't mind seeing it on other people's shelves. Like, I find it interesting. I think it's like cute to see like the things that other people collect. And I definitely collect other kinds of things. But yeah, I'm not really like a knickknack girly. I do like at Christmas time, I'll put like some little Christmas decor, or during Halloween, I put little Halloween decor and I'm cool with that. I like when people put plants, but I don't know, I get worried about like the water in the books with my shelves. So maybe I would only put like a fake plant on mine. I'm too scared because I'm not like super good with plants, but I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I've seen some people too that have like the rainbow bookshelves. If they have knickknacks, they put like, if they have a red knickknack, they put it by red books, and that looks pretty cool. Okay, it looks like this is a part of a series that's called The Shepherd King. Shepherd King, and this is book 1, volume 1. And the publisher is Orbit. The end paper is kind of creepy on this one. Let's see. And the genre is dark fantasy. And let's see. Was it signed? This one? No, it's not signed. Reload. Sprayed edge.
Mm, 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 mm. Next up, Sing Me to Sleep by Gabby Burton. Some friends got me one of those miniature book nooks. Those are so cute. Um, I want to build one. I've seen some that you like build yourself. I really like the book nooks. And it's a P and P scene, like Pride and Prejudice. Do you have a link? Send me a link. Let's see. Hi all, this is Wild. I admire your commitment. I admire and abhor my commitment. I'm tired. But if I didn't do this stream and I didn't tell myself that I have to stream until I'm done, who knows when I would ever count my books. And I'm being honest. Like, I needed this pull, and I like having friends to hang out with and talk to as I do it. It makes it a lot more enjoyable of a process. Otherwise, it just would get old. So I'm happy that y'all are here with me. Let's see. This one is from June 2023. June. And it's signed Fairy Loot. Honestly, I think Fairy Loot's editions are better than Illumicrates, but Illumicrates are still really nice. But I think I like Fairy Loot more than Illumicrate now that like I'm actually categorizing them and seeing who's who. All the ones that are like my favorites for the most part seem to be Fairy Loot over Illumicrate. Okay, signed Sprayed Edge. Publisher is Hotterscape. And let's see, what is the genre? I don't know where that came from, but that's the new thing we're doing. It was a gift all the way from Italy, you lucky girl. Lucky, lucky. I have a friend who just did one of those like do-it-yourself book nooks, and she said it was like the worst, most stressful thing. Okay, young adult fantasy. But I'm still kind of tempted to do one, even though I've heard from a lot of people that it's terrible. Okay, this book is called Zara by S.J. Jones. Why do I feel like I just have seen this author today? Maybe I have another book by them. Pretty. It's kind of interesting that like they're not really matching. So much florals. Whoa. It's like an anime cover. The maiden was loved by death. That detail is a lot. Hard to see what's going on. Okay, let's see. Be good and be true. Signed. Cute. All right. Category, personal. Sprayed edge. Signed. I need to keep up this pace because I don't want to run out of sunlight before I'm done taking pictures of these. Magic flickers, love flames, chaos reigns. Do, 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 do. Okay, I do think that this one is a series. And I think that maybe one of those was the first book. Is that why? Oh my gosh, I cannot spell. Guardians of... No, this is the first book in a series. I don't know what I'm talking about. We're losing it. Guardians of... What? Dawn. Volume 1. What is this genre? I still can't believe Fresh is $5 right now. I'm gonna have to post about that later. Okay, so it's teen, young adult, fairy tale, and folklore adaptations. What's in it? What is it an adaptation of? Sailor Moon meets Cinder in Guardians of Dawn. So it's a Cinderella retelling. Okay. That means we can also mark it as a retelling, reimagining. And I'll add that in the notes. Cinderella retelling. Young adult fairy tale folklore. Okay, almost forgot to take the new photo. This is probably the creepiest of all of the dust jackets. But like, it's cool, but it is scary. Ready your blade, defeat the undead. Bone Smith by Nikki Pau, P-A-U, Preto, P-R-E-T-O. What a badass. I didn't have to do it myself. That's the mood, honestly. All right, we've got a signed copy, my friends. All right. It's Fairy Loot. It's signed. It's a sprayed edge. Check, check, check. The publisher is Waterscape. The genre, let's see. Young adult dark fantasy. It's not a series, was it? It is House of the Dead duology. Mimi is taking down her Christmas tree right now. Mimi, my Christmas tree is still in the living room. It's taken down and it's in pieces, but I had this like, I don't know, it's like a big not canvas, like plasticky bag that I put the tree in over the last couple of years, and Omar hates it. He thinks the bag is too big. It just like takes up too much space and it drives him crazy. He wants a box for it instead, but I don't have the box for it anymore. So I need to get like something else that fits better in our storage that's smaller. So my tree is just sitting there until I get something for it. Because we have like a storage closet that's like on the outside of our house, and so that's where all like my Halloween and Christmas decor goes, which is great. But the problem is that it's really tall, but it's not very big, like as much as surface area goes. So I need to be able to like stack that box probably on top of my other Christmas tree box, like the tall way. So I don't know if anyone has like a Christmas tree box link, let me know. Very oddly specific, but Feybound. That's kind of fun that they did the title that way. That's different. By Sarah L. Afiri, or Arifi. Divided by blood, imprisoned by fate, bound by desire. Welcome to the intoxicating world of the Fae. So blue, waves, pretty cool. You know what I'm going to start doing? Every time I read these blurbs, I'm going to pretend I'm in like a movie trailer commercial and just read them as dramatically as I can. Oh my gosh, my phone just tried to correct it to arugula. All right, this book was a December 2023 book. So this one just arrived.
It is from Fairy Loot. It's signed and it has sprayed edges. How wonderful. Harper Voyager. It has a map. It also has the alternate dust jacket too. I always love that. But I always wonder, like, how do you even refold that? It seems really hard to do to get like the paper to like go the other way when it's already been folded the other way, you know? Like you have to undo the folding, reverse it. What? Is this book not even out yet, but they had it early? It says it's released in January 23rd, but I guess they got it early for Fairy Loot. That's cool. I didn't know they did that. It looks like it is a romantasy. Love it. Who's the pub? Harper Voyager. We already knew this. I forgot. Okay. This is a very detailed sprayed edge. Immortal Longings, Chloe Gone. Okay, it's book 1 of 1 for Flesh and False Gods. It's weird. I'll just put the series name in there just in case. Maybe it just says that because there's only one out right now. Who knows? All right, what's the genre? Romantic fantasy, action adventure, epic fantasy. All right, romantasy it is. Look at this badass. Woohoo! Woohoo! I don't know why I'm making that noise. Publisher, Potterscape. Let's see. It's signed. It's Fairy Loot. And it has a sprayed edge. All right. And let's see, we can add a note. It was in the July 2023 box. So I just add those down in the little notes down below just because, you know, why not? Right. We've made it all the way to another Afterlight. So another romance. It's called Second Chances in Newport Stephen, TJ Alexander. So this one is a queer romance. I love this sprayed edge, like the little neon. So cute. And underneath it has these little manatees. This one will be featured book for November. So Second Chances in Newport Stephen. There we go. Let's update the photo. Okay. Publisher, who are you? see. Simon and Schuster. It is signed. Ah, I dropped my phone. Okay. Simon and Schuster, so that was correct. This one is a contemporary queer romance. It's purchased, sprayed edge, signed, Afterlight. All right, I think that's everything. This is one of my other favorites as far as sprayed edges go. Ava Reed, Study in Drowning. A Limacrate. I just really like that they're little books. I think it's really cute. And I like the dark academia feels here. It's really cool. And this is really cool. This is really cool. And this is really cool. Yeah, this is definitely one of my favorite editions. But this one actually is an Limacrate, so surprising. A Study in Drowning, Ava Reed. Says it's a Rivals to Lovers. That's cool. Best-selling dark academia Rivals to Lovers. I called it. I called those dark academia vibes. Looks like Omar's ready to work out. Okay. Illumicrate. Signed. Sprayed edge. Boom, 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 boom. All right. Publisher is technically Del Rey, not Random House, so we'll update that. And last but not least, we'll check the genre. A Study in Drowning. Although I might label it as dark academia. Ooh, the original cover is really nice. I like that. Young adult dark fantasy. Okay. Next, The Last Tale of the Flower Bride. Oh, after I finish scanning this one, I can put this on my Tucson Festival of Books stack because she's coming. But I didn't know I had this. So we'll bring this. Even though it came with a book plate. So I technically already have a signature, but I could get it signed by her in person. Which much more exciting. I like the stained glass detail. Uh-oh. Time to be real. You guys get to be in my Be Real today. All right. Oops. I need to get up and close and personal. Say what's up to Be Real. Okay, so this one came in January of 2023. In January 2023. Save. Let's take that updated pic. Haunting, atmospheric, gothic page turner. Ew. I'm into it. Potter and Stoughton. The Last Tale of the Flower Bride. I think this is the book she's on tour to promote right now, actually. Like this is the one that why she's coming to the festival. Romantic fantasy folklore. So we'll just say romantasy. That's good for me. And this edition is Fairy Loot. We'll say it's signed. It has a book plate, good enough. And it has a sprayed edge. All right, we're gonna keep that one. I'm not gonna put it back on the shelf because I want to put it with the rest of the Tucson Festival of Book Authors. All right, next up, finally one I read, Poster Girl by Veronica Roth. A fallen regime, a missing child, a chance at freedom. All right, let's take a photo. Honestly, I feel like this cover is so much different than the original cover, and the sprayed edges are kind of an odd choice. I don't mind the cover, but I don't really like the sprayed edges of this one. I feel like they kind of like phoned it in, you know? I don't know. I'm not impressed by them. However, this was an older one, October of 2022. Veronica Roth actually went to the Tucson Festival of Books last year, and it's funny because like that's like her go-to little signature with that heart. Because when she signed my books, that's how she signed them too. This one is I already know because I've read it. It's dystopian fiction or science fiction, I would say. What did I rate it? 5 stars, yeah. Finished. I don't really care to put when I finished reading it. That's okay. Sprayed edge. Signed. And it is from Fairy Loot. Save. This book is already in your library. Save another copy? Yes, please. This one's really cool. I got this one in England. We read this book for my book club in November, Lessons in Chemistry by Bonnie Garmis, but I love this version much more. Look at these sprayed edges. They have the like periodic table on them. How cool is that? This is one of my favorites also. And it's nice to have a sprayed edge that isn't a fantasy, you know? Oh, I found the English version, but we'll take a new photo so we get that side. I would say this is more of a historical fiction. I don't think these are signed. No. Doubleday. I rated it 5 stars. Finished. So I'm not going to mark this one as my book club pick because I already mentioned how I only want to have one of each. So I'll just use my like standard pink one that I have on the bookshelf. So it's a sprayed edge, and this one is a exclusive Waterstones edition. Nice. I'm gonna add in the notes because I'm not
classifying there, but it's a Moody. Oh my gosh, Omar, be quiet. Moody Readers book club read for November 2023. Save. The Principal Moments, Esme Chikimi Pearson. My favorite kind of grand space opera where everything can happen and usually does at great speed. Ben Aronovich. Thanks for the review, bro. It's getting darker. Hurry. Hurry, Han. We're losing some of the light. Let's open my blind a little bit more. That'll help. We gotta hurry. Let's see. Okay. That means I am not going to keep showing off every little detail. Okay, publisher is called Goldlands. Gold ANCZ. Save. Principle of movement. What is our genre? Come on, load. Why doesn't it say? Weird. Science fantasy. Oh, that's because it's coming out in 2024. This must have been a recent one that they sent then. Let's see. Do I still have the... Okay. Oh, great. I don't know. I guess it must have been one they sent recently. It's okay. We need to move on. Oh shit, I almost forgot to take the picture. Thank you, thank you. Honestly, it's one of my favorites. It's so cute. Hey, 5 or 6 books is a lot. There's a lot of authors, so it's intimidating and it's hard to know where to start. Your copy of Lessons in Chemistry had blue sprayed edges. Got it at Book Fans. Dang, that's cool. What a find. I don't know if I've seen one with blue sprayed edges. All right, this is Starling House by Alex E. Harrow. I haven't read this yet, even though it's a Reese's Book Club, but this is my favorite of the dust jackets because it's like a clear one. How cool is that? So like the design peeks out from underneath. I wish they would do more of those. All right, all right, all right. Take a photo. I'll forgive them for skimping out on the top and bottom, just making them black instead of like this because of how cool the dust jacket was. Okay, so it's a tour book, a Reese's Book Club pick. It is from a Luma crate. Okay. I don't know if it's signed. I don't think so. No, not signed. I haven't read this one yet. Oh, we can also mark it as a Reese's Book Club pick. And what's the genre? Starling House.
Genre, dark fantasy, magical realism. Yes, I know I already have a copy of that book. Leave me alone. Let me live. Okay. Spells for Forgetting. Adrian Young. Take a photo. They really match the cover so well with this one. Super cool. And this one is not signed. Or it's Fairy Root. Sprayed edge. All right, we just need to know the genre. Magical realism, suspense thriller. We'll just go magical realism, that's fine. Great. Next up, God Killer by Hannah Kaner. A lot of people were reading this book during the Reindeer Readathon, and it got me very curious because I don't really know anything about it. And I hadn't really seen much about it before then. But there was like a whole bunch of people just reading it together. Made me want to read it. The original cover looks a lot like this, just like in shades of brown. That was a bad picture, but that's okay. You are not welcome here, God Killer. Okay. Harper Voyager. This one is signed. It has a sprayed edge. And it's from who made this? Luma Crate. All right, what's the genre? It's got to be fantasy. What kind of fantasy? What kind of fantasy? All right, looks like it is in a series. It's a duology, most likely. It says book 1 of 2. The series is called God Killer. And this is the first volume. And it's in science fiction fantasy. All right, next up we have The Adventures of Amina Sirafi by Shannon Chakraborty. I see her books a lot on TikTok. Very, very popular. Really cool sprayed edges. I love the like tentacles in the ship. The Adventures of Harper Voyager. It is historical fantasy. And it's from
Fairy Loot. And it is signed. The Red Scholar's Wake, Aliette de Bodard. Scholar's Week. Is this it? It's a series. Zuya Universe Romance. Looks like it's the first one. And it is, hello? Looks like it's a queer romance space opera. I don't think I've ever read a space opera. This one came with a book plate. So we can mark it as signed. And it's Lumacrate. Oi, 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 oi. This takes some time, doesn't it? Shanghai Immortal. All right, this one is a romantasy set in Jazz Age Shanghai. Cool. It's from June 2023. It's from Fairy Loot. It has a sprayed edge and it is signed. And the publisher is Waterscape. Alexandra Bracken, Silver in the Bone. Pretty cool spine on that one. This one is from April of 2023. It has sprayed edges. It's from Fairy Loot. And let's see. It's signed. I actually got to meet her. She lives in Arizona, so she was at the signing with Adeline Grace, which is really cool. Okay, so this is a fantasy book, but what kind? What kind of fantasy? Okay, so I guess there's going to be 2 books in this series.
is what Amazon says. So we'll go ahead and add that. And it is a young adult romantasy. Great. Oops. All right, next up is another little Afterlight. How cute is this one? Rosie Danan, Do Your Worst. I love this cover. It's so cute. Sprayed edges are cute. Like, they're not my favorite, but they're cute. I love the cover though. Okay, Do Your Worst. Rosie Danan. Okay. The actual cover for this book is also super, super cute. Use photo. Look at this. Are you kidding me? I know I said I wasn't going to show you guys like things because it's taking me too long, but I couldn't resist. Okay. Signed Afterlight. Publisher is whatever the heck, a Piatkus? No? Piatkus. I've never heard of this. Piatkus. This is a contemporary romance. Oh, it's a contemporary paranormal. Wait, it's a paranormal romance is what I meant to say. All right. All right. Signed, sprayed, and Afterlight. Boom. All right. I would so love to do this for my library too, but oh, the time and effort. I've spent literally like more than 48 hours already doing this, I think. Like, it takes time for sure. I mean, granted, I have an obscene number of books, so that makes sense. But yeah, the time is no joke. Some Desperate Glory, Emily Tesh. Wow, this cover is so much prettier than the original. I like the like galaxy sprayed edge too. And I've been going for 8 hours. Props to you. Yes, we are at 8:42. To be fair, I've taken a couple snack breaks and we went and made some avocado toast together. I'm sure we'll have another snack break at some point. But you know, you gotta do what you gotta do. A couple bathroom breaks. We need another water break shortly. I'm thinking when I finish those last two there, I'll grab some water. But right now I'm just trying to rush through this. Like, I have one more shelf below this. I'll move the camera down when we finish the middle shelf. But I want to try to finish these before I lose the light. Okay, so this is also another space opera. A queer romance space opera. Interesting. Okay, sprayed edge. It is from, oh, look, little book plate so we can mark it as signed. And it's an Orbit book from a Luma crate. Signed, oh, Luma crate. Alright, two left on the shelf. Let's go, let's go. Threads That Bind. This cover is gorgeous. Gorgeous. You're so gorgeous. This one is from July 23. It's signed. And sprayed, signed, Fairy Loot. Great, great, great. It's from Penguin Books. Oops. Penguin Books. And what's the genre? Okay, it's book 1 of 2 in a series called Threads of Bind. And the genre is young adult Greek Roman myths and legends. All right, welcome to the City of Nightmares by
Rebecca Schaefer. Face your fear or become your nightmare. I don't really feel like that blurb does anything for me, to be honest. Like they tried, but I don't know. Didn't sell me. Thrilling, surprising, young adult urban fantasy. I like when they say that because then I don't have to look up the genre. Publisher on this bad boy is Hodder and Stoughton. And it was from Fairy Loot February 2023. And this book is, ooh, I like the skull. It's a signed book with sprayed edges from Fairy Loot. The little skull page is cool. Okay, I'm gonna remove this camera just for a second so I don't make you all motion sickness as I adjust my tripod. And we're back. All right. We've got the tripod lower. Now we just need to rehook. There we go. All right. Sorry, there's a little bit of chaos happening. There we go. We are now doing this bottom shelf. This book we already did. It's going to go with the Tucson Festival books shelf. All right. Let's see how fast we can do this for our lighting here. Martha Wells, Witch King. Thankfully on camera, like my camera is pretty good on my phone. And so it's making everything look a little bit brighter. This author has a terrible signature. Oh my gosh. Like, really? That's your signature? Are you for real? Be so for real right now, Martha Wells. It looks like you didn't even care. I'd rather you just like drew a heart, you know? Okay, Tor.com. Witch King. Martha Wells. This is from apparently a series called The Rising World. Fantasy, action, epic fantasy. So we'll just go with fantasy. Fantasy is fine.
It's a Illumicrate sprayed, signed, barely signed edition. The heck. All right. Emily Wilde's Encyclopedia of Fairies. I've heard good things. Encyclopedia of Fairies. I wish that like the cover matched the sprayed edges better. Like I wish those were more alike, you know? I don't really like how they're different. Okay, this is from December 2022. This is Fairy Loot. It's signed. It looks like this is a series called Emily Wilde. And this is volume 1. And the genre, folklore romantic fantasy. So we'll say folklore romantasy. It's from Orbit. And done. 6 Crimson Cranes. Elizabeth Lim. The photos are a tad darker, but they don't look terrible yet, so we're gonna keep rocking and rolling. I don't want to turn on the big light yet until I have to, because then it's really gonna cast that like yellowy glow, you know? I hate that. Okay, book 1 of 2, science fiction fantasy. It's the 6 Crimson Cranes series, volume 1. It looks like it's a fairy tale retelling also. So sprayed edge, fairy tale retelling, reimagining. It's from July 2021. It's signed, and it's from Fairy Loot. Publisher Potter Stoughton. When did that say? July 2021. We're losing the light, my friends. We're losing it. We're losing it. That will help you see me at least a little bit better for now. All right. Next up, Forged by Blood. Cool. Once we finish with the sprayed edges, I will give you guys all of the reminders of what the giveaway winning prizes look like. So I'll show you that Kobo e-reader in the case if you haven't seen it yet. That being said, if you want to enter to win, give me one quick second, sorry. I lost my train of thought. Okay, if you want to enter to win the giveaway, it's a Kobo e-reader, and it comes with a slipcase that's blue that helps it like when it needs to go to sleep. And it's waterproof, it works with Wi-Fi, and it's great. So if you want to win that, all you have to do is subscribe to my channel, and you need to comment on this video. And in your comment, you need to use the secret emoji, which is a cactus. And that's it. Make sure that, of course, you're over 18 and you are able to share your address with me, because I'll have to message you for it. But yeah, that's it. It's really that simple. Sorry about the train. And it's open internationally. So, yay. Right, sprayed edges, fairy loot, and signed. What is the genre? So, epic fantasy, Nigerian mythology. Now it's also romance, so I guess we'll put romantasy. So I always like writing romantasy. I think it's fun. Who is the publisher? Harper Voyager. All right. Okay, let's just pull a couple out because I'm having a hard time reaching them down there. All right. The Lives of Puppets. Okay. I guess this one is a cozy fantasy. It is from April 2023. It is signed. It's sprayed. It's a fairy. She was a fairy. I have not read it. The publisher is Tor Publishing Group. And I think that's it. All right, the photos are getting really dark now. I do think on Forge, for the rest of these, we're gonna have to turn on the big lights, even though it's gonna be uglier. But we got the vast majority done with good lighting in the photos. So that makes me happy. And maybe the pics won't be so bad. Maybe we'll get lucky. I'll show you. We'll see right now. All right, so next is Dreams Lie Beneath by Rebecca Ross. I mean, the photos are definitely like yellowy, so they're not as nice, but like they don't suck. So I'm not sad. I'm okay. I'm gonna be okay. Okay, Dreams Lie Beneath. It's also nice to not be rushing as much, but I'm still trying to keep my pace quick because I don't want to be streaming until 2 a.m. But I will if I have to. This one is young adult, fairy tale, and folklore. I wonder if it's like a retelling of something or if it's just... Oh, this is the author of Divine Rivals? I didn't know that. I need to read Divine Rivals, but I'm excited because I have Divine Rivals also. But I want the second book in the series, but I have the sprayed edge edition, so now I just like would rather... I really hope they make it again because I don't want my editions like not to go together. I know that's silly, but it matters to me, okay? This one's signed. It has an alternate dust jacket, which is very, very much epic fantasy vibes. And it has one of those like really cool shiny covers. The height mares of Hearswith. I don't know what that means. Rebecca Ross is just that like dark academia girly, isn't she? I feel like all of her books kind of had these vibes. That's cool though. I'm into it. Okay, so this is a book that is published by Quill Tree Books. It is sprayed, signed, and by Litjoy. Where did I even get this? I don't remember ordering this. Did I win a giveaway or something? I thought the only Litjoy special editions I bought were like the box sets and the Little Women and Anne of Green Gables. Apparently not. Now I know. Now we know. All right, Foxglove King, Hannah Witten. Very beautiful, and they didn't skimp on that design either, which is great. The Foxglove King, Hannah Witten. Let me grab something. This should help. Got a little light now too. So now we should be able to see the books even better. It's like a little ring light. I think it makes the photos seem less yellowy too, which is cool. The series is called The Nightshade Crown. This is volume 1. And it's a Orbit book. Dark romantasy. March 2023. Fairy Loot. Signed. Sprayed edge. Nice. Next up, the Forest Grim, Catherine Purtle. And if I had to guess by this sprayed edge, it's probably a retelling. The cover also says Once Upon a Dark Time, so I'm guessing it's a little Red Riding Hood story. It's from October 2023. Magpie Books. It's a young adult dark fantasy. It doesn't actually seem to be a retelling. It just seems to be inspired by like fairy tales, so I'm not gonna mark it as a retelling. Fairy loot, sprayed edge. The sign. It's signed. Right. Right. Now we've got The Book Eaters by Sumi Dean. Once there was a mother who fed on stories and would do anything to survive. Alright, it's intriguing. Better than some of the other blurbs. I like the creepy house, you know. The one thing that's always going to get me is a creepy house, so it's delivering on that. It's signed. I'm so glad that we're almost done with these sprayed edges because I'm so sick of having to take pictures every single time. Folklore, romantic fantasy. So let's go with folklore, romantasy. I already have that in there, so that's great. It's signed. It's a Lumicrate. And it has sprayed edges. Wonderful. The Ones We Burn by Rebecca Nix. I am a weapon. Use me. I like that it's orange here, but it makes me sad that it's like not more orange. I think I might end up just putting this one with the orange since I'm so lacking in orange, honestly. We'll put it up there right now and see how I feel about it. That little like 2-sentence blurb there, that I'm a weapon, use me. Do you know what that reminds me of? That reminds me of freaking Shadow and Bone of Mal. It's like I am but a blade or whatever the fuck he says. You know what I'm talking about. His like poor grammar weird statement that he made. Okay. November 2022. Ooh, Adeline Grace gave this book a shout out. As beautiful as it is fierce. This one has a book plate, so we can go ahead and mark it as signed. Signed, sprayed, fairy loot. I am the monster. I am the shield. I am the knife in the dark. Okay then. What's the genre? Why doesn't it say anywhere? Young adult queer fantasy. All right, I forgot we're gonna try to put this one up here with orange and see how that makes me feel. I don't hate it. We'll leave it up there. I think that it looks good because this has black and then this one has orange. So I think it works. I think it works okay. Not mad at it. All right, besties, let's keep going. The Curse of Saints by Kate Dravis. Some pretty boring edges, not gonna lie. But better than nothing. I feel like some months they phone it in, but in general, they've gotten better. Like they now know that people really expect more of them. And so they've started to do more, like more designs and more stencils. Signed Fairy Loot. I mean, these books aren't super cheap. Like, you know, it adds up month after month. This one is from May 2023. Nice, nice, nice. But what is the genre? It does not say. The Curse of Saints. Looks like it might be part of a series. Science fiction fantasy. All right. Publisher is Michael Joseph. Penguin Michael Joseph. I've never even heard of that one. Penguin Michael Joseph. Interesting. All right. Most of these, honestly, down here that are black can just be interchangeable. I don't really care what order those go in. I did just keep the babbles on the end because I think that like they should go together, but other than that, I don't really care. But just for something different, I'm gonna go and pull all of them out. This one came with a slipcase, which is really, really cool. Witch King was fabulous. Loved it. I'm definitely gonna get around to it eventually. It'll just probably be a while. Oh, I'm glad I'm doing this because I forgot that I actually own a copy of the Atlas 6. So we can also grab that for Tucson Festival of Books and put that on my, what's it called? Here, I'm gonna keep it in the box for the pick. What's it called? We can put that on my book cart. All right. Publisher, Harper Voyager. This book is science fiction fantasy. It's signed, it's Lumicrate, and it's a sprayed edge. I'm also going to add in the notes of this one that it has that box. That has the matching design. Save. All right, another copy of Babel. Honestly, once I read this, I might offload one of them, but It just kind of depends. I might keep them both just for the sake of having more sprayed edges on my rainbow shelves. I'm not quite sure. Oh my goodness, you have 2,000 books? That's wild. I mean, I don't think I have 2,000. I think you've got more than me. But we are still counting, so we'll have to see. Okay, Fairy Loot is also signed, and it's also Harper Voyager. Let's see. Fairy Loot, signed, sprayed. Save another copy? Yes, please. All right, this was the book that I was talking about. She is also going to the Tucson Festival of Books, so I can bring this copy and get it like personalized when she signs it. Atlas 6. Take photo. This was from March 2022. Signed, sprayed edges, Fairy Loot. It's published by Tor Publishing Groups. And I think this is a series because there's more books now. Book 1 of 3. Science fiction fantasy series is called Atlas. And this is book 1. Right, like I said, I'll keep that one on the chair here because when we're done with the sprayed edges, we can bring it over to my little yellow book cart, which is where I have been keeping all of my Tucson Festival of Books author books. Her Majesty's Royal Coven. Honestly, this yellow is quite striking. It's pretty cool, that like how it ties in. It's also pretty cool underneath because it's so bright, very neon. But I like the original cover of this book more. But I like that they tried something new and they mixed it up. This is the Fairy Loot from June 2022. And the book-only adult box. Fairy Loot, sprayed edge, signed. Great. Take photos. The publisher, Harper Voyager. Harper Voyager must just like have a really good deal with these guys because I feel like all of these books are Harper Voyager. You know? Like I feel like they have a partnership or something. It's suspicious. I'm suspicious. This is book number 1 of a series that is called the HMRC Trilogy, aka Her Majesty's Royal Coven Trilogy. This is volume 1, and the genre is queer, paranormal, urban fantasy. Also, I think my Apple Watch is done charging, so I should grab that and drink some water. The Sun and the Void. Gabriela Romero La Cruz. This book is so cool. It's also very long. But I like the two-tonedness that goes like all the way around. Super, super cool. You will after collecting for 40 years like me. Also, they keep writing them. That's the thing. They don't let us catch up. I don't know why they do this. For some reason, they don't seem to care that our TBRs are too long already, and I just thought like maybe we would catch a break, but apparently not. Honestly, the way that I collect books, it could happen much, much sooner than 40 years from now. Or I guess I've been collecting for like 3 years, did they say? Like 3-ish years. But I do post about books and get them from publishers, so it's like it's a little different. It's just not, I don't have to buy them all myself, which is very nice. This one is an epic fantasy. And let's see. Signed. It's from Illumicrate. And the publisher is Daphne Press. The Whispering Dark by Kelly Andrew. I like those flowers. I think they look nice. Whispering Dark. It is signed. It is Illumicrate. It is young adult dark fantasy. The City of Dusk by Tara Sim. This is also a beast of a book. For each realm, there is a god, and for each god, there is an heir. This one has a ribbon, little ribbon bookmark. That's unique. This one came from Fairy Loot, book only adult box, April 2022. They really phoned it in, huh, on this one. Just a black sprayed edge. Even the cover, I feel like they could have done better, you know? Like, it's really plain. I do really like the end papers, though. I'll show you them. They have, like, these little skulls and flowers. I'm such a sucker for skulls. All right, signed, Potter and Stoughton. Very good. And City of Dusk. It's a duology called The Dark Gods. This is book 1. And the genre is epic fantasy. Wow, shocker, another fantasy. Okay. Sarah Hashem, the Hassad heir, or Jasad, I'm not quite sure how to pronounce that. From the ashes, a queen rises. It's got like a phoenix on the cover. That's pretty cool. And I like this like geometric pattern, and I like that it travels all along the pages. You know, they took their time. This is an Illumicrate book. We're almost done. We only have 3 more sprayed edges, and then we can get back to the regular shelves. This one is an Orbit book. It is from a series called The Scorched Thorn or Throne. Let's see. Scorched Throne. And the genre is romantasy. This is an Illumicrate. It has sprayed edges and it's signed. Okay. Another one with just plain black edges is Book of Night Holly Black. It's from Del Rey. And let's see the genre. Occult fiction. This one is signed. It is from Fairy Loot. And it was from May 2022. It's wild to think that was so long ago. I still like remember when this book arrived in the mail. It feels like it wasn't that long ago, but I guess it was. And I saved the best for last. We were talking about Divine Rivals, and I feel like this is the book that people always try to snag, is this copy of it. It's just really, really beautiful. So I figured we can do a little tour of this one last. 2 rivals, 2 stories, 2 hearts, 1 fate. It has some of my absolute favorite sprayed edges. I love that like little detail of the letters. And let's look under the dust jacket. So it has like a white cover that's like a nice texture with like some gold foiling. And it's really pretty, the end papers as well. Mirror images. And it doesn't have like a alternate cover, but who cares, because the other cover is just so pretty. So I wouldn't need it. I wouldn't want to switch it anyways. And then this one came with, sometimes they come with like these little letters, and it has like a letter from the author, and then it has like an art print that goes with the book. So that's your little tour of that book. This one came in the May box in May of 2023 from Fairy Loot in the young adult box. And this is why I said that I really hope that Fairy Loot makes the second one, because it's so pretty. Like, I need them to match. I'll be so sad if it doesn't happen. All right, publisher is Magpie Books. What's this genre? The series is called Letters of Enchantment. That's such a cute name. All right, Fairy Loot, sprayed edge, and it's signed. May 2023. This is the last one. And it's magical, young adult magical realism. I love magical realism. It's so good. It's one of my faves for sure. All right. Okay, now we can wheel the cart back. We finished the sprayed edges. Freaking finally. Oh, my butt hurts from sitting. And so my things are falling out from the back. Let me go fix this. It's because I have this little basket and I forgot how to do it. Okay. Be right back. Just about done fixing my basket. Okay. Hello again. This is so heavy. Voila. All right, I'm thinking for a little while we can work on the books on the floor again, because then my phone gets a little time to charge again, just in case. All right. Work with me here, guys. All right, and then we can move the laptop to unlock a new angle. Okay, water too. All right. Swapping places, moving things around. All right. This light is making my thing be a little crooked. Yeah, that's better. All right. So these were the two books, the Atlas 6 and The Last Tale of the Flower Bride, that I remembered these authors are coming to the Tucson Festival of Books. So I'm gonna go ahead and put these over here on my little yellow book cart. And remember, I was looking for more bookends. So we can go ahead, bring the bookend up. I think I just need one, actually. All right, it looks like those all have bookends. All right, we can save this one for a little later if we need it. These ones are my favorite though. They're super cute. That being said, if you're ever looking for what any of my like bookish supplies are, and my little label dividers or my little bookends, I have all of that saved in the link in my bio, in my TikTok, in my Amazon. It's all under my Amazon picks, which it's called Home Library. So pretty easy to find, pretty direct. All right. Let's go for a little check-in with where we're at. We've counted 1,126 books. And let's see, 2 of those didn't categorize. One sec. Let's see how many sprayed edges we counted. Or how many I have, because technically I have a few on the other shelves. 96 sprayed edge books. Tell me you have a book buying problem without telling me you have a book buying problem. Okay. Okay. We've got a few more romances over here to pull off. If you weren't here earlier, I was taking all of the romances off my ARC shelves and I'm scanning them in to put them all over there. I'm putting all of my romances together, including ARCs and gifted books. I just want all of my romance together. Because I also need space on the ARC shelves, but I also want all the romances to be together. So, win-win. All right. Hollywood Jinx. Saria Wilson. We already have a book by her, so that'll be fun to put those together. Reminder, if you just got here, we're still doing a giveaway. I'm giving away this Kobo e-reader and the case internationally. They're brand new, never opened. And all you have to do is comment on the stream. And by commenting on the stream, you just have to make sure to include the secret emoji, which is a little cactus. Make sure to subscribe and comment the cactus, and that's it. Okay, this is a contemporary romance. Montlake. Oh my gosh, this is so much faster than the sprayed edges. Finally, feels good. Feels good, my friends. Okay, Mr. and Mrs. Witch. Paranormal romance. This one is an art, so we'll search it online. When Life Gives You Vampires. Gloria Duke. This is also paranormal romance. Publisher is Sourcebooks Casablanca, their romance imprint. It's gifted, and it's an ARC. Scan, 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 scan. X's, paranormal romance. Can you tell I pulled these off of the section that was all of the Halloween books that I put together? Lucy Score, my new favorite romance author. I read the Christmas books during the holidays and I was obsessed. It was so good. And I know that this one is definitely a series, so we'll have to look up what that's called. Things We Never Got Over is part of the Knock 'em Out one word series. Knock 'em Out. This is book 1. It's from Bloom Books. It is contemporary romance. I'm not read it yet. Okay. Next up, we have a regular copy of Fleet Cube. I know we've got the straight edge, but I prefer to read a nice fluffy paperback, you know? You know the vibes, right? All right, let's look at some of your comments too, because it's been a minute, because I was rushing through the sprayed edges. So let's see what we've got going on. Melly is still here. Melly is still in the chat. Hi, Melly. Reminder, this book is a queer sports romance. And I'm not read it yet. Yes, I know I have a copy in my library already. Save it anyways. All right, so this one is a book we're unhauling. I said that I don't want to do mass markets anymore. So I'm not even gonna bother scanning that one in. We've got 3 more Christmas romances on the floor, but that reminds me, I forgot to show you. When they sent me Cleat Cute, they sent some really cute little things, including this book plate that fell on the floor. But look, they sent like actual socks, like sports socks. And they sent a little book plate so I can have that in there and some little stickers. So before I forget, I'd like to tuck those into the book from when I read. But we should go mark that book as signed because I forgot I have a book plate. It looks like my copy of Cleat Cute, that picture didn't save. So let's go take a new pic real quick. I think I'm just going too fast. You know, sometimes you just are rushing and then you don't save things properly. Edit. Signed. "12 Dates of Christmas." Wow, you are still going. 9 hours and 44 minutes. Yes, I'm here. Is this book already in my library? Yes, it is. I need to find out if it's YA though. I think it might be. I read it, but I just forget. It's been a while. Holiday romance. It does not say that it's YA. So we'll put it with adult. I will be here until I'm done. That's the plan. I'm in a making of my own hell. I'm in my own jail. My back is angry. I'm sick of standing, but also this is my life now. This is my own thing that I did to myself, and this is the consequences of my actions. No, I'm still having fun. Like, I know it's exhausting and it's a long day, but that being said, I do actually enjoy it. And like I said before, if I didn't do this now, like this, I just would keep putting it off and I wouldn't finish, you know? Okay. One more and then we'll put those away on the shelves. We've got 10 blind dates. I think that this one might also be YA, but let's find out. Yes, young adult holiday romance. Wait, Ashley Elston, we know her. Ashley Elston is the author of First Lie Wins, that Reese's Book Club thriller that's their pick of the month right now, which means she's going to some festival of books, which means I can put this on that shelf too. I didn't know that. I didn't know she wrote other books. I just like never saw her in the thriller space, so I thought that she was new. Yay. That's exciting. The publisher for this is Disney Hyperion. So that means I guess I'm going to be reading a Christmas book between now and March, but that's fine. Everything is fine. Okay, I lied. I have one more book that I think is a romance. Hi, Nellie. I think this is a paranormal romance. Let's check. Maybe not. Yeah, paranormal romance. All right, let's go ahead and put all the books that have been stacking up on the library to the shelves. Fletcher goes before Cruise. I think we need to make some more space again. Karen Shaler, SCH. We already have one of those books on the shelf. Jenny Bayliss, B-A-Y. That's going to go after Tessa Bailey, or actually after Emma Berry. Cute Meryl Wilsner goes with the other Meryl Wilsner book I have. Mistakes Were Made. Lucy Score goes after Karen Shaler. April Asher goes before Lauren Asher. Gloria Duke goes for Maisie Eddings. Gwenda Bond goes with the other Gwenda Bond books.
Sarah Wilson goes with her other book, which is down here. Great. All right, let's see if I find any more romance over here that needs to go away. Yes. There's another Sierra Simone. It'll be easy to find out where this one goes. Book 1 of the Lioness trilogy, which it says is a Tristan and Isolde retelling. And let me just tell you right now, Tristan and Isolde don't get enough love. I watched that movie and oh my god. It was probably one of the movies that like impacted me the most as a teenager. It's so good. It like left me in a funk for like weeks because of how emotional I was. Oh, it says this one is considered romantic erotica. Oh, Sierra Simone. Series, Lioness. This is volume 1. And we can mark it as a retelling as well, or reimagining. Right. We have the ARC copy of this, but I will be keeping both until I read them. Per my standard. Mindy's Book Studio. Contemporary romance. Set. All set. Act like a lady, think like a lord. A mystery, it looks like. So that's not a romance. This one is LJ Shen, Angry God. He's been told that good girls like bad boys, and he's as bad as they come. Okay. Okay, author is LJ Shen. Why didn't they add the periods? Let's see here. So these are considered a dark college romance. Enemies to lovers. I guess, I don't know, I feel like it's more new adult, so I'm gonna put it with adult. It doesn't seem
chill enough to be YA, you know? This one is not an ARC, just a rig copy. Okay. Predictable garbage. Predictable for Briggs of Imogen Finch. Contemporary romance. Gwen and Art are not in love. I think this thing gets maybe. Yeah. Young adult. Historical romance. Historical and queer romance, actually. And it's so that's a YA. Do we have more romance that we can pull? I don't think so. I think we're gonna put those away and then we'll come back over here. Okay, Croucher needs to go here. We need to make a little room. So you can sit with us. Actually, it goes here. All right. Firkins, F-I. I. Over here. Firkins goes after Ferguson and before Fortune. Fortune. Shen, S-H. Shen goes before Sheridan. Oh, these are getting too squishy. Amy Lee. Sierra Simone. Perfect. I love how this shelf is becoming like all blue books. That's funny. Okay. Okay. These books, where are they? These nonfiction books down here, I'm pretty sure almost all of these, if not all of these, I have already counted, and I think I just pulled them when I was making content. But we'll double check. But those should be quick to reshelve. If not. Okay. Bye. So this one needs to be scanned. Rethinking Sex. It's a social science book by Sentinel. Sentinel. And this is one of the nonfiction books I'm planning on reading this year. You can put this with E. Which reminds me, actually, there is this book that needs to go with young adult romance. And this book needs to go with the Disney books. These need to go with adult romance also. And I think that's it for now. But those need to be shelved over there. All right, EMBA. I think this is actually adult romance as well. Yes. All right. The Perfectionist's Guide to Losing Control. This is by Portfolio. Right, I do remember scanning this one in already, so this can just go on the shelf. This one I've also scanned before, so this can just go on the shelf. H-O-N. Here. This one, not yet shelved. Scanner in. Vintage books. And goes with I. B. Yay, the cement therapy books are together. They look so cute. Can't remember if I shelved this. Create. Yes, I have shelved this one. I just put this one back. Sometimes when I make the videos, I just pull the books off and then I don't remember. I know I've shelved this before. It's on the logged N-O. N-O-A. I think. Yep, this one's been logged before. N. The galaxy. All right, we're gonna swap the camera angles. The phone has enough battery.
All right. Let me see. Always changing up the angles, my friends. You know, we've been here for 10 hours, so got to keep it interesting, right? Okay. I don't think I've shelved this one yet. Let's see. What do I have? SRIN. SRIN. Okay. I've also already shelved this one before. H E A. This one's been shelved before. LAY. I just made a post of like 12 nonfiction books that I want to read, and that's what all of these books are from. It's up on my Lemonade. And I did just finish this one. So I hadn't scanned it in yet. So we can mark this one as finished as well. Untamed by Glennon Doyle, Dial Press. Biography, autobiography. I give it 4 stars. It's a Reese's Book Club book. Okay, D is up there. There are a couple other books here from Christmas and things. All right, scan this one in. I think this is a series because I think there's another book. Les, Andrew, Sean Greer. The Arthur Less books. This is book 1 of 2. I don't know what Homer's doing. Queer literary fiction. Okay, G. Greer. Might need to make this one go over there. There we go. All right, next up, this was also gifted from a friend.
and it was purchased at a local Tucson bookstore. Vintage books. All right, what's our genre? Cultural heritage fiction. Okay. It's very specific. Reese's Book Club pick. And it has a signed book plate. And let's see, what's the genre? Domestic fiction. Okay. M-A. M-A-J. Found this one, I think, in a little free library. I'll make sure to mark that I need to remove the sticker later. I need to mark that it's a Good Morning America pick. BMA. And it's an Atria book. And what's the genre? Oh, this one's also book to screen adapted now that I'm thinking about it too. It's on Hulu. So I haven't watched it yet because I, of course, want to read it first. But literary fiction. Okay. So we'll add the tag for book to screen adapted. Okay, author is Harris, H-A-R. I think we need to move some books around a little. Okay, that works. Great. Okay. Now what? Now what? Okay. I think we can get back to the Little Women and Classics corner. All right, so we're working back in this corner again. Finishing up. I'm also gonna eat some of my veggies from earlier that I didn't finish. Boy, oh boy, this takes time. Once we finish this little stack right here, we can see how many editions of Little Women I own though, which is fun because I've never counted. And then we'll continue counting up Anne of Green Gables and then all of the classics, and then we'll move over. All right, almost done. All right, all right. Here we go. This is definitely not going to have an ISBN because it's old, so add manually. See, it tells me the publisher, Gressett and Dunlop. Called Companion Library from 1963. That's cool. Date published 1960. I have, of course, read this. I'm gonna count it as a sprayed edge because it technically has one sprayed edge. The rest are white, but it's okay. All right, this one needs to go here. Give myself a little more space. Okay. Joe and Laurie, a romantic retelling. Young adult romance by Putnam. J.P. Putnam's Sons. We have not read this one yet. It's a retelling, and that's it. Okay, next up, we've got Belittled Women. This is from Clarion Books. It's young adult fiction. It's a retelling. And I haven't read it yet. Oh, that one's also a cover that Casey designed. So we can add that. Or no, this one isn't the cover she designed. This one is. Oops. I remember now. And it's called Great or Nothing. We're gonna have to search for it. Because that sticker is blocking. Okay. This is a Delacorte Press. A retelling. Casey cover. One of my favorite things about it too is how it has each of the reimagined sisters drawn on the spine. Isn't that cute? So it's a Little Women retelling set around the time, I believe, of World War II. Super cute cover. Alright, this one is a graphic novel. Hopefully it scans. Little Witches. I've read this one. Finished. Retelling. And our last but not least Little Women book for now, Marmee, a novel of Little Women by Sarah Miller. Alright, this is very historical fiction. It's by William Morrow. Or Morrow? I don't know how you're supposed to say that. And it's a retelling. Great. All right, we've finished the Little Women section. So all of the Little Women and their retellings have been accounted for. Still going. Yeah, we're gonna be here. That being said, let's check out how many Little Women books I have, because I want to know now. So I could search by, let's just search by author, because I've got a couple Louisa May books. I've got 59. That's so cool. Damn, 59. So I think it's technically like 57 because there's like the thrillers copy and then there's the like Christmas one, but 59. All right, now we're gonna do Anne of Green Gables. Why don't these have an ISBN? Oh no. Oh no. Okay, inside they have an ISBN, but it's an ISBN from 1974, so I hope it works. 0048 02 5442. Hey, it did work. Look at that. It didn't take the picture, but that's okay. I'll take one. It's fine. Anne of Green Gables book by Lucy Maud, but we want to write LM because that's what her covers say. LM Montgomery. This is I want to make sure I have the series in the right order. I don't know why I wouldn't, but I'm pretty sure I did. So Anne of Green Gables, Volume 1. Gossett and Dunlap. It's a children's classic. Okay. And I've read this book, 5 stars. And this one has deckled edges, so we'll mark that as well. Okay, next up, Anne of Avonlea. So let's go ahead, search ISBN manually. Also, that book was published in 1974. That's pretty cool. Zero 448 025 442. Children's Classics Series, Anne of Green Gables, Volume 2. Read. I have read all of these. Has deckled edges. Oh shit. I forgot that I hid some of these back here during Christmas. All right. Once we scan all of these in, I definitely want my Juniper books to go on display, so we'll have to rework these somehow. But that's a problem for future us in a little while. Zero 448 025 477. Anne of the Island, Volume 3. Fan of the Windy Poplars. Zero 448 02 548 5. So that is number 4. Children's classics. Red. I definitely don't remember reading them, so I want to revisit them at some point during this year, but I have read them and I know I have, so I'm going to mark them as read for now. Can we see your list of BookBuddy? I want to see your book collection of Little Women retelling.
Oh yeah.
It's not going to. The thing about for the Little Women retellings, it's just easier if I take a picture or you take a screenshot of that section of the shelf, because the tag isn't for specifically Little Women's, like Little Women retellings. It's for retellings in general. So if I click on the retelling tags, it's going to give me all of the retellings from my shelves, not just the Little Women ones, but I do have them all together on the shelf. So I can show you those in a second. Okay, Chronicles of Avonlea. This one is book 5. Volume 5. Keeps defaulting to Lucy Maud Montgomery, but I want them all to be under L.M. Montgomery. How annoying. Okay, I think I fixed it. They all should say that now. Okay, enter ISBN. Let me scan these next 3 and then I'll show you those, okay? Okay, 0448 025 493. Take photo. Well, I almost dropped my phone. 2, 6, that's book 6 in the series. All right. 2 more. Anne of Ingleside. 0448 025 469. Anne of Ingleside. don't know why it says this date published is 1939. Maybe that's like the original, but this one is from 1970. So I'm gonna update that. I don't want it to be inaccurate. Finished.
Okay. Last one in the series, Further Chronicles of Avonlea.
Search by ISBN 0448 02 5517. It was like the only one for some reason it didn't have that little library casing on it.
That's like, I don't know if I should technically be marking them as sprayed edges because they have that, but probably actually.
Come on. It's taking forever to load. Oh, why? It's still searching. Let's just add it manually. But it's only sprayed edge on the top, which is interesting. I feel like that's maybe what they used to do back in the day. So Further Chronicles of Avonlea. This is from the Anne of Green Gables series, 2, 4, 6, book 8. So picture. Okay. All set on those series. I'll show you the Little Women retelling section. So get ready to take a little screenshot. So this is that full section right here. Should be able to see all of them. Technically, the retellings start here. Sorry, there you go. Boom. Grab your screenshot. All right. So these are Anne's in other languages. These are retellings. How do I want to do this? Other languages. Retelling. Other language. Right. Next up are the Juniper books. I think that I'm gonna put those right here.
and move these up here because they're prettier than the ones that are there right now. Oops. Oh, heavy. Hmm. Okay. I guess I'll just do these manually also. Right, that is Anne of Green Gables series, Anne of Green Gables, volume 1, author Montgomery, publisher. Aladdin. Aladdin classics, genre, children's classics. Tags is Juniper Books because they're the ones who make the dust jackets. Okay. Next, Anne of Avonlea. That one is book 2, Anne of Green Gables. Children's classics. Aladdin classics. Montgomery. Okay, next is Anne of the Island. I love how, like, when you're putting them away on the shelves, now it starts to spell out the name and you can see it start to come together. So cool. Anne of the Island. That is volume 3. Aladdin. And next up, Anne's House of Dreams. Book 4.
All right, next up, Rainbow Valley.
It's kind of weird because House of Dreams up here is a later number in the series. And Rainbow Valley, I don't even see it. So what's the true order here? House of Dreams is technically book number 5. Rainbow Valley is actually 7? Oh my gosh. Why didn't they do all of them? I don't understand. It's annoying. Okay. Last one to add manually. Rilla of Ingleside, which is book 8, I guess. Make it make sense. The Juniper book. Okay. That was so weird that they're all like out of order. I had to go and like make sure I got them all correct. Strange. All right. Anne of Green Gables Juniper books are done. I know I'm not like a huge fan of a couple different versions of these. So I'm gonna unhaul a couple of them for my lucky neighbors. I'll put those in my little free library area. And let's see what else we got here.
This book is 8,334 of 10,000. So let's enter ISBN. And 978-078-52-52-993. All right, Seasons Edition. They made these like special editions and they did different ones for every season, and they're all different classics. And this one was one of the editions for fall, and you see they like actually like did tiny little cuts of the paper. It's super cool. Let's see. Publisher Thomas Nelson. It has a sprayed edge. Children's classics. All right. Remember the painted edition of Little Women? We also have a painted edition of Anne of Green Gables. Let's go ahead and search for the ISBN. Harper Muse Classics Painted Editions. All right. 978-14003-3616. 6. Painted edition. Muse, Harper Muse. Children's classics. And it has special edges. So got this ginormous Royal Classics version that my sister sent me when she sent me the Little Women version. It's so heavy. Okay, I think this one's taller. Just a little. I guess it has a bunch of the books. That's why. It has Anne of Green Gables, Anne of Avonlea, Anne of the Island, Anne's House of Dreams, Rainbow Valley, and Rilla of Ingleside, all within that one. Oh my gosh. That makes sense why it's so freaking heavy. Children's classics. 1,200 pages. Are you kidding me? It's funny. Gifted from my sister. So nice. All right. I've got another one that's got a little box, which is fun. Very beautiful. Go nicely. There we go. Scan. It's funny, the genre that keeps pulling up is country life.
All right, this one is a little taller.
This one is a special, is it Barnes and Noble or what is it? Yeah, Barnes and Noble edition. Get the ISBN. 978-14-351-37837.
Got beautiful silver edges and it's got a little white ribbon bookmark.
Give me something I can scan. This is another Barnes and Noble edition. 978-14-351-6209-9. Okay. At least this one populated a bit more info. I'm gonna take a new cover photo so that you can see the gold. Right. Save. No wonder those two fit so nicely together on the shelves, is because they're both Barnes and Noble editions. None of these have freaking barcodes. 978-168-412-0383. This one does have the pink sprayed edges though, so that's cute. Sprayed edges. Go down a little taller. This one I found at an old bookstore that had a lot of vintagey books. Super cool. And it has an inscription: "To Jenny, I hope you love this book as much as I did when I was a young girl. With love, Grandma Sue, Christmas 1986. Isn't that cute? I really love when they have notes. Enter ISBN 0448-06-030-2. Alright, popped up. We didn't get a photo, but that's okay because we can show the blue. All right. Sprayed Edge. Children's Classics. One of these I need to mark as a favorite so that it shows one Anna Green Gable copy, but I have to decide which one.
This book is also pretty tall. Let's see. Maybe here? No. Yeah, that works.
Then we have the LitJoy
Classics edition. Also has some sprayed edges.
It has really cute end papers that match the little box. It's like the same as the Little Women collection. I'm pretty sure these might have numbers too. 644 of 1,000 copies. Oh my gosh. I just want to scan. I keep clicking scan, but I have to add manually. All right. Anne of Green Gables. It's all fun and all being a collector until you have to catalog all of your books. Publisher, LitJoy Crate, genre, children's classics. I have read this book. It is a LitJoy special edition as a sprayed edge. And in the notes, I'm going to write 644 out of 1,000. Okay. We're going to put it back in the box.
They're also George. I was wondering who George was, and then you said typo. Gorgeous.
So this is the same LitJoy classics here. So I'm thinking since that one's in the corner there, we'll put this one on the corner here. So it kind of matches up. And at the same time, I actually bought this from their shop. It's like a little ceramic Anne of Green Gables book vase. And then I put these little dried flowers in it. I thought it actually turned out really cute. So I think we'll put that here. So I know earlier we talked about, I'm not a big knickknacks person, but I am into certain specific knickknacks. Okay. Even though it doesn't really make sense, I'm gonna put the Spanish and other languages here. So here is the first one. This is one I got in Mexico City, actually. So Ana de las Tejas Verdes, and
It's a really cool cover with some silver foiling.
darn it, didn't enter. We'll have to do it manually, my favorite. Okay. Use photo. And of course, because it's in Spanish, I have to mark it as not read because I haven't actually read it in Spanish. That's my rule for myself. If I'm gonna collect them in other languages, I can't say I've read them unless I've read them in that language. This one does actually say Lucy Maud on the cover, but for the sake of having the authors match in the app, we are not doing that. Colección Fractales, correct. And I have not read this one. We can mark it as a Spanish book. And note. Purchased in Mexico City.
Oh no. I don't want to put the Spanish ones there anymore.
Hopefully this scans. Honestly, if this doesn't scan, it looks ugly on the shelves. I'm getting rid of it. Okay, well, it scanned, so I guess I'm keeping it. All right, let's see if this one scans. This is another Mexican copy. That one did. And this one's book 2. And it's in Spanish. This is the first one in that same collection that is also in Spanish. I got one more in Spanish and then I have one in French. And here is the little French copy. It's weird because the French and Spanish copies kind of have some of the words going the opposite ways. I don't know. Like not all of the spines go the same ways. Bought in Paris, January 2023. This time last year, I was not here. Okay. Save. So those are all my copies for other languages. I think we'll put the adaptations next to it. I've got this graphic novel, which I love. It's so beautifully adapted. I have indeed read it. And we will call it it's not really like a retelling or imagining, but like kind of, because it's reimagined visually. We have this retelling, Anne of Manhattan by Brina Starler. I haven't read this one yet, but I hope it's good. So that is a William Morrow book. It's contemporary fiction, actually. And I haven't read it yet. And I only have, oh Jesus, that scared me. I only have one other retelling. I bought this one in Chicago. It's a novel of Lucy Maud's Montgomery's life. But it is considered fiction. And this copy, since I found it at the bookstore when it was new, I found it signed. The author had just been there. Bought in Chicago, summer of 2023. Save. Okay. Now, since my books are falling down, we will make sure that they have a bookend. Okay, I definitely don't have as many copies, but that's okay. We have this one too that I almost forgot about. We have the matching Little Women edition, and this is the other edition, both of which I found in Spain. Her like little sneaky side eye cracks me up in this picture. Bought in Spain, summer of 2023. Save. Okay, so that one for Little Women is right there. So be kind of nice. They kind of line up as best they can and still go with the flow. They're like on the same side. Right. This one I'm also gonna unhaul. I hope that someday I find another copy, but all of these stickers are super unremovable and on the spine too, so it just drives me crazy seeing it on my shelves. So I would rather give it to a lovely neighbor and hopefully, they find love and use for it. We'll add it to the little free library stack. We've got this Christmas with Anne. Take photo, come on. So let's see. That one there, that's fine. That's fine for now. Right. This is a Puffin classic. This was the version that I had as a kid, not like the version, but the same one. So even though this isn't really the cutest cover or edition, I found it thrifting and I had to get it because it's, even though the cover is like a little bent, it just reminds me of the version that I had, so it makes me happy. It's a Harper Festival book. And a little taller. Two more. Alma Classics. I do want to keep that one with that one, but I'm running out of space there. So maybe I could also like display it like that or something to take up space. I don't know if I like that though. Maybe we'll just put it up here. And then we can also display this one, kind of how I'm displaying that one, and have three books and some. That could be cute, something like that. All right, I have two more copies, little baby copies. And that's it for Anne, finally. This is also, it's a Penguin Mini Anne of Green Gables. It's one of the Puffin classics. And I could kind of put it here or something, or I can just put it there. These are the Macmillan Collectors Library. They're super little. All right, just going through and making sure that everything went under L.M. Montgomery because it really likes to be annoying about that. Ah, the French one categorized very strangely. Okay, now we can see how many. I got 36 copies of L.M. Montgomery books. So that is all Anne of Green Gables or books in the Anne of Green Gables series. So that's pretty cool. I also decided to unhaul this one in case you're keeping track of the unhauls. Oh, I lied. I have these like little ones still. Okay. Oh, fun. These don't scan. Volume 1. This is a box set, and it's also a mass market size. The publisher is Bantam Book. This is a Bantam book. From 1987. Anne of the Island. Book 3 in the series. It is a children's classic. Bantam trade paperback. Box set. Anne of Avonlea. Volume 2. All right, so put in book 1 and book 3 first. And then it's much easier to get in the second one. Okay. Let's see. We'll put those there so that these can go right next to it. All right, we've got the first 3 yet again. Please scan, please scan. Thank you. Mass market. The little things in life, like when your books scan. That one scanned, but the picture didn't show. Apparently, these are special collector's editions. All right, last one for real now. Okay. That brings our new total of L.M. Montgomery books to 42. And it also uses the space much better, so everything is coming up great. Now we have to go up, up, up to the top 3 shelves. Also, I have been wearing these little tiny book earrings all day, and they're so cute, but my ears are sick of earrings. Trying to think of the best place to put my camera. So I'm gonna be up on the ladder. But it would be nice to have you guys closer. All right, let's try something. I was thinking kind of up here, like this, can work, and then I'll just talk loudly. That's the plan. So then at least you can see what section I'm working on. And so I think we are at the hair up point of the night.
away we go. The funny thing I'm realizing is in this classics corner, I actually do have a couple more Anne of Green Gables and Little Women. So those numbers will grow. But I kept them here because they need to stay with their sections, you know? First, we are starting with the Pantone classics. These have really cool spines. Puffin and Pantone. I don't think I've ever read The Secret Garden. You know, I think we can bring you even closer. I think we can put you up here. We'll just move those books back a little so we can hang. Welcome. All right. Welcome to being up high. All right, so these are what we're talking about right now, the Puffin Pantones. They have deckled edges, and every color has like a different paint palette. They're super cool. So I keep them in rainbow order because, of course, why wouldn't I? You know? All right. Puffin Pantone. I'm taking new photos for each of them because I want to make sure that I can see the spine in the photos because I feel like that's one of the best parts. And up here, I'm just going to mark everything as a literary classic because I'm tired and I don't feel like getting more specific than that. I have never read Treasure Island. Oh. I realize I haven't been marking that these have deckled edges. Let's fix that real quick. Okay. Next up, the yellow version, Puffin Pantone. This one, each color is supposed to kind of tie in with the book. So like Yellow Brick Road, The Wizard of Oz. It makes sense for at least the books that I recognized. So The Wizard of Oz is, like I said, we're just going to write literary classics on all of these. Publisher is Puffin Pantone. It is, I don't think I've read this, I've only watched it. The tags for this one is deckled edges. Safe. And probably no surprise to anyone, they chose the best book for green that they could, the Anne of Green Gables book. This one also has a sticker on it, so we'll go ahead and make sure to mark that. That sticker needs to get removed. Oh, it's blocking the barcode a little. There we go. Take photo. Photo taken. Puffin Pantone. This one has deckled edges and a sticker that needs to be removed. I have read this book. Wonderful. Save. For the light blue, they went with The Adventures of Tom Sawyer. This one also has a sticker that needs to be removed.
I don't think I've read Tom Sawyer. And I don't think this is fair. I don't think they should have done two Mark Twains, but they did. And this one is from Huckleberry Finn. I found these all in thrift books. So that's why they have kind of like random stickers in various conditions. But I need to do the hairdryer hack for them. Literary classic. I don't think I've read this either. I think I've just watched it yet again. Okay, for purple, they went with Heidi, which was like a book or a movie I was obsessed with as a kid. I'm not really sure how purple ties in. Okay, unread. Got 3 more Pantones. For gold, they did A Christmas Carol. I have read this before. For silver, they did Alice's Adventures in Wonderland. And last but not least, they did Black Beauty for black, which was a very obvious choice, but makes sense. I do need to take a sticker off of this one as well. Right, this one we're gonna have to look up the ISBN because it's I think it's a Barnes and Noble edition. Yes, it is a Barnes and Noble classic. It is 978-143-51-59-549. It's kind of like lightly sprayed edge. It's like all right, we have another Barnes and Noble leather-bound book, Wuthering Heights. ISBN 978-143-51-59-662. I have never read this book. I do not know this man. We are at 1,211 books. All right, I think this one also might be like a special Barnes and Noble. It has like really cute Christmassy end papers and gold edges. Fall River Press, I guess. I don't know what that is. Enter ISBN 978 14351 7008 7. It was a Barnes and Noble Collectible Classics Pocket Edition. Okay. The genre pulled up as ghost stories. Like, that's not wrong, but I would never classify it as that. It's so weird. Okay. Technically has sprayed edges. Or they're like foiled. All right. Now to this side. I'm still missing a few of these. These are from this, like, it's called like the Sisterhood collection. I think I'm missing 2. So they have like, this is their hair. So you see like that. I just got the ones that I was most excited for, but I want to get the other 2 also. But they are copies that are from England. So I had a little bit of trouble tracking them down, which is why I kind of, it's like, we can visit the other ones later. So this is also technically a Puffin classic. They really make the best. It's from, let me see. So I'm missing Heidi, The Railway Children, and A Little Princess. Those are the others. Puffin books. And the series is called The Sisterhood. So I'm actually going to add that to the subtitle because I always forget what it's called. So when I want to look them up later to find the rest, it will be easy. I have read Pride and Prejudice before. Wonderful. Wonderful. All right, Louisa May. So Puffin Classic. The Sisterhood. Puffin. I have indeed read this book. All right, let's put those alphabetically by author. And I forgot I should be marking these as English UK editions. Why did they both scan as Little Women? Okay, now they're both in there. Guacamole. What? Right. I really hope that these have ISBNs. Nothing to scan. F me. Nine seven eight 1 9 9 2 6 4 4 4 2 4 6. For these, I'm actually going to add a tag that's called the Paper Mill Classics so that I can keep track of which of these that I have. The publisher is Paper Mill Press. I've never read this one. Edit. Paper Mill. What are they called? No. I guess, wait, what's it called? Printed. I don't know. I'll just call them the Paper Mill Press editions. For now. I can change that later if I need to. Okay, these ones, I'm gonna leave them in the order they're in, even though it's not alphabetical, because I like them in the rainbow. All right. ISBN 978 192 6444 192. Well, I guess I have to edit manually. Great. Sense and Sensibility by Jane Austen. It's a classic by Paper Mill Press. Paper Mill Press edition. And I've never read Sense and Sensibility. Right, Treasure Island. 978 192 644433. Nice. I have not read this book. I have read Emma by Jane Austen, and I love it, love it, love it. Let's enter the ISBN 978 17740 2167 5. classic. I have read it and I love it. 5 stars. Persuasion by Jane Austen. Nine seven eight 177 40 21774. Add manually. I have not read Persuasion either. Got another edition of Little Women. Honestly, most of these are not even working with the ISBNs and it's hard to read them, so I'm just going to add them manually. All right, now we've got a copy of Wuthering Heights. Emily Bronte. Oh, we need the little umlaut over the E.